in a funny way.
Welcome.
Tea time indeed.
S.W.Frost is now live streaming last epic Spellsword.
Šta se radi?
Otkud ti ovako rano?
Pa završio posao prije jedno pol sata i je.
O, fino.
Leon, please just beat them up in a cutscene. Yes. Run, Leon. Don't make me fight them. I can't. I've got no ammo. Oh, I got some ammo. Wait, it's not in my gun.
Bože se čuje. Čudi me. Obično se Milan stvori ovo doba. Pošto on nema obaveza inače.
Restream bit.
Tebe nisam
Welcome to my channel.
Njega jesam i Gardinovačku. Nenad je AFK uvek, to znam. Šta god. Pitan se valjali čemu ovaj Gridfall. Reviews. Mostly positive. Pola pola.
Gdje je Peđa?
Kad na poslu. Ja, on ne radi, tako rekao bio.
Da je valjda otkaz da ili šta li?
Na bolovanje. Nešto u tom fazonu. Danas je 10. maj, sreda. Dobro.
Kad vi dobijate platu 15. jel?
Tako nekako. Desetog, 15. Tako. Sad kako će
Je li Nemanja kupio kola?
To ne znam. Nisam sa sestrom pričao skoro. Nekih 5-6 dana nisam vidio. Može bi da je uzu kolo među vremena.
Viđaš li se s njim tamo u firmu?
Samo ono kad smo između dve smene, ne znam kako je ti objasnio.
Da, da.
Tako da.
Ella. Welcome to my channel. Drapsnat. Welcome to my channel.
Ja kad sam juče, čini mi se, kad sam vidio kako su 2-3 sekunde Gdje je izlagao čovjek?
Ko?
Nenad. Skočio je čovjeku na glavu sa bomblensom, odbio se od njega i stao. Ovaj prošao pred njega 2-3 metra, prošao jedno 2-3 sekunde. Ili samo pao mrtav. I mi to zakačimo na onaj Reddit, naš, na onaj website. I link...
Da, ovamo gdje se komentariše forum, šta li?
Ili kaže po to je normalno, kao. U fazonu kao, nije registrovao prvi to kao udarac i kao mora je za to da udari 2-3 puta kao. I kao to je bug kao sa spectatom, znaš, kad kao specaš kao, to je bug, kao ne vidiš dobro. Ja mu napišem, druže, na engleskom napišem, druže, bio sam sa čovjekom u voice chatu, rekao, znam da ga je udario jednom. Znači, ono kad vidiš one sekunde, kad mu je skočio na glavu, tad ga je zvekno. I ovaj je nastavio da mrda, bukvalno, još kažem ti, 2-3 sekunde se čovjek pomerio u stranu, da ga nije na cilja i ubio. U drugu državu otišao. Gluposti.
Raised in the scholarly city Welrin and trained in the arcane arts, I became one of the elders. I took on an apprentice to whom I showed kindness and compassion. This was folly. She grew rebellious, entertained dark arts, and was exiled. My guilt over her fate drove me to leave Welrin. Years I spent searching for her, only to hear that Welrin was conquered by the sun god, Raye. Now I travel back to Welrin, determined to fix my mistakes.
Alien Gathering. Welcome to my channel.
Kad ti radiš drugu ili treću?
Sutra ujutro.
Slobodan si danas.
Ha, dobro, treba pokupimo detaljno kod mene kući u dvorištu, ali što se tiče robote, slobodan sam.
Baš ti neki vjetar duva, neće ti baš lagano biti danas da skupljaš to.
A nećemo je ni skupiti ako nije suvo, znaš.
Pa da.
Jučer smo ja i Ćalo obrnuli. Ako nije suvo, ne znam. Ja nemam pojma, nisam pametan.
Bang Energy and the man behind it, Jack Owak, are headed for bankruptcy. If only he paid more TikTokers to sponsor his drink, or didn't get sued by 5 different companies. Either way, it's not looking good for the eccentric baron of the beverage world. Jack may have come from humble beginnings, but you can see it in his eyes that he will not be going back to that life. Jack's past is a little murky. Depending on your source, Jack was either a well-respected teacher who taught 6 different subjects, or he was a substitute science teacher with 0 degrees. Whichever backstory you choose to believe, it doesn't matter, because he would ultimately leave the teaching life behind. According to himself, he began to discipline himself with proper exercise and nutrition. With a supposed athletic background, Jack Owak became obsessed with personal training and optimizing the human body. In his own story on bangenergy.com, Jack made custom programs for athletic men and women, which led them all to peak physical performance. As with most of Bang Energy's PR, it's impossible to verify the claims when they're coming directly from Jack himself, or at the very least, funded by him. A transformative experience occurred for Jack when an anonymous friend of his almost suffocated due to having an allergic reaction from the supplement MedSport Egg Protein, which didn't actually contain protein at all. After running a lab test, Jack claimed it contained 90% maltodextrin, ash, and moisture. There is no way of verifying this story, as it seemingly paints Jack as the Robin Hood of the supplement industry. In the 90s and early 2000s, Jack ran the Anabolic magazine. This allowed Jack and his company to specifically choose which products are deemed good and bad. Strictly speaking, it was just a way for him to manipulate the market. He was on a mission to purge the shady supplements and deceptive marketing by introducing his own line of products that claimed to be healthier and more pure. According to Judd Legume, an independent journalist, Jack did not understand what he was doing, and he sold products with ephedra. Ephedra is an evergreen shrub, which, when it comes into contact with the human body, can lead to dozens of side effects: nausea, insomnia, rapid or irregular heartbeat, high blood pressure, stroke, seizure, and even death. Nonetheless, in 1993, Jack founded Vital Pharmaceuticals, or VPX. He also opened a small sports supplement store called Vita House, and this place doubled as his home while he tried to figure out his career. VPX started off successfully manufacturing and distributing tons of sports supplements and performance beverages. In just one day, he made more money, around $700, than a week of teaching. Jack realized that there was a ton of money to be made. However, companies like MedRx had a chokehold on the industry. He may have solidified a living for himself, but he knew a fortune awaited if he created his own product. But the famous Bang we know and love today didn't come from nothing. They had to work out the kinks. The first prototypes before Bang were Redline, New Fusion, which was initially a Redline flavor, and Meltdown. Quote, multi-billion-dollar competitors are scrambling to keep up with Bang Energy's highly disruptive, paradigm-altering marketing strategies and trend-setting product development. The competitors' research, development, and marketing are reactive and contingent directly upon what Bang Energy does next. This is a long-winded way of saying Jack Owak throws an entire chemistry lab at the wall until something sticks, except the doses are wrong, the claims are fake, and the science isn't accurate. But you know what is accurate? Me, when I shave my balls. Which is why today's video is sponsored by Manscaped. 'Tis the season to perform with the Performance Package 4.0, the one-stop shop for the man who deserves it all. It has everything needed to help deck the halls from your face to your balls, just in time for mistletoe season. First to highlight is the Lawnmower 4.0 body hair trimmer and the Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer. And both are waterproof, so clearing snow out of your driveway or bathroom is no problem at all. Now that you've groomed your candy cane, you're gonna wanna come in with the Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and Crop Reviver Ball Toner Spray. These sulfate-free vegan products are made to keep you smelling fresh. The Performance Package 4.0 will put anyone in the holiday spirit if they see it sitting under that tree. And for a limited time, you will also receive 2 free gifts: the Shed Travel Bag and the Manscaped Anti-Chafing Boxer Briefs. And for the perfect stocking stuffer, add in the all-new Manscaped Body Buffer. Look nice when you get naughty by going to manscaped.com and use code PHILION for free shipping and 20% off. That's 20% off plus free shipping with promo code PHILION at manscaped.com. Your jingle balls will thank you. Redline was Jack's first disaster project. It was branded as a RTD, or ready-to-drink pre-workout beverage, that contained 316 milligrams of caffeine per 8 ounces. A serving was labeled as 4 ounces. For reference, 3D Energy, an extremely popular modern energy drink, has 200 milligrams per 16 ounces. It also contained yohimbine, an extremely powerful stimulant that is used to counteract erectile dysfunction. Redline was taken off the shelves and banned for having multiple adverse effects on the human body, with numerous consumers being hospitalized. New Fusion is a pre-workout supplement packed with BCAAs, which is part of his signature cognitive candy formulation that is supposed to give you peak mind and body performance. Then you have Meltdown, supposedly an energy formulation combined with real ketones to help you stay focused and alert. Ketones are a byproduct of the human body being in a state of ketosis, where the body uses stored fats as fuel instead of glucose, or carbohydrates. So is Jack trying to tell us that he puts another human being's burned fat in our tropical fruit blast? Of course not. In all seriousness, this is just another false marketing claim that relies on buzzwords and a consumer's lack of knowledge. However, all of these product lines created by VPX would pale in comparison to their golden child, Bang. In 2012, the company introduced Bang to the market as a low-sugar, carbonated energy drink. In reality, Bang was a rebranded and improved version of Redline after facing lawsuits. Jack lowered the caffeine per fluid ounce, increased the can size, and added 4 ingredients that are suspect to say the least. BCAAs, vitamin stacks, super creatine, and ultra coenzyme Q10. BCAAs, or branch chain amino acids, are the literal snake oil of supplement companies. It does nothing for you. If you eat any complete protein, you hit all of your amino acid needs. They have been scientifically proven to do nothing for you in terms of performance. Most supplement industry products use vitamin stacks in their beverages to inflate the perceived effectiveness of the product. Meanwhile, you're paying for expensive urine. Super creatine is Jack's special sauce, an amalgamation of his own seed and the ink from a colossal squid. That's what it might as well be, because it ain't creatine.
Super creatine is stable in a beverage and water stable at room temperature. Other forms of creatine are not stable in water and over time degrade to creatinine. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
Lastly, QOC10, or coenzyme Q10, is only present in the trace amount section on the can, and would not even be close to the amount that you would need to reach the effectiveness mentioned in any scientific research. Bang would go on to expand to dozens of flavors and markets. Bang Keto Coffee, Bang Sweet Tea, Bang Mix Hard Seltzer. However, it seemed impossible to fail when Bang was able to scale into every consumer category on the planet. Yet, wherever Jack went, controversy followed. For starters, Jack looks like a capital citizen out of the Hunger Games, but Jack is smarter than you think. In March of 2020, PepsiCo entered an exclusive distribution agreement with Vital Pharmaceuticals to distribute Bang throughout the entire United States. On paper, partnering with PepsiCo was a good idea. They own thousands of brands and would most likely skyrocket sales into the stratosphere. Jack had his own laundry list of good ideas, including self-funded studies and his secret sauce, or super creatine.
As you age, you have creatine transport deficiency syndrome, where creatine does not cross the blood-brain barrier as well as it does when you're younger. Because of this, as you age, you become mentally retarded.
All of these claims pushed more controversy towards Jack, but at the same time increased engagement and consumer knowledge of Bang. Either way, Jack had a bunch of finalized flavors, ingredients, and creations, as well as the funds. It was only a matter of time that he would find one of the best marketing strategies in order to sell as much Bang as humanly possible. Jack understood that the most effective way to grow his company was through social media and influencer marketing. He subsequently poured his money into the Hype House, sponsoring those who lived there for a while until they got their own Netflix show. Their mansion was being paid in full by Bang, and their obligations included only a few videos a month holding a Bang in their hand. These collabs, cameos, and ads with well-known influencers and YouTube channels can be seen as marketing towards children, though Bang is not recommended for the use of anyone under 18 years old. To be clear, it's not illegal for a minor to drink it. It's just a warning, because one can of Bang has 300 milligrams of caffeine. You simply can't tell me you're comfortable walking around in public as an adult drinking a rainbow unicorn Bang. Jack's entire marketing strategy revolves around using hot models, bright colors, crazy names, and obnoxious branding to push his brand to new heights. From the outside, Bang may look like an over-the-top, wannabe hip type of company who does risque marketing to earn some extra bucks, but since its inception, Bang has been sued at least 5 different times. Arguably, the most famous name in the business, besides Red Bull, Monster Energy sued Vital Pharmaceuticals for engaging in consumer deception and anti-competitive business practices. Monster and Orange Bang, not to be confused with Bang, in a separate lawsuit sued Vital for trademark infringement. There's gonna be a lot of bangs, but stick with me. For reference, in 2009, Orange Bang had sued Bang and won, limiting Bang's use of the trademark Bang. They could only use the trademark when describing creatine-based drinks and products. This didn't apply to super creatine, which led to an infringement upon the original lawsuit. This case brought to light the fact that super creatine wasn't creatine at all and didn't even raise creatine levels in your body. Super creatine, or creatyl L-leucine, is not bioavailable, which means it doesn't absorb into your body and is completely useless compared to creatine monohydrate. Orange Bang would walk away with 175 million in damages, while Monster won their own suit, receiving a hefty $293 million payout from Bang. It only managed to get worse. In October of 2021, Sony Music sued Bang for using copyrighted music without licensing it. Jack's coin purse may have taken a massive beating, but it didn't end there. In fact, the musician Prince came after Bang and sued them and won in a suit over the Purple Rain trademark. So, what do you do when you've just been sued 5 different times and your company looks like it's on the brink of collapse? Well, in Jack's mind, you sue your own partner, PepsiCo, for foul play. According to Bloomberg, Bang alleged that PepsiCo was misrepresenting itself as the exclusive distributor of
Welcome
their
to my
products
channel.
and threatened lawsuits against suppliers and distributors who did not purchase Bang products directly from them. An emergency arbitrator ruled in December of 2020, Pepsi remains the exclusive distributor of Bang, and PepsiCo mutually transitioned from their exclusive distribution agreement in June 2022, with CEO Jack Owak claiming that, quote, all disputes with PepsiCo have been fully settled and resolved. A couple months later, on October 10th, 2022, Vital Pharmaceuticals filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection. You would think that all of this would shut down Bang forever, but Jack himself said, "We're coming like a freight train that cannot be stopped. Personally, I don't think Bang will be going anywhere." Despite all of the money they lost, they've milked the TikTok market for everything it had and looked to models to peddle their drink to questionable audiences. Jack and his company have shown that they have an uncanny ability to survive every setback in their way, and I almost admire them for it. When it comes to a character like Jack, from an entertainment perspective, I want to see Jack succeed, just so I can see more of his outlandish claims and strange concoctions, so long as no one gets hurt. There's just one issue that Jack can't escape from. And I'm not talking about his beard follicle hair transplant. When it comes to energy drink companies, as an owner or CEO, you must be able to back up any claims you make. If Jack wants to see another season of Bang, he should stick to selling energy drinks, not some idea of one.
The hidden costs of long playtimes in modern gaming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Right now, ask yourself, how many games do you currently have that are halfway finished? And you tell yourself, yeah, I'll get back to that, knowing fully...
Like 5? Yeah, like 5.
Well, you won't, or even worse, games that you'd love to play but have been gathering dust because you literally don't have the time to play them at all.
Because I'm busy playing other games.
Hey,
Yeah, I buy a new game, but I'm busy playing my old game. That I hate the game. I play it for 1,000 hours and I just can't fucking stop playing it.
It's your friendly neighborhood circle guy, and today I want to jump into what I believe to be a massive contributor to the problem I just mentioned and spout my gaming opinions that absolutely nobody asked for.
I did. It's okay.
Bring me my soapbox.
Get on it.
I don't
Nice.
think it is necessarily a good thing for every game to try to have hundreds of hours of gameplay. Okay, let me explain.
I think a lot of games have hundreds of hours of gameplay, even if they're programmed to not have hundreds of hours of gameplay. Like, for example, Dark Souls. Like, a lot of people play that game over and over and over. Vampire Survivors, things like that. Like, good games have hundreds of hours of gameplay, even if they're not supposed to.
Lately, I've seen this shift in mainstream gaming, this Hail Mary attempt at a forever game, something with endless content, something you could play infinitely. And I'm not talking about games that can technically be played as long as you want. I'm specifically talking about games with an overabundance of scripted, achievable things, quests, missions, moments, you know, that juicy content. Games like
See, this is the thing with me, is that every time somebody brings out a game like this and I start playing it, I actually get everything. Remember in Lost Ark, everybody said there's no way you're gonna get that horse? Well, you know what? I have it.
The most, and certain RPGs aren't really new to this grind.
I need you to
Winners
slay
win.
1,000 spiders for no reason whatsoever other than to increase playtime.
Yeah, that's always really dumb. Like, that's why I kind of stopped farming achievements as much. Is they have, like, these achievements that just reward you for just mindlessly doing a task for no reason other than to do the achievement. Like, for example, 5,000 PvP pet battles. Completing the, what were they called? Pristine artifacts in archaeology. Like, it's just like, it's just designed to waste time, and it's super repetitive. And that's why I stopped doing it in WoW. In Lost Ark, I think that, like, the content wasn't really that bad. And I didn't mind doing the completionist content. But it's just, like, anything that you can just bot and it's just easier, I think it's probably garbage. I do the same shit if I was a teenager. Yeah, but I'm not, and I think most people aren't anymore, right, that play these kinds of games? So it's just like, let's perform a mindless activity 1,000 times. Doesn't have the same appeal that it did whenever you were 14.
It's exciting. Does this come with a vest and a name tag? Because I wasn't aware I just clocked in my new place of fucking employment! Now, video game grinding has existed since the birth of at-home game consoles. Older games would increase the difficulty or remove checkpoints as a way to keep the player playing, mostly due to hardware limitations. Your cartridge...
Well, the thing is, though, no, that's actually not the reason. There are two different other reasons, too, though. Is that, number one, the super old games were really hard because they wanted people to keep putting in quarters to the arcade machine. And then the developers of The Lion King for Super Nintendo, one of the most notoriously difficult games, went out and publicly apologized for making the game so hard that you had to rent it from Blockbuster 2 times to beat it. So, there are actually, it was not, I mean, like, yeah, maybe some of it was tech requirements, etc., but that wasn't the whole story.
housed a few megabytes of storage, sometimes kilobytes. It was up to the developer on how to keep you tethered while simultaneously making sure you didn't blaze through the game.
Yeah.
It was clever, often bullshit, but an understandable
Commander
practice.
Keen,
This
remember
isn't
that.
necessarily what I'm getting at here, but it's the foundation of this fabricated playtime that I want to jump into. It matters knowing this, but being able to differentiate this somewhat necessary archaic version and the new abomination we'd later receive. But sure, I get it. We want our games to last a while. We never want fun experiences to end. And on top of that, we also want some bang for our buck. Nothing feels worse than being hyped for a game for months just to have it last a few hours. But I got some issues with how
I feel like if you're done with the game within a few hours, it's probably because you don't like the game. Most games have probably 20 to 30 hours of gameplay in them. Just in general. Like, I would say most games that come out that are fully produced, I'd say like any A, like AA, single A, triple A games, you have about 20, 30 hours of gameplay on them. However, there's a handful that don't. Absolutely, you're right. But in general, I think that's the case.
every single goddamn game is expected to last forever now. Live service games, games drip feeding their players with season after season of updates, reuse content, weird time-consuming systems where they don't need to be, crafting, and literally fucking...
I mean, I would say, I mean, this is V Rising. I think you want to talk about time-consuming crafting systems, talk about Hogwarts Legacy. Because V Rising is a survival game, and part of survival is crafting time. Now, obviously, this is a spectrum, and certain things go too far off the spectrum, and they're bad, but I would say the V Rising crafting was not really that bad. You know, I'd say Hogwarts Legacy, a completely single-player game, there is no reason for a crafting time to be more than 2 seconds for just an animation.
Everything, it seems! Quit it with the fucking crafting! God! And this isn't even the end of it. Even before updates and additional content post-launch, every game is expected to also release with enough content to keep you busy until you're fucking dead. Some of you may think, well, isn't it good to strive for more rather than to settle for less? And that...
Not always, because whenever you strive for more, a lot of times what ends up happening is that the quality is bad. I think that Elden Ring is a great example of this. Elden Ring has some of the best bosses, and I think it's the highest quality game From Software has ever made, and nothing else even comes close, but there is something to be said for the beauty and simplicity of a Dark Souls 3 Sekiro experience, where it is defined, ordered, specific, and complete. And Elden Ring is great for what it is, but you cannot tell me that half of those fucking catacombs and caves needed to be there. Let's be honest. I love Elden Ring. It's the best game ever. But let's be honest. It's filler content.
would be the case if it weren't for the glaring fact that this current time-sucking content hellscape is lowering the quality of games across the board consistently. Not only do so many games try to promise this unobtainable content paradise, nearly all of them fail when they do. Content gets rushed, recycled, or even cut and resold later on.
It's usually just recycled. That's the problem. And so much of this stuff is just straight recycling.
At an additional cost. A finished game filled with a ton of content and post-launch content on the way being developed during a spike in crunch culture is the single worst recipe an evil witch could brew up in her comically...
Yeah, exactly. And then as soon as the game comes out and it's not fixed, the people that develop it get shit on whenever it was probably the production that really forced them into it. And the reason why Elden Ring gets a pass on this kind of stuff and people still think it's the greatest game ever is because Elden Ring has the unnecessary, like, pointless filler content on top of the S-tier gameplay core experience. Like, if you took all of the, all of that stuff straight out of the game, it would still be an S-tier game. Absolutely. And that's why people are okay with it with Elden Ring, but they weren't as okay with it with, like, Hogwarts Legacy, for example. Because Hogwarts Legacy had, like, 10 different mobs, and that was it. Well, I haven't played Warframe. I can't compare with that.
Large evil cauldron.
What are we making, Master? Infinite Radiant Quest!
So what exactly is content? Nowadays, games want to be
I think Blizzard really shit the bed with achievements, and I would say it really started in Warlords of Draenor, where they really just decided to waste your time with achievements, and it just kind of got worse after that. Achievements were best in like Cataclysm, or they were best in like Wrath and Cataclysm, and then about halfway through Cataclysm they started adding these like massive, like super long time sink achievements that take no degree of skill or effort or anything to achieve other than simply a participation reward for people that have no respect for their own time. That is achievement grinding. And that's why I stopped caring about it as much. It's sad.
Buffet of content where not really much of it is that great, but oh wow, holy shit, there's so much here. They even got that weird ass dumpling with old meat in it. Sometimes they'll even add to it and drip feed paid content like battle passes, and other times they'll have seasonal events meant to weaponize FOMO. I know this argument has been made about DLC and pre-order expansion passes and stuff, but I think the real issue here has been brushed under the rug, and that's the fact that more games today are attempting to steal your attention forever, and almost no game can do that through quality. Far Cry 6, Dying Light 2, Ghostwire Tokyo, Horizon Forbidden West, Watch Dogs Legion, Days Gone, Outriders, Biomutant, Gotham Knights, basically every single Assassin's Creed game ever made, and especially Death Stranding. You know what all of these games have in common? The fact that if you remove half of the content, you'd only be improving the final product. If your game...
That's probably true. I think that's definitely true with a lot of cases, is that you have extra content added into the game that just makes the experience worse and makes it take longer. I think that's definitely true. Like, making something that is incredibly concise is actually, like, writing something this long is sometimes easier than writing something this long. And being able to be concise and controlled with, like, exactly what words you use and the way that you use them, that, in my opinion, is, like, that's like that instead of just, like, you know, being, that's elegance, right? And there are certain games that really are great with that elegance and other games that are not. Like Sekiro, yeah, Sekiro is perfect.
I want to see them. Why would you hide them behind walls of garbage filler? And of course I don't expect every game to blow my mind every 10 milliseconds like a toddler with short-term memory loss.
Yeah, sure.
That's not the issue. And dude, I understand online multiplayer and single-player games have vastly different expectations and common features, but I'm conflating the two mostly because this issue is prevalent in both. What I'm getting at is, one day I will be dead. One day I will be huddled up with the worms and moles of the world. But before that inevitable day comes, I'll be enjoying video games as much as I can. And when I have to balance my work, social life, sleep, and other stuff with video games, that leaves me with an extremely small
and this is the problem.
Time for those games. And when I...
What the hell? Sorry, I don't know how that was happening. I think that my spacebar stuck. What I was trying to say is that, let me go back. I forgot because the audio thing.
Sleep and other stuff with video games. That
is my spacebar messed up?
Extremely small sliver of time.
Oh right. No, it should be fine. I think my spacebar was messed up. The problem is, like, if you make a super concise and clean game like what this guy is talking about, the problem is that there's a lot of people on Twitter. They're gonna say, "Oh yeah, I played your game. I beat it in 12 hours. It's a bad game. You stole my money." Because I'm not playing it for 30 hours, or sorry, 300 hours. So it's like, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Because if you make a game that has pseudo-infinite content, then you're gonna have people that are mad because it's either repetitive or lower quality. And if you make a game that's extremely concise and short, but it's good, then people are gonna complain that it's too short. So I think the real problem is, honestly, it's developers that don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because I think that you can make a very, very good game that's short. I think a great example of this, I haven't played it yet, I promised I would, but a lot of people have told me that Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is a very short game, but it's very good. And there's like nobody that plays that and says like, oh, well, this game wasn't worth it, right? It was garbage. I think Devil May Cry is probably going to be like that too. So, Remnant's short as fuck. Not if you play it on Apocalypse mode the first time you ever played the fucking game, and you don't know anything about the game. Then no, it's not short. But yeah, besides that, maybe it is short. And also Remnant's different because it has like semi-roguelike features. Another one like this, people said that Mage Seeker, that new Riot game, was much more of a shorter game, and they said it wasn't worth it. So many other games are like that too. So yeah, just keep in mind, this is one of the reasons, and developers have to balance this all the time. No, I don't envy this position.
Did Balthus
for
send
those
you?
games. And when I expand that inner sliver, you're gonna see I don't have a lot of time to fuck around doing nothing in that. And that's coming from a dude where video games is a portion of my job. This is even worse for everyone else. There is so much fluff, filling, padding, and stuffing in modern video games, and the longer a game's average playtime gets, the more you're gonna find it. Waiting to make something, forced long travel, backtracking, randomly imposed roadblocks that only exist to increase game length.
Act 1 starter bundle? See, this is why I never gave a fuck, bro. Like, everybody gets mad about Rings of Power. I treat Rings of Power like I treat these fucking Lord of the Rings video games. Bro, this is fan fiction.
Axe.
Maybe we'll get
Welcome to my channel.
Remember that cool frame of Sauron at the beginning of Rings of Power? That was universally fucking awesome, okay? So we get like 10 of those, and then everything else is garbage.
As a kid, these things are awesome because you have all the time in the world. When I hop on a game now for 2 hours and get almost nothing done, I feel like a damn stooge. Nowadays, someone will recommend me a game like,
yeah, it's pretty good. It's only about 6 hours long, but...
What did you just say?
Only
about
6 hours.
6 hours long?
You don't know how much I needed to hear that.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Because it's a goal that's actually attainable. Jumping back to that...
Yeah, that's what Emmy told me about Undertale, is that Undertale is a short game. I apparently need to play this game. I originally saw my friend Eric playing Undertale, and I thought that it looked like a video game for vegans. But apparently people like it. We'll have to try it.
Backlog of unfinished games I previously mentioned in the intro. Really think back to those games. How often were you actually immersed or engaged in the gameplay? How often were you experiencing something new or innovative? Or did you maybe abandon the game due to its overabundance of slog and you never even got to the good advertised stuff whatsoever? You see?
Have I had that happen where I stopped playing a game because it was such a slog? Wulong? Nope, I beat the whole thing. Code Vein? No, I just mauled it out, and I just got bored playing it. I will eventually go back and play that game again. Combat 14. No, that was a stream thing. That's different. I don't know. I'm sure there's probably like 1 or 2 of them that I played. Witcher 3. No, that was a stream thing too. I don't know. I'd have to really think about it.
Right there, that is the issue here. It's not expanding the playability, it's restricting it. As I get older, I realize games that have 10 hours of excellent content will almost always be better than games with 30 hours of excellent content and 70 hours of fucking padding.
But look, it has 100 hours of content. Isn't that outstanding?
Deathloop is a great example of a game with backtracking, but simultaneously staying fresh, short, interesting, and concise with its gameplay. Hopping on for an hour and finishing 5 extremely varied fun missions before putting down the controller feels a whole lot better than starting up a mission to listen to a dude talk for 48 minutes while I slowly follow him to a destination to retrieve something stupid and walk all the way back. And listen, I'm not saying RPGs or farming games that go on for billions of hours shouldn't exist. I mean, Christ, I love RPGs, obviously.
I think that there's definitely a place for games like that too, though.
They have their place just as much as short indie experiences do. But my problem is this massive middle blob of games that want to be anything and everything.
I do have to say, and I am the biggest simp, Elden Ring has a lot of bloat in it. It does. The only reason people are okay with it is because the game is so fucking good.
Everything and succeed at nothing while simultaneously being, I don't know, boring. It seems so many games don't know what they want to be anymore. Video game genres as a whole seem to be losing their identity.
Ah, yes, my first person.
Well, I think it's because so many video game genres are overlapping with each other now. Like, a lot of games are RPGs, mini games are turning into MMOs. I think, like, you're seeing a lot of that with online games. You see that kind of with something like Genshin Impact. It's not an MMO by any stretch, but people play it kind of like that. You see that with Diablo 4. I think Diablo 4 is the best example. PoE is you have like these online multiplayer role-playing games, and they are massive, they are multiplayer, but they're not an MMO like Final Fantasy 14 or World of Warcraft is. So yeah, you're seeing a lot of blurring of lines.
Welcome to my channel.
Shooter Racing Farming
Roguelikes
This
too,
game should
you
have
know?
RPG elements and base building. Thank God I added multiplayer. You're gonna want to pre-order for early access to the V12 eggplant shotgun.
There's never enough time to do everything you want. The industry is curving in a way where it's becoming far more acceptable to release a game half-baked with the
Yeah,
promise.
I was actually thinking about this the other day. Like, I was thinking about like how long it would take for me to go back and beat a lot of the old games. And like, I bet it probably wouldn't take me that long to beat Ocarina of Time again. It would take me like one day to beat Super Mario World. And like all of the Mario games, like I feel like I could beat like Mario 1. Mario 2 was really long. Mario 2 would probably take more than one day. Mario 3 would be one day. I mean, like maybe 2 days if I didn't use any of the, like the little fucking the flutes. Let's see. Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island probably be 2 days because you have like all those extra missions at the end. Yeah, I mean, like they weren't really that super long, but they were just amazing, incredible games. Yeah, I was watching like Miz play Super Mario 64 today, and I was like, maybe I should go and do a 120-star run and just play through the entire game, because I never did that whenever I was a kid. I never got every single star.
Of fixing it or improving it later on than to delay.
Yeah, all the Mega Man games. Holy fuck.
Back in the day,
we didn't get updates, patches, and performance updates outside of
the ones that I really want to go through. I'm gonna be real. I want to go through all the Castlevania games. Like, bro, like I only had like 2 of them growing up. I want to play all the old ones because I think they're just. I love the aesthetic. I think it's fucking awesome.
Occasional international release changes, you had to make sure whatever was on that disc or cartridge was worthy of its price tag. And often it wasn't, in fairness. But this rush games out the door, time-crunching development hell world we live in was partially forged in the same crucible that invented the notion that every game must last forever. You know, it actually made me happy to hear when God of War Ragnarok got delayed. Most of the time, delays are...
Well, it's also like games last, like Super Mario 64 is a great example of that. People are playing Super Mario 64 way more than a lot of the live service games today. Why is that? It's because in Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 1 is actually a relatively short game, assuming you only do the necessities. But people replay it constantly because a great game will create its own replay value.
Positive. Waiting for a refined product will always be better than getting an underdeveloped mess quicker. But gamers suck. Gamers are seriously my least favorite group of people, and I should...
Yeah, game developers. There's nothing that game developers hate more than gamers.
No, I'm sadly one of them. No matter what you try to do, they'll never be happy.
Oh boy, which route, developer? Release the game too soon and get shit on, or delay a game and still get shit on?
Always delay. By the way, this is not a decision. Always delay. Every single time. Never don't delay. Look at what happened with New World. Look at what happened with Cyberpunk. Look at what happened with... I don't really know if it got rushed out too early, but No Man's Sky. Look at what happened with PUBG. PUBG got rushed out for the holidays.
Sad ova vjetar. Sad da prevrnem sjenu, prenuli smo ga juče
Opet.
Sad da ga prevrnem. Pa šta se osušilo, objasni?
Donji dio pedra.
Već smo ga prevrnuli.
Opet ga treba prevrnuti.
Pa ništa se nije osušilo, razumijete?
Samo ga ti prevrni. Ova vjetar je okreni.
Pičku mat. Pički mat.
holiday season. I remember that. Anybody that played the game back then knew that shit was not ready. Let's see. Lost. Well, I think Lost Ark was pretty much ready. Redfall. Redfall just came out this week or last week, and it was obviously not fucking ready. Overwatch 2. Like, remember? Do you guys, bro, does anybody remember back whenever Blizzard said that there would be PvE content for Overwatch 2? Because it was just so long ago, and then they said it's gonna come out at the beginning of next year, and that was last year. What the fuck, man? We still don't have it.
Choice is yours, my friend.
Speaking of crunch, while writing this video, me and my friends made the extremely poor decision of firing up Anthem.
Yes.
Remember that travesty? It's on Game Pass anyway, and we did this on the condition that we'd only check out the mainline content, none of the grindy, worthless crap. Because yeah, mech suits that fly around controlling the fucking weather
That is
pretty
cool.
badass.
And you know what we learned?
The art design is breathtaking. The sound design is superb. The game plays and feels amazing. Everything is snappy and crisp. Just flying around is enjoyable. But you know what isn't enjoyable? The fact that this game went through development hell trying to be a Destiny killer by adding grindy, unintuitive, stupid systems that uproot you from the actual fun moments just to shove some UI disaster or worthless dialogue in your face.
You know what a really good game is? I'm thinking about Anthem, right? You know what a really good game is that was like concise and gave you upgrades similar to how this is? Ratchet and Clank. Do you guys remember how fucking goated that game was? It was insane. Like, dude, oh my god, I love that game so much. It was fucking ridiculously good. And it never wasted your time with this bullshit.
Anytime you're caught red-handed having fun, the game forces
Jack
you to
and
stop
Daxter, I
everything
never
you're
really played
doing
that
so you
one
can
as
go
much. I have
have
the
fun.
first one.
Thank God, fellas,
No, I
I
have the
forgot
second
these
one.
games were supposed to make me miserable. What? These types of games hold the concept of end-game content over your head as if you have to sift through the garbage to make it to the real game. But guess what, dipshits? I didn't make it to the end-game content because the base game fucking...
And this is also a problem where like you have gamer elitism where they think that it's some kind of test of valor or a test of mettle that you're willing to allow your time to be wasted long enough to be able to deserve to play the fun part of the game. It's so fucking cringe. This is what I was saying before with Diablo and how like the idea that in Diablo 4 that like, oh, it's okay that a class is bad until it gets to like level 75. Fuck that. It should be good at level 1. Why should any class be bad at any level? Just buff the spells.
Sucked! Anthem could have been an extremely fun 8 to 10 hour co-op action game, but we just couldn't have that because BioWare was apparently visited by 3 ghosts that night. The ghost of a worthless open world, the ghost of repetitive missions, and the ghost of tedious, stupid crafting!
Yep.
What matters?
Every single player game that's not an MMO that you buy and sell things with other players that has crafting in it. Every time I open up the menu, I'm like,
That's the end of all of this.
That's how
is that
I
we all
hate that.
need to unanimously push for. In the way this segment hopefully
Cohesive
ties a
package.
bow around the point I'm making, the vision of every game also needs to find its little bow. Look at him go. Oh, whoa,
The
shit.
vision.
I firmly believe aimless single-player checklist games are some of the worst games ever made. They don't respect your...
they can be okay. Like, for example, I've played a lot of these, like, you know, single player checklist type stuff. I don't mind it that much as long as there's like there's like cool rewards at the end of it. And like the world is nice to explore and run around in. Like that's what I really care about. I mean, like for example, I'll play, you know, I was playing like Wuthering Waves, the beta for it. And it's nice to go around in the world and just explore and do stuff. So as long as the game feels good to play and good to explore, then I think it's okay to have that stuff for people that enjoy it. But it should never take precedence over the real content.
time, they don't strive for anything meaningful, they're a job with no pay and a boss that demands too much of you. These forever endlessly supported multiplayer games would always rather drag a carrot on a stick than actually make worthwhile gameplay features. There is a wealth of outstanding...
Yeah, and the problem is, like, once people realize there's a carrot on a stick just to be able to play the game, they lose interest with it. This is, I think, a problem that Path of Exile has, too, is that for some builds, in order for them to be, like, really fun, you have to invest, like, a week of time into the game. And I just think that's too much time for a lot of people. And maybe that's not what their audience is supposed to be. Maybe, you know, they're happy with what
Theban
they have,
supremacy.
etc. But I do
Welcome
find it
to my
disappointing
channel.
that, you know, as somebody who's been, I've supported PoE in the first beta, right? I had $20 in my bank account. I gave them 15 to keep playing it. So I'm a huge supporter of PoE. I've played it for years. Farewell. Years, I've donated like $1,000 fucking to them, bought in all the microtransactions, got t-shirts, etc. They've even sent me stuff. So shout out to PoE for that. Either way, huge fan of the game, love the fucking game. However, I think that there's a lot of things they could add to the game that would make it more accessible for casual players, that would still maintain, you know, 30-minute build guide spreadsheet simulators, okay? I think you can have both. And it's disappointing to see, you know, so many unnecessary pitfalls.
AAA and indie games that don't fall into this massive, all-consuming category that I challenge you to seek out and enjoy. Here's an extremely varied list of games that properly appreciate your time, that you can utilize as medicine whenever you feel yourself falling into these traps.
Deathloop, Disillusium, Stray. I never played Stray. I remember people complained about Stray because it didn't have enough content in it. Which is ironic, right? Let's see here. Deep Rock Galactic people are really... The guy that came over and he was like doing like pest control for me because I had I woke up one day and there were 8 wasps in my house. And so, you know, one problem is I realized that one I fucking didn't. So I called him out there and he sees like my setup. He's like, oh, you a streamer? I'm like, yeah, I stream. He's like, bro, have you played Deep Rock Galactic? And I'm like, oh, God. I'm like, no, I haven't. He's like, dude, me and my friends play it. It's so good. You've got to play it, man. It's so good. And I never have. Eventually, one day I will. I think there's also Stanley Parable is a great example. I really like that one a lot. I think also in terms of old games, you've got a ton of old Super Nintendo games that absolutely respect your time.
Now listen, I know this list is psychotic, unorganized, and truly deranged, but I think these games perfectly emphasize what I'm talking about. All of these games are super fun, and they're consistently fun and diversely engaging the whole time despite being extremely different from one another. And just as a wise man once said, if the game's not fun, why bother?
Yeah. Yeah, if it's not fun, what's the point? That's a great fucking question. What a good video, man. What a great fucking video. I like this a lot. Let me link it to you guys. Make sure to give it some support. Yeah, Jump King. I'm not a Jump King kind of guy, but I respect the game.
You here?
Yeah, this is awesome. Rip Reggie. Well, Reggie didn't die. He just retired, right? I mean, shit. I hate side quests. Complain about side quests. They don't have to play. Well, the problem is, like, you can't put rewards in a game and then get mad at the player for feeling like they're missing out for not getting those rewards. I think that's like such a weird paradox where, we're gonna put these things in the game and make them compelling, but if you do them and you don't like it, then you're stupid? Well, wait a second, then why put them in the game? I think that a lot of times, especially with like, you know, more complex games, you can remove a lot of systems in a game, and it will not affect the game at all. Like I've said this with PoE, like you can remove spell block, and you can remove spell suppression. You can take these out of the game, and then just put that value inside of resistances, and I think the game will just be better. Straight up, I think it will just be better. I know people might not like it, but that's what I think. You can take these though with PoE. Like you can remove spell block and you can remove spell suppression. You can take these out of the game and then just put that value inside of resistances, and I think the game will just be better. Straight up, I think it will just be better. I know people might not like it, but that's what I think. 4 different things, 3 different things to do the exact same fucking thing, which is reducing magic damage. Holy fuck, why do we need this? It is insane. It's the same thing with wards in New World. Do you really think people want to farm out multiple different sets of gear that have all the exact same stats, except for one says you take less damage from Angry Earth and the other one says you take less damage from Corrupted? Get the fuck out of here. It's garbage. It's the same thing as stuff in WoW with like Azerite gear. They fixed that though. Let's see, what else besides that? How many other good examples do I have?
Another viewer. Welcome to my channel.
But yes, there are things in video games where like the developer programs in a problem and then they program a solution in to solve the problem. When the real solution is to just take the problem out entirely. Why does the problem even exist? Like if you took this out, would the game be better? I think the answer to that would be yes. Absolutely yes. Some people like problem solving though. And it's always going to be, here's the thing, right? Is the problem solving experience. So I think that a really great example of this is like potions in Valheim, like vanilla Valheim. So if you remember potions in vanilla Valheim, they were effectively a pass-fail mechanic. Where if you had this potion, the spell damage did like nothing, and if you didn't have the potion, the spell damage would kill you. Like for example, you ever like use the poison potion and like you had to deal with like poison mobs in swamp and they did nothing to you, but if you didn't have the potion, you could get bit by one leech that had no stars and it would just one-shot you. It was dog shit, right? It's just total fucking dog shit. So I don't like, especially it becomes bad if it's like a pass-fail mechanic that is just a time sink in farming. Like the Onyxia Scale Cloak kind of makes sense because you need it contextually in order to like tier out progression in the game. But, and also a lot of people don't know that you can avoid Shadow Breath on Nefarian. You just go behind the throne, and so only the tanks actually really need it. They actually are the only ones that need it. And so you don't have to farm it out for everybody. So yeah, flares in Lost Ark. Yeah, flares in Lost Ark are a great example. Are flares in Lost Ark necessary? No, they're not. No, if you took flares out and then you just had the Guardian spawn and you knew where it was, the game would instantly be better. It adds no gameplay. It adds nothing. It's just a problem that they created for you to solve. It's nothing. And I think that, it, you know, conversely, like pheromones that you use in Lost Ark is actually kind of good because it's a time saver. However, it's not necessary, but if you're min-maxing, you can use them. I think pheromones are good, flares are bad. And I think that it determines like binary things, like binary pass-fail things like potions in Valheim on vanilla. That's the kind of stuff that I don't like. When are you going to make the perfect game? Really soon.
So is this something that happened in 1976 or Bethesda Ruins? Oh, this looks familiar.
If you found this tape, it means that everyone is dead. All
Well,
working at a different place. How did
what?
this happen? Well, I'll tell
Oh, is this a game studio?
Buckaroos. Today's lesson is the misfired launch of Fallout 76.
Oh.
June 2018. It began with everyone being just a little. Oh God, yes we have COD.
It's like Nintendo.
Fallout 76.
every time they announce a Zelda game.
My god, it was exciting. And they promised we'd know more at E3. E3 hype time. The press conference. 16 times the detail.
16 times the detail. All new rendering, lighting, and landscape technology.
Oh.
4 times the map size.
It is 4 times the size of Fallout 4.
Everyone's so happy.
My god, it was exciting.
Look at those noodles.
November 14th, 2018. The game goes live with a day 1 patch of 50 gigabytes.
For fuck's sake.
Hey.
I'll see you tomorrow.
But once that's downloaded, people start logging into the hellscape that is Fallout 76.
What is... What?
Oh dear lord, they can't fix the bugs. And there are so
What?
many of them. Goodbye world.
Really?
Goodbye necks. Goodbye body.
Uh.
Goodbye heads. bugs everywhere. Server crashes. Game crashes. Old bugs imported from Fallout
I mean,
4. Use more than one nuke at a time.
this looks like great content for a compilation, though.
Consuming void. Error log 307. Can't pick up stuff. Can't stop asserting dominance with a T-pose.
What?
Frame rate problems, screen
What?
problems, getting too swole. Getting underneath the map. Getting attacked by invisible enemies. Spawning too many enemies. Spawning too many god rays. Also, your
Wow.
camp resets after every session, and sometimes it goes underwater. Politics randomly play static, but too many holotates mean none of them will play. Enemy AI is far more A than
How
I.
did-
Animations are broken. Surprise.
How did they
Floating objects and
manage all of this?
just to name a few.
This is scary yet
Just mentioning
impressive.
a great video that documents just the ones that he found
Stay safe, it's
personally.
getting dangerous out
That video is 3 hours long.
Whoa.
But it gets worse. Error CE34870 can corrupt your data and force you to reinstall the game.
No.
A few PC players had their computers.
No.
So when the date rolled over to the 1st of January
Are you kidding?
2019, the nukes in the game stopped working altogether.
Could you sue a game company for that?
Other years.
Could you sue a game company for breaking your whole
And a few players
PC?
were straight up logging into other people's accounts.
Oh
This
no.
guy had a level 78 character that was randomly replaced with a level 8.
Filthy casual.
Bethesda said they couldn't do anything about it.
Oh no.
Now, many
That's...
players are not thrilled with this game.
Yeah.
And they want Bethesda to know that. And they want everyone else to know that too. But Bethesda owns
Damn.
the platform. Is Fallout 76 fun?
Yes, it is. Banned for racism. Thread locked.
They had no direct outlet for their rage. The only solution was to put a torch to everything else. Reddit. Twitter.
I was gonna say, go to Twitter,
Bethesda's
go to
other
Reddit.
games on Steam.
Oh,
Was events. But surely level heads would prevail. The reviewers would come out and say that the game isn't so bad.
No.
Oh dear lord, they hate it.
The angry fans would just go after them too.
This is so sad. Despacito, play Country Road.
Wait, what? Isn't that a microwave? Oh no, not, no. Don't sing it like that. No.
It's really fucking boring.
I could barely bring myself to play it in order to finish this review.
No one on site
Wow.
wants to play any more of this video game. I'm not gonna subject myself to another 20, 30 hours of this fucking mess.
In short,
Damn.
Fallout 76 is morally, technically, and creatively bankrupt.
The mods on Bethesda forums were working over it.
See, I've heard bad things about Bethesda,
Almost gave up.
but I didn't realize it was
Look,
this
I'm not
bad.
saying that some people didn't enjoy and have fun with this game. But what I am saying is that the Metacritic was really funny to read. So what happened? Well, it came out that development was hugely rushed.
That's what it sounds like.
The deadlines
It sounds like they just didn't finish the game. Oh no.
Plus, this wasn't Bethesda's A team. It's actually a relatively inexperienced division based in Austin. And
Why-
the scope of the game kept getting
Why would you hype up a game with such an underdeveloped team?
Hey, Todd, I stayed up all night.
That's a
and I just
crime.
Need 16 times the detail.
Please, Todd, no more.
We're gonna need 4 times the size of Fallout 4.
That, and they were trying to patchwork the old Bethesda creation engine into a multiplayer framework. What else could you expect?
That's why I give my kids Fallout 76.
Oh, ow, ow,
Bethesda could
ow.
tolerate the bugs and the bad reviews and the irate players, but what they couldn't tolerate were the exploits. Infinite inventory, infinite invisibility. The frame rate was tied to the game speed, so people were going a lot faster than they should. Server hopping for more items, infinite cache and infinite duplication.
That's kind of amazing.
The nuclear codes were unencrypted.
Listen, if you're gonna invest all that money in a game, you might as well take advantage.
Invincibility. Naturally, this can really mess with other players' online experience. So Bethesda was ready, with the ban hammer, and a blindfold to wildly flail around and take down anyone who happened by.
Oh
But
God.
Bethesda wasn't satisfied with just banning people. No, they're a progressive company with big ideas.
Oh no.
They wanted to give a road to redemption. So
Uh-huh.
sent out this email to players caught cheating. We would be willing to accept an essay on why the use of third-party cheat software is detrimental to an online game community.
Are you
That's
serious?
Right, 500 words
Are
on
you
why you're a very naughty boy, and they may just give you your account back. But a couple of days later, the mocking from news outlets caused them to reconsider this approach.
Are you serious? That's
One more
ridiculous.
exploit. In all the Bethesda games, there's a dev room. Every item in the game is kept here. Security has to be top-notch, because otherwise, someone could just waltz in and take all of the best items in the game, and it would be an absolute disaster. Well,
Oh.
shit.
Well.
Of course, Bethesda wasn't equipped to deal with the issue. People started flooding in, taking the best items in the game, then selling those items on the black market of sorts.
Oh God, this game.
They tried the usual
Lurks.
I keep thinking it
Welcome
can't get
to
worse.
my channel.
And then it gets like 10 times worse.
You spent 700 hours just to get the best item. Die, cheater. Next, they put in a system where players would get tagged if they ever entered the room, and they banned those players. That wasn't much better because people would just start using Smurf accounts. Get in quick with a level 1 account. Get all that good shit. Then get the fuck out. Then use a duplication glitch to get a ton more of those items. Then transfer that stuff to your main account and you're good to go.
Yeah.
Takes up as level 1 and calls it mission accomplished. And you've just beaten the game. So the problem
This is why you don't mess with gamers. They're too smart for this.
there's a lot of
They're too smart.
how exactly people are getting in, but no one except for the exploiters knows for sure. That said, Bethesda needs to act fast before it ruins the economy of the game.
Hasn't that already
So
happened?
They wrote another email and sent it out to the Smurfs. Hello, Cheetah. Do you want to tell us how you did it, and we might unban you, please? Should we not hear back from you, the account will simply remain suspended. It's not known whether
This is-
approach works, but from what I've seen, it's still possible
That-
to get into the dev room.
That's
November
not much better than the essay.
2018, just
They're
a
pretty
week
much
after
just
the
saying,
release,
tell
the
us how
game
you
goes
cheated
on
so we can find a way to stop you from
$60
doing it.
to $40 to $35 to $30. You can find it for $15 on eBay, and in Germany they're straight up giving it for free when you buy a PlayStation. Also, some stores are just zip tying to other products.
Oh no.
But to Bethesda,
You know it's
worth selling
bad.
everything at a price
You
close
know
to
it's
zero,
bad.
because it brings people into
When
the
people are
economy,
just giving it away.
which is where the real margins are, and it inflates the poor sales figures. Let's have a look at those. The latest figures show 76 sold less than a sixth of what Fallout 4 did. Not good. There's also been a massive oversupply of hard copies. Although, what's the point of a hard copy when the thing is just a cardboard disc telling you to redeem an online code? And while sales are low, returns are high. Immediately upon release, people began asking Bethesda for a refund. 76 is not on Steam, it's on Bethesda's own platform, so they have all the control. If players only play the game for a few hours, then generally they'll get their money back. However, they came out that people were still receiving refunds after a full 24 hours of play. Quite generous, but then word about this spread to Congress. Then to Reddit, and a post got 12,500 updates informing people that this made pretty much everyone eligible for a refund.
Because no one was playing it that long.
Exactly how to do it. Bethesda was flooded with requests for refunds. And their response? Shut it down, lads. No one gets a refund now. Everyone go home. Show's over. Robot customer service man engage.
Customers who have downloaded the game are not eligible for a refund. We apologize for the inconvenience. Die.
A few things followed. First, people got mad. One hardcore gamer even trashed a GameStop for refusing his refund.
Oh no. This game is hell on earth. The cashier's just like, yep, just another day at GameStop.
But probably also fake. Second, the media.
Yeah. Jesus, Bethesda.
And third, a class action lawsuit. Their inconsistent refund policy and terms of service may not be strictly legal. November 27th,
Yeah.
2018. Miglatio and Rathod
I can see why Bethesda has a bad reputation now.
Media quickly picked up on that. Their main argument is that it's a sometimes unplayable game owing to its technical problems. Then they're refusing refunds, and that Bethesda is engaged in a strategy to release it anyway, and then slowly patch their way into a more playable state. Updates on this lawsuit are slow, so I'll keep you informed on the second channel.
Which we're gonna review that in the future.
Look, there's a meteor headed straight to Earth.
Oh, thank God! The sweet release of death.
We must do something.
Should we? Should we?
About it online?
Are you sure?
Not me either.
This might be the best course of action.
Oh no! Now people think I'm dumb and I have died a virgin.
What? What?
Don't let this happen to you. Get Curiosity Stream. It's a streaming platform with some of the best documentaries and non-fiction from around the world.
But how would that save you?
Maybe if you look hard
If a comet was flying towards Earth, how would a documentary save you?
Knowledge. Works for your robot,
Ah, yes.
Android, etc., etc. It works on everything, okay?
As a fellow introvert, I can agree. Knowledge. The most attractive quality.
CuriosityStream.com/internet historian for unlimited access to the world's free top documentaries and non-fiction series. Use the promo code Internet Historian during the sign-up process to get the first 30
Guys,
days
get
free
big-brained.
and cancel any time. Wink. Please. I need sponsors. I bought a lifetime supply of toilet paper thinking I was saving money, but then
Poor
I
internet historian.
got it, and now I'm back to
Millions of views.
Curiosity.
Bill doesn't have enough money to live. This is a crime. We should help him.
Fallout fans made their pre-orders, and the most dedicated pre-ordered the Power Armor Edition. Wow. It came with a helmet, box, map, army toys, and a genuine West Tech canvas bag.
Ooh.
Fast forward to the release. And customers noticed that their precious bags, which are supposed to be made of the finest canvas and glam, look a bit different.
Yummy.
In fact, it looks like a carry bag the real bag should come in. Did they really just advertise one thing and deliver another?
Yes, they did. I mean, that's what they've been doing the whole time.
And people began
Listen, they advertised a game,
asking for
and they gave you a shit show.
By this point, customer service is absolutely over it.
As they should be.
The facade, and they send this email in response.
Hello. We are sorry that you aren't happy with the bag. The bag shown in the media was a prototype and was too expensive to make. We aren't planning on doing anything about it.
That's the whole email. Staff at Bethesda aren't even hiding their contempt anymore. Naturally, the internet goes wild.
Are you fucking kidding me? Wow.
That makes sense though.
Wow. Well, I got so mad, I shaved everything off my face.
No, that's anger.
Okay, guys, this is a bit of a PR nightmare. We have to quell the outrage. What do we do? Well, we've got this in-game currency. Let's just give them the minimum amount of that. Fantastic.
No, Bethesda.
Hear ye. Anyone who paid $300 for the Power Armor Edition is hereby entitled to $5 worth of in-game.
$5?
Then you'll be able to spend 500 atoms. Fuck yeah! What are you gonna do with your atoms? I'm gonna buy 5/18ths of the white paint version of the Power Armor. Oh,
5/18ths.
Like wood laminate, like wood laminate, like wood laminate. Fuck the bag. He's right. Fuck the bag.
No. No.
This was Bethesda's fantasy of what could happen. What really happened is further outrage.
Of course. $5 for all of this?
It even became part of that class action lawsuit.
That cover song.
Bethesda put out an apology for their customer service and gave a different excuse for why they shouldn't use the bags. According counterfeit material, apparently. That was quickly debunked. Because it turns out they did make the canvas bag, except they gave them all out to influencers. It's not the same one, of course,
Bethesda.
but it's sourced from that ever-scarce material,
Bethesda.
canvas.
Zero
But what's
trust.
more amusing is that it turns out there is a canvas bag in the game. If you don the postman's outfit, which of course can be found at the atom shop, for 700 atoms. Ooh, that's short. Well, the bleating from the online community continued, and Bethesda's lawyers realized there would be trouble, so they decided to capitulate. Alright, fine. We'll make you a precious fucking bag. If you want to claim it, you'll have to fill out this form with your name, personal details, address, etc., etc. And we'll ship out the bag to you in 4 to 6 months. But it doesn't quite end there.
Oh no.
Because Bethesda is known for bugs. And of course their website is a buggy
Oh
mess too.
god.
Turns out all of the customer support employees are unsecure and open to the public.
Oh god.
People can open and close and change
No.
the email, listed details of full legal names, phone numbers, home addresses, and more. If you've requested your canvas bag,
Bethesda, what the heck? What is going on?
immediately fix the problem. Bethesda panics and temporarily shuts down the whole website.
Oh my god.
This is the tale of the double.
Bethesda.
So difficult. They made one for New Vegas. One last
Right? It's a bag.
Nuka-Cola. Pre-orders available in September. Shipped out on November 14th. $80 plus postage and handling. Not cheap, but in return you got a very cool boot. Looks good on the shelf. A great conversation piece with the family over Thanksgiving.
I like how the
Or at
bottle
least
kind of looks
it
like a
would've
rocket ship.
November 14th came and went, and there was no rum.
God damn it, Bethesda.
Okay.
What are you doing?
November 21st, an email comes through. There's a delay.
Is Bethesda
Things
some
aren't
kind
up
of
to the
like
usual Fallout
clever
standard.
entertainment MLM or something?
Fallout standard.
Oh my god. Really,
So
Bethesda?
we'll have it for you soon.
Really?
No specific date given.
1 week
The Fallout
later.
standard.
Then on December 5th, another.
I don't know if that's a standard.
Good news. We start shipping on December 12th. It's been nearly 3 months since pre-order, but as a show of good faith, we made this promotional move. And this is where things went from tardy to retardy. Right there. Did you catch that? That's just a regular industry bottle and a plastic shell. We paid $80 and waited a quarter of a year for a plastic shell? People were not happy. Look at that ratio. Nothing
Jesus.
in the marketing said that it was a plastic shell. Super premium, we were promised.
Bethesda.
And we agreed.
Who is your marketing and product development team? Fire them all, please. At this point, I feel like the interns could do a better job.
Began cancelling their orders.
Yeah.
Silver Screen tries to convince people that it's not cheap shipping. It actually costs us twice as much to make the plastic one than the glass one. Then what the fuck? We spent 100 hours coding the design.
Why not just go with glass
Convincing
then? Why not just
So
go
it
with glass then?
Just
It
a few
looks
days before
fancier.
Christmas. The rum is about the quality you'd expect.
I swear on this, it's my own show.
Worse
Oh,
is the
God.
design. The oversized lip means liquid can pour inside the shell.
Hard to pour because how they made this damn thing.
Bethesda.
Spilled like half the shot.
Bethesda.
So you're best off opening the whole thing up to prevent spilling.
This should not be legal.
that,
It should not be legal for a game company, entertainment company in general, to fail this badly. There should be fines for
Some made their own at home
incompetence.
and the quality was about on par. But look, if you do want a decent version of this product, there are reputable sellers of them. They're on Etsy. They're far cheaper, and they actually give a shit. Not gonna lie though, some of the memes that came out of this were pretty good. Now, many claim that this was an honest mistake.
Sorry.
Or that customers were at fault for misinterpreting ambiguous marketing. I disagree. All of the marketing
Yeah, I know.
other glass items.
Mhm,
All of the mock-ups show something more akin to frosted glass than plastic. They give plenty of descriptions of the product too, and not once do they mention plastic. And they were engaged in a bunch of other tomfuttery as well. Before the product was even available, they flooded their own product reviews with a bunch of 5 stars.
Oh my
This raised some
god.
eyebrows, and people on Reddit even called them out for it. So they deleted them. You can see all this activity on the Wayback Machine.
God,
Now, if they're
Bethesda.
happy to deceive people in this way, it seems silly to give them the
I don't know if I want to buy another Bethesda game ever again.
It's also worth quickly talking about merch.
I mean, I know this was years ago, but still.
That's cool. Good idea.
I don't know if I'm ready for this level of hell to like
Fallout 76
creep into my
Save
life.
it. But why is he so mean? The photography is all just slightly off. This gaudy jacket was mocked relentlessly on social media. But does the 76 and $276 really make it more immersive? And why did they just toss it on the ground? And it comes in this crumpled up toddler body. You're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars in merch and you don't have an eye on.
Bro.
Commander Root, welcome to my channel.
But who looked at this and said,
Oh, hello, Hermit.
print?
I know.
Now that's surprising. And what the fuck? They made the bottle properly. Yeah, one of those, please. But bigger and brown. Is that so hard? Let's get back to the game. December
Man.
2008. There are
I feel like I have more confidence seeing how badly Bethesda has failed. Like, I feel better about myself and my ability to do everything in life after watching this video.
But also brought in field of view sliders. Hooray! Increased stash capacity, 400 pounds to 600 pounds, and a small buff to automatic weapons. Hooray! They decreased the carry weight of bobby pins so it no longer took up 10 to 20% of people's
What the heck?
inventory.
I got a box of bobby pins the other week that said weigh these.
There were also upgrades to the camp that allowed for easier construction, and a bunch of bug fixes. Hooray! The bad.
Oh, I bet there's a lot.
Unannounced stealth nodes. They frequently made the game grindy. Ammo production was decreased. Fusion cores burned out faster. Legendary enemies spawned less frequently.
On guard, I'll sort you out.
And the background was significant because everybody knew why Bethesda was doing it. To encourage people to use the atomic.
Oh god.
And let's talk briefly about that store. Some of the prices are outrageous.
Of course, it's Bethesda. I feel like we've established a pattern at this point.
Blue and yellow paint for $18. Oh look, $3 for the same sweater vest and slacks item imported from Fallout 4.
HTTPS UDBQBDWKAJC.
$24 for some Christmas themed emotes.
Yeah.
Watching this on ND display.
A to je ona osi. Tako na vješta da ga produvaj, da ko ga suši za
It was released half price.
pet.
Artificially jacking up the price, only to then give it a fake limited time discount in order
Ali
to
ti
give
idem.
a sense of urgency.
Radim się trójkę.
That's illegal.
Radio sam juče do 6, jesi zaboravio?
Oh no. Of course it's not illegal in America though.
Bethesda reacted by scrapping the
Oh.
Udao sam ja juče isto.
Okay, it's been about 25 minutes of whining now, so I'm just going to leave it here. A chance to touch on the pay to win fiasco, the new camera item, and there's some paddle to win the league player now. But on the flip side, we're also adding new content and improving the game over time. Heck, price will come back. So maybe Bethesda can do it too.
Maybe. I don't know, man. Skyrim 2.
And returning only when it's time to get out themselves once again.
Oh man, I've heard some bad things about Bethesda, but it didn't fully register until I watched this video. Now I'm scared. I'm scared to buy any Bethesda game or play any Bethesda game Or honestly, even just hear about any Bethesda game. I feel like I have third-party trauma that I have to endure now, and wish me luck in getting through that. And to everyone that played Fallout 76, I'm so sorry. I hope you got something out of it, and you hacked it real good, and had some good experiences, I guess?
Hello guys, my name is Biscuit and welcome back to my channel, or if you're here for the very first time, welcome. Today we are reacting to something new, something that I think you guys will be excited about, and I am excited about. So we are checking out Mike Gordon's, basically is BFG Division, this is how it's called. I am excited to react to it. I've been seeing the name and I've been seeing the title in my comments a bit, but I was not really exactly sure what it was. I'm still not, but from what I remember, I did a previous reactions to something similar, and I think it was something related to Doom. And the thing is that I recently started playing Doom, and I think it's Doom Eternals, if I'm not wrong. So I only played maybe like 2-3 hours, so I'm fairly new to the game. If you want to drop by Twitch, which you have the link in the description below, and check out the gameplay, feel free, it's happening. So with that being said, let me just drag this, and yeah, let's go. Oh, it is Doom. You see, I remembered something. I don't do a lot of stuff. Okay, you have my attention, sorry. I shut up now. Alright, oh my god, this is gonna be... This is gonna slap. Alright. I'm ready. I was not ready. Shut the fuck up. Oh. Is this rhythm changes here that just do it for me? I don't know. I know I look like a little cute bunny, but I love this kind of stuff. It gives me like so much kind of like empowerment, power to it. This one's so sick. Like the pauses there, back and forth. Mike, sorry, Mick. I'm kind of blind. Mick, could I play this? Like, can I? May I? This is great. This sounds amazing. Smash, smash.
That's huge.
I'm so sorry I butchered your name. I will just call you the Doom Music King. Way better than Mick Gordon. Way better. Doom Music King. Whew. I need to play the game. It's so good. The music is amazing. He captured the essence of the game. The alienish kind of feeling. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I have to hold my headset.
Character shadow.
Oh my god,
What
he's
the fuck?
building it up like insane. Yeah. I'm excited.
I think it looks cleaner.
No. I'm scared I'm gonna lose my shit here.
Prof Amazing. Welcome to my channel.
What's up, Amazing? Sorry, it kind of informed me with like a delay about
WTF it loud me out for.
Yeah, you cannot
I was
lurk.
lurking suspiciously.
Yeah. Ah, you know. I don't have to actively look for the chat. If somebody pops into my channel, I can just like get notified by a bot.
So good.
Technology. Oh no. Praise.
I'm okay, you.
Ah, I guess good. Today's my day off, you know. So I guess I could like go safe and ask how is your job doing? You know, how are you doing with your job and stuff? But I'm just gonna say like I hope you and your family is okay. And you know, about the work related
Job stuff not good.
Yeah, I don't care about it as long as you are fine, you'll find a job that suits you the best. You know?
Thank you.
Yeah. So fuck that. Coming from
I'm alive.
Yeah, coming from the perspective of me, who recently like a switch, like a really crappy job to like a normal job that like doesn't even like gets me tired or anything. You know, trust me, you'll find a thing to work on that won't be as troublesome as the stuff you're doing now. Does this make any sense? Lightning, arcane current. Oh look, it's a sparks catalyst. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Welcome. Goodbye for now.
I would ask you to. It's like a favor for me.
https www.reddit.com r hunt showdown comments cpqwb there is no lag. Check this and leave comment.
Got into this fight and I clipped him.
My friend got into this fight and I clipped him.
Trying to roast Crytek apologists.
We are trying to roast Crytek apologists.
I mean, let me see. You know, because I don't have anything else to do. I don't know. I'm probably making you. Oh no.
Rubs hand together, say less fam.
Sure. Let me see. Yeah. I'm gonna. You want it to lurk, so I guess it doesn't make sense. I guess I can hop into your voice chat. And I'm just gonna leave it up to you to decide if you wanna chat or not, or you just wanna be lurking in a shadow as you said it. Oh. Okay.
No, it's fine. Tired this morning.
Well, don't stay in the bed, and don't even try to open the Discord. I just randomly turn on the Discord, I guess, because it's kind of a shameless self-promotion for me, because like a year or two ago, a guy did me like a integration thing with a widget. So every time I go online, automatically I think that Twitter retweets like, hey, I'm online. I think also the Facebook and the Discord is connected also. So I think every instance of like me being like in other Discord servers also, you know, states that I'm streaming. So it's kind of like, you know, users can randomly like decide to watch me. So yeah, it's kind of a passive aggressive promotion. So, you know, for the sake of like conversation with people, and as I said, shameless promotion, I guess. And I guess I kind of like to talk to people if they are, you know, up for talk. If they are not, well, you cannot pull people, you know, twist people words to talk. That's fine. I'll just stop talking.
No, I'm just reading the Reddit thing.
Oh, you are? Well, we're having, as I said, I'm not like anti-fan person, you know? Like, I don't want to roast like Crytek for nothing. I mean, I could, but I think I stated like I have 5,000 hours and like a lot of game experience, and I know what I'm talking about, and it's not normal to have delay for like 3 seconds. And the guy said, oh, you're probably jump on the guy's head, and that caused the delay. Why is that normal? Why should I accept that as like a new normal? And the other comment said, oh, you're you know, the guy that hit with the bomb lens, he hit like first time and missed, and then he hit like a second and the third time, and because of the replay is bugged, you know, you're viewing through the, you know, dead man camera, like a spectating, so that's kind of a bug. No, it's not a bug, it's just like the game works like shitty. And my friend only swung once. It reminded me a lot of your Reddit post when you killed the guy, I think, and he killed you like a couple of seconds later with the bomb lens. I think that was that. I mean, I guess at this point we can make like a compilation of sort for like, you know, Crytek shenanigans.
I think most people agree with you on there, and yes, it's similar to my post, and that was definitely delay.
Yeah, but you know what the Crytek said? Look, oh yeah, we put like a cap limit on like 150 milliseconds, and in which country, in like what planet of solar system, like that 150 milliseconds is like a 3-second delay? What? How? Like, I want like some good Crytek apologists to come forward and like speak, you know, instead of them. Is that doesn't...
Oh, it's absurd, yes.
It doesn't look like 150 milliseconds. Maybe that's like, you know, like, you know that anime, JoJo Bizarre Adventure, where the guy pulls out like a time stop, and the time stop like counts as like a 1 second real life, and the guy does like a 10-second action for those, like, you know, 1 second time stop.
Hedera Alba, welcome to my channel.
Is that a like the world meme? The world meme. The world honey meme. There must be one good. Yeah, let me find it.
Iris.
Fuck you.
Use is for everyone.
No commercials. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood.
Okay, I commented, but it wasn't helpful. I was just a smart ass to Crytek, not you.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to defend me or anybody, like, it's fine.
Sadistic surprise service. Seriously, what is up?
No.
Looking for an back game? I've been playing World of Tanks for years now,
the
and I still
commercials. Fuck.
Sweet sister, sadistic surprise service. Seriously, what is up with the internet? I'm Ashley with Watch Mojo, and these are the top 10 anime moments.
Now question, what server was that on?
Europe. It's a fucking Europe.
Were you guys playing on your server or another?
It's a Europe.
to take something
Okay.
It's dumb. It's fucking dumb. It's like not as if my friends were like EU and they tried playing on like me. I sometimes play on, you know, when I actually play Hancho, and I play it on US East.
Sadistic surprise service. Seriously, what is up with the internet? I'm Ashley with people.
Fuck off. I can't find a meme. So it's like a time stop ability. It's like let me check your comments. It's probably something good. You can link your thread actually there, or your video, so we can make like the best of compilation, you know. Okay, that's like a really short comment. Yeah, thank you. That was actually funny. And, you know, I guess I can quote Asmongold, true and real.
I feel like I've been holding my breath for 8 minutes 26. It's not done, but I'm there. This is how I feel like. It's so intense. I apologize firstly for messing up your name. I'm really bad with my eyesight, kinda. Miko. Alright, you're going on my personal playlist of Smash Smash, Hulk, Destroy Chaos. This is great. This is great. I'm so happy I reacted to it. Like, I cannot express enough. I've actually been trying to like get some motivational music. For me, this is motivational music. I feel now I don't know if he's doing music. Like, what is, guys? Let me know what is the link between Mick Gordon's music and Doom. Like, I don't know if he's making music for the game or if he just takes inspiration from the game and is making music, or what's the link in between there, because I've, like I said, only played the games for a little, for the game for a little bit, but I feel like he just captured
that voice is so familiar to me. Who is that?
Like Smash,
Oh,
Smash
woman.
more, crazy beat,
Biscuit.
Biscuit.
I'm gonna die.
HTTPS UDBTHEA
Some woman.
AHHOK.
I guess having like a secondary display kind of spoiled me, so I'm like multitasking, you know, a lot, I guess.
So what have you been up to?
Well, Would you believe me if I told you that I'm basically making pancakes? That's a simplistic way to say it. You know, I guess more funny way.
Are you making bacon pancakes?
No, let me find you. I guess I can link you. Oh, if where is it? Where is it? Yeah, this is. I'm not like really familiar with this, but I can share it.
https www instagram.com tortilla mexicana HLN. I work at this company.
Make those.
We make those
pancakes, tortillas.
Pancakes.
So. I'm kind of measuring, you know, like spices and the flour, I guess. It's not that hard. You just have to be awake and, you know, you just have not to fuck up, you know, with the measurements, and that's it. It's kind of easy peasy.
I see.
Oh. So that's what I've been up to, and it kind of a bit like screws up my schedule, like of the stuff that I can do, you know, like during the day cycle, I guess. Because, for example, last shift that I worked at was yesterday morning at 0600 hours or 6 a.m. and next shift is tomorrow at 6 a.m. Yeah. So I kind of have like a day and a half off, so you know it's kind of intense, but the job isn't really that hard. So what's this? What's here on the right side? So the job isn't that hard.
Still waking up so early can suck.
You are. Oh. Well, to be honest,
I used to have to wake up at in the morning.
To be honest, I sometimes have a, you know, the fuck was that? Was that this? I sometimes have like trouble like waking up. Not like waking up. It's like, as you said, like getting up from the bed. If that makes any sense.
Makes perfect sense.
It's not like I'm a sleepy head or anything. It's just like I guess I could stay in a bed and, you know, like, you know, like stare in the phone or something, or like trying to get more sleep, but it doesn't make sense because I already had like something between like 6 or 8 hours of sleep, and more than that it's like inefficient, you know, like it's counterproductive for me personally. So yeah, when I was younger, I guess I could like take naps like between 8 or 12 hours sometimes, you know. I guess that felt good, but it didn't make a lot of sense for me. Because you're just like wasting time. Like, if I were to stay in the bed, I wouldn't like lead this conversation to myself, I guess. I wouldn't watch like some Italian chick, I think, reaction videos, or play this game. I would just be like, you know, sleeping, you know, or trying to get like a sleep.
I hate lying in bed and not being able to go to sleep. It does feel like a waste of time.
Yeah.
It's why I'm up right now.
I mean, I guess, you know, I wanted to give like a life coach or something advice, but I gave up.
LOL.
Something between the line, like if you have like a house to vacuum, or
I could take melatonin, but then I sleep all day.
The only drug that I could take is like, you know, what's it called, ibuprofen, or ibuprofen.
Yes.
Yes. So that's like anti-headache for me, and I take that like rarely, very like rare. You know, limited, because the more you take certain like medicine or stuff, the more resistant you become to it, and the less effective it is. So no. So yeah.
Are you going to play V Rising with me and my friends in a week when the big patch drops?
I just saw like on a Steam, they are taking away the yes, I will. They're taking away the V Rising servers on a Friday, and they're putting them up again, I think, at Monday, if I understand correctly. And yeah, just let me, you know, I guess send me like a server invite or something. I can't promise when I'm gonna be online, because my work schedule is kind of a, you know, all over the place.
I will when it gets set up.
But I can promise to play whenever I have time. That's for like every day, but just like at the random intervals of time.
Okay. Welcome to my channel. Hentaichen. Welcome to my channel. Of course, no problem, no pressure.
I sometimes wonder, are some people actually like watching, or is it like a random bots are just like visiting my channel? You know, I know about you, and sometimes Hermit like drops in, you know, secretly, and just like leave a lurk or something. But some people, you know, like it feels weird to have like a lot of bots.
Hi, I am not a bot, I am wanting make design for your channel, good design cheap, reach out to me and we make deal.
Oh no. Please don't. I don't know what am I gonna do with those people.
LOL.
I don't know what am I gonna do with those people. I have no words to explain to them, like...
Haha, that was me.
I know, but... It kind of breaks my heart to tell them that I'm not buying what you're selling. It's their, I guess, job to sell the merchandise, but I'm a wrong customer. And, or I would usually say, if you want to work for free, I guess, go ahead, design something for me. Because I can't pay you.
Stay back.
Run, you fool.
Haha.
Run.
Run. Oh yeah?
Okay, I lurk going to try to write until I fall asleep again.
Really? You fall asleep writing?
Much love, my friend, good talking to you.
Ah, same. Same. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good nap.
Haha, yes, writing is calming. And difficult.
I bet.
Wears me out.
Okay. I'm just gonna steal this link and I'll repost it, of course. Oh boy.
Headbang, headbang. You know what I mean? So if you play the game, what do you feel when you listen to the song? If you never play the game and you like this kind of rawness, I definitely recommend you go try it out. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. The fighting's very intense. Very intense. If you want to see me playing the game, I do it on Twitch. You have the link from my Twitch page in the description below. Or you can just find me under the name Biscuit, like I'm here. And yeah, we can definitely go chit chat about the song, or you can just see the gameplay and relax and have a nice night, or you know, if you like the reaction, don't forget to like and subscribe if you have not by now. And I do hope to see you around because I do post daily. So then I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Sure.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
So I watched Chainsaw Man. I watched the entire first season. I thought it was very good. I liked it a lot. I mean, I'll probably talk about it more throughout the video, but my overall opinion was very positive.
Yes.
Alright, everyone's talking about this new Chainsaw Man. Let's see what this show's all about.
I expect yes or woof for answers. I feel...
What the fuck did I walk into? Chainsaw Man. Easily the most...
I feel like anybody who has Makima as their profile picture is a fucking simp. Is a simp beta male.
Anticipated new anime to come out all year. The show that we weren't ready for, that would come down and grace us, showing us peasants once and for all what good anime is.
Yeah, it was badass.
So, how hard did Chainsaw Man hit when it dropped?
Yep.
Yeah, pretty fucking hard. As expected, it's taken over the community by storm, and with all this extra attention comes the extra scrutiny. After just one episode was out, already all the doubters banded together. Experts and scientists poured in thousands of man-hours to collectively construct the perfect critique, confident that their words would be so severe, the Chainsaw Man fandom would be put in their place, and the whole anime community would see the error of their ways.
Right.
Here's what they came up with.
Midsaw Man? Oh, I get it. That's... Yeah, okay, sure.
Chainsaw Man fans have still not recovered to this day. But do the haters have a point? Did the anime live up to the expectations it built? Did everyone overhype it? What's the deal with Chainsaw Man? Anime fans have been eating good this year, but you know what? They could be eating even better with our sponsor today, Boxu. Weebs, tell me, did you get fed well enough in 2022? Don't lie to me, Weebs, unless you have your own Boxu. Boxu is my favorite Japanese snack box. It's a subscription service that sends you a new box of goodies every single month right from Japan. They work with family businesses all over Japan, so you know this is the good stuff they're giving you. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, my Christmas was cancelled until...
Bro, I bet, I'm gonna be honest, I bet people probably like, he probably makes so much money from this. Cause like, I mean, this is an anime channel about like all kinds of weeb shit. This is like the best type of this is like after you get done watching a classic WoW video and there's a fucking advertisement for male pattern balding. You know, Keeps or Rogaine or something like that. This is the equivalent of that.
Boxu sent me their gifts of snacks. Christmas dinners? Get out of here. I'm eating well because I got my own Boxu, guys. And this is a month I'm super excited about because this month is Hokkaido Wonderland. And if you know anything about Japanese food, any of the food that comes from Hokkaido is chef's kiss. God tier.
I don't even know what that is.
I'm gonna treat myself by having a snack right now. What I got here is
I've been to Panda Express before though. I've gone there multiple times.
White milk boucher. Let's give it this a go. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I've already eaten the snack on Trash Taste, and I wanted to eat it again because it was so good. I also wanted to try some Hokkaido milk Carantino crisps. If there's one thing that's really famous about Hokkaido, it's their milk. So I've got high expectations of this. Ooh, it smells good.
I'm surprised they could have something like really milk and like not have it go bad.
I need another one already. One packet's not going to be enough. Oh no. Guys, it's the end of the year. It's the season of gifts and giving. So show someone close your love today by giving them a Boxu. You know they are going to be eaten well. So click the link.
I would be so afraid to eat any of this stuff because like I think over in Japan they don't use as many like chemicals in the food. I don't know if I would survive like eating a normal food from Japan.
Description and use code GIGUP for $15 off your first Boxu order. Thank you very much to Boxu for sponsoring us today. Back to the video. Okay. It's no secret that I'm already a big
Legacy
fan of the author,
NZL.
so external factors aside,
Welcome to my channel.
Hyped as hell.
Clem.
Chainsaw Man was meant to be his
Welcome to my channel.
taking everything he's learned from previous works and perfecting it. Chainsaw Man was meant to be the outlier of Shonen Jump, doing things its own way. Chainsaw Man starts off like a pretty standard shonen. You could be forgiven for getting a slight feeling of deja vu watching a spunky teenager on the brink of death making a contact with the devil to gain devil powers, only to be picked up by an organization that hunts said devils under the pretense that they can keep an eye on him and won't kill him as long as he's assisting in hunting other devils. Then we find out there's this super strong devil that they have to hunt by looking for his body parts, which is really risky because like any devil who's consumed some of those body parts is a super strong S-tier devil and you're like, wait a minute. This is just Jujutsu Kaisen again. But that's where the similarities end. Chainsaw Man is a typical shonen in the same way that Stephen King's It is a children's show about a funny-looking clown. It is brutal, disgusting, raw. It is metal as fuck. It pushes the...
That's what I like about it. I like the show because it was disgusting, it was perverse, it was degenerate, and it wasn't sorry. I loved it. I thought it was great.
edge of what it even means to be a shonen action show in the first place. You look at some of these scenes, you see what these characters do, and you think, that's not what Goku would do. Well,
no, it's not.
He is, what's the technical term for this again? A broke-ass bitch. Due to some unfortunate circumstances, he lives every day just to survive. Drowned in debt, a bottom dweller of society. He sold his left eye, a kidney, one of his nuts. Yes, his nuts. Just to scrape by, living on a slice of bread a day. I mean, good lord, someone get this boy some Boxu. There you go, Boxu. That was a good integration. Sets the tone for just what kind of world this is. Naruto, Demon Slayer.
Well, basically, like what happened was like his fucking dad got him in a lot of debt with like the mafia there, like the Yakuza or some shit, and they're making him pay it off. That's pretty much what happened.
My hero. These are worlds where some pretty hardcore shit can happen if you lay it out on paper, yet somehow everyone seems to have come out squeaky clean. Tanjiro had almost his entire family brutally murdered, and yet he's still like, oh, I'm gonna be a good boy, I'm gonna be the best boy, I'm gonna empathize with all the demons, I'm gonna make the world a good place. Bitch, you saw your mother's bloody corpse! How are you more mentally stable than me, remembering I got my tax returns due in 2 months?
Oh shit.
Protagonists have always been about preaching that good
Jesus,
moral.
why'd you have to say
hard,
that?
Train hard, be a good person, aspire to be something great. Everything that Denji isn't. The man's been through hell and just wants to live in mild comfort while copping the casual feel along the way. He doesn't have any grand aspirations. He doesn't want to fight for what is right. He's not the honorable, innocent...
Well, I think that, like, really, the reason why Denji is such a good character is because most of the people that watch Chainsaw Man can relate to him. He's pretty much a loser. He doesn't really do anything. He has no aspirations, no goals. He just wants to squeeze some titties, and he thinks chainsaws are really cool. So the truth is, like, it's just a very relatable show for a lot of people. Yeah, he's just like me.
I'm on it.
We've gotten
Welcome to my channel.
Goku is out there being like, Cell, I want you to power up to your final form so we can have a fair and honorable fight. Denji's here like, finishing move, delete bloodline. Well, that's the thing that. Well, that's the thing that makes him interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, Denji, I think he can stop now. I think he's learned his lesson. Oh God, Denji, no, this is not the way. Denji, God, please, Denji, for the love of God. But that's the thing that sets him apart and makes him interesting, and this is something that's pervasive throughout every single cast member in Chainsaw Man. Wouldn't you agree, Aki? Everyone here stands out from the typical characters you see, and I'm not talking about in that usual anime way. You know, sometimes you watch these animes and you see these characters that are like, look at me, I'm so quirky. Look at this weird thing I do. Isn't it so...
I thought this guy was great. Inosuke, he's my fucking favorite. Okay? Like, I even have right over here, I have a little sticker of Inosuke on my desk. Yeah, he's the best.
Weird? Aren't I so weird and quirky? I'm not like other anime characters. And then their super weird quirk turns out to be something like, look at me, I sit funny. People in Chainsaw Man are just actually weird. Like, I don't know, puking in the guy's mouth and then he swallows it and then you try to sleep with him 5 hours later.
After finding out that he's underage. That's a little bonus fact that people might have forgotten.
Everyone here has a few screws loose, but it never comes at the expense of their character.
What a mess.
All too often in anime, we see these characters that are distinguished by their weird quirks, and even if they have some depth to them, it always comes off as cartoonish, the anime-esque bullshit we've all gotten accustomed to. And one thing I gotta give props for is, despite how batshit insane...
I think this guy probably was my favorite. I thought this guy was fucking great.
These guys are, they all still feel like people. Everyone is just broken in some way, like they're all missing a different piece to make them normal. They're not cartoonish, they're just fucking
the big boss,
weird.
yeah.
That absolutely works.
Yeah, I forgot his
the
name.
dynamics, the antics, the banter, the cast is just so entertaining together. Like, there's a scene where a bunch of devil hunters are trapped in this building, possibly for an eternity, waiting for death. One of them has a panic attack. One of them starts freaking out and goes full yandere. They're laughing at each other. Denji falls asleep. Two of them decide now's the best time to pick up smoking. Power starts spouting off that she's going to be prime minister and raise the sales tax to 100%. And I'm sitting here being like, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah, it's fucking insane. That's why it's good. It's absolutely fucking insane. And that's the best part about it. I think so.
Chainsaw Man could be a sitcom and it would still work. It's like watching the cast of Always Sunny if they were stars of a shonen action show. Are they assholes? Yeah. Would you be friends with them? Probably a bad idea. Is it just hella entertaining?
They're
to see
very
how
entertaining.
They operate in the situations they find themselves in?
Yes, bitch.
It's all great stuff, even if the structure is a bit reminiscent to previous shonens we've seen. That is until this guy shows up, and that's when things really start
With the
revving up. This is
devil.
the moment
Yeah.
when Chainsaw Man really starts showing its true colors. Within the space of 20 minutes, it shifts from first gear straight to fifth gear, looks you dead in the eye and goes, "You stupid bitch."
By the way, this shit was like, that episode was the best one. It was like more grotesque than all of the other ones put together. It was great.
Did you really think you knew where this was going? You feel like a dumbass for forgetting the type of world this all takes place in. It is a cruel, ruthless place where your entire life can change in one instance.
Yep.
One bad experience. One unlucky encounter. There are no second chances, and villains aren't fucking around here. And just as you start to think, damn, these bad guys are pretty damn scary, Makima is then like...
Yeah, that was confusing.
Only when you start to fear the bad guys do you see that the good guys are even more terrifying, and you don't know what to believe. Who's good? Who's evil? What's really going on? More questions emerge while nothing gets answered, and you realize the only thing you really knew is that you didn't know a damn thing. This was the Chainsaw Man I expected. Tatsuki Fujimoto is and never has been a by-the-books guy. It's like he lulled us into a false sense of security, then was like, alright, you've had your fun now, I'm die.
Thank you, whoever.
Well, it's in a little ways like Game of Thrones, you know, like whenever, you know, a bunch of people just like randomly fucking die, there it is, right? Because like after that, you know, all bets are off. Like what you thought was gonna happen is not what's gonna happen.
The more episodes I watch, the faster I click on the next episode button, and my only gripe is that it feels like we've only just begun. 12 episodes feels brazenly short for the story that Chainsaw Man has set up, which begs the question, am I just gonna read ahead in the manga? No. Because what I'm doing is watching the anime, then reading the manga. Yeah, that's right. You heard that correctly. I'm reading the manga second.
Okay.
How does that make you feel, manga readers? Does that make you feel uncomfortable? Uneasy? Maybe I'll mix it up. Maybe I'll read a few chapters ahead and then let the anime catch up. Maybe I'll read chapter 70 out of context. Maybe I'll just translate it all into Braille and consume it that way. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with this. Animation.
I don't know why people get so mad about the way that other people consume shows. Like, I remember I told people I would watch a lot of the shows with, like, English dubs. And they got so angry at me for this. They're like, you have to watch it with subtitles. And, like, some of them I do watch with subtitles. Like, this one I watched with subtitles. Other ones I don't. It just kind of depends. Like, I don't really give a shit to me. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's my medium of choice. There's nothing that will replace Kensuke Ushio's hypnotic, mesmerizing soundtrack, the stellar animation, or the voice acting that bring the chemistry these characters have to life.
He's only saying that because he wants to squeeze her titties. He doesn't actually care about the cat.
Impressive. Very nice. And let's see the official Spanish dub.
Yeah.
But there are a few manga artists out there like Tatsuki Fujimoto, and after reading what the anime has covered, yeah, he's a fucking genius, alright? Only so rarely do you find someone who has such mastery of the page. Here is a man who knows how to use manga to its fullest potential, which he does, consistently. If you're someone who's never really thought about layout, paneling, or page composition, I implore you to read any one of his works and you'll immediately realize, oh, that's why it matters. I know this because I never did until I could see how masterfully it could be used.
We watched this video before. It's the same guy. It's the guy that, you know, the one where it cuts the guy's arm off and then they eat him. Yeah, it's the fire punch. Yep. It's the same dude made Chainsaw Man.
Well, you know, you could just watch my other video where I go in depth about it.
And we
watched
watched
that.
that.
The work he's put into Chainsaw Man, the way he uses manga to convey ideas and feelings is something that would be impossible to translate into another medium. And so it doesn't. But what nuance it loses, it makes up for by adding its own. The anime takes its own approach in telling the story. Colors are more muted, characters look more realistic. It slows everything down, not to pad out the runtime, but just so you have time to get absorbed into this beautiful world. And this has made some of the more dramatic moments hit even harder. It doesn't just reference cinema, it doesn't just look cinematic, it feels cinematic. Almost as if this is an anime original production, not taking its material from a manga. I mean, just look at something like this. I love how it feels like this devil was just deleted from existence.
Well, it was. They just took that frame out. Yeah, it was great.
It's what only an eerie, outer-worldly creature can do. And it was just such a subtle thing that could only be conveyed in anime form. It really seems like the team have put...
So it's also like a fucking massive power scaling thing. Because, like, everybody thought, like, okay, like, this is, like, kind of like the general power level of the different devils, and then, like, that shit happens, and it's like, wait, what the fuck?
So much thought into the visual storytelling. There are no lazy camera angles, no throwaway shots, and instead of trying to replicate what the manga has done, they've asked themselves, what is something that only we could do? They added a 2-minute scene of Aki getting ready in the morning, and it is so beautifully calming that gives us a glimpse of who Aki is that was never in the manga. This is some Makoto Shinkai level of vibes that absolutely did not need to be done, which shows that someone there gives a shit. And this isn't even mentioning how good of a job they're doing with the animation. When people think good animation, they see it.
Yeah, I think the animation is fucking awesome. It's like insanely good.
Fight scene, and they think, oh, now this is good animation. Wait, 10 frames of CG? Unwatchable. But what they can gloss over is that 17 other minutes of anime in that anime. Chainsaw Man simply looks breathtaking in almost every single frame. Fight scenes aside, there is no reason why walking animation needs to look this goddamn smooth, or backgrounds
it keeps like the stylistic appeal.
Hand-holding scenes should awaken something in me. And you know what?
As I said, anybody who is into that girl and uses her as a profile picture is a fucking simp. Massive fucking simp.
I'll say it. The CG doesn't even look bad.
Yep.
I think the real reason it stands out at points is just because of how goddamn spectacular everything else looks. Which experience is better? I don't know, whatever medium you bloody prefer. Why not both? You have 2 separate versions, 2 separate styles, 2 separate approaches to telling this fantastic story in a way that utilizes their own medium to its highest potential instead of one trying to emulate the other. And I can't even begin to tell you how rare of an occurrence this is. Which is why it blows my mind when I see complaints that this scene doesn't look exactly how it does in the manga, or this isn't how the manga depicted this one thing. We have a chocolate cake.
Yeah, I think anytime that you try to make things exactly the same, it's always a bad thing. I mean, like, in Lord of the Rings, they skipped out on a lot of things for the Peter Jackson movies, and they're good in their own way, different from the books. I mean, I think another example is Fight Club. I've used that one before. Fight Club as a book is different than the movie, and each one is good in its own way.
Chocolate ice cream in front of us, and people are unhappy that it's not the exact same flavor of chocolate. And I'm like, bro, you have a delicious ice cream and cake right in front of you. Why are you complaining? Chainsaw Man is setting up for the series fans said it would be, and it hit the jackpot of having an anime production this good while in no way replacing what the manga has done. Will these 12 episodes live up to the insane hype people said it would reach?
I would say so.
But we already knew that.
I liked it. No, I thought it was awesome.
Is, when the hell are we going to get more of
That's a good question.
Oh god, Denji, please stop! His descendants are already dead! Hey guys, hope you enjoyed that video. Thank you very much this month to Alpha Sigma, Basil, Dysfunctional Degenerate, Ivido, Jeff,
This was a good video.
Alright, everyone's talking about this new Chainsaw Man. Let's see what this show's all about.
What the fuck did I walk in?
Every season, it just feels like we're getting more and more anime being released. Last winter had more shows than I ever remember in a single season, and out of the insane choice of 54 shows to pick from, I watched a total of 2 shows from Japan. And 1 from hell. More quantity doesn't necessarily mean we are getting more quality. Is what I would be saying if it wasn't spring 2023, baby! Just what is going on this season? We got this show, and this show, and this show. Oh god, this show looks good too. Wait, Oshinoko became the top-rated anime with just a single episode? There's more Gundam, there's more Magasprite, more Ranking of Kings. My girl Megamin is back! There's even the best fantasy of all time airing! Demon Slayer? This season is so stacked. There's even an isekai I'm not gonna watch. I'm not even going to give it an episode. There's just too many shows to get through.
Welcome to my
I'm just
channel.
going to X out and put on another show. Just watch. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. God fucking damn it. Lesbian ladies, innit? The era of gay girls in anime continue, and they're not even trying to hide it anymore. They've now made an entire cafe where the premise is that the girls yuri bait each other in front of the customers who get to discuss live if they got a thing for one another, like they're an average Bocce the Rock fan. This can't be a real thing in Japan. Is this a real thing in Japan? If so, I am disgusted, mortified. If someone could just leave me the name and address of such a place if it exists, just so I could personally tell them how disgusted I am at the idea, that would be fantastic. But before you do that, I've got a new name for you. Honkai Star Rail, today's sponsor that's gonna send me down another goddamn rabbit hole. And sponsor aside, being real for a second here, guys. Woo! I've been so hyped for this game to come out for months. This is a brand new free-to-play RPG developed by Hoyoverse, the makers of Genshin Impact. So, you know, I was gonna be all over this. But even not knowing that, Honkai Star Rail is a new fun and addicting multi-platform game that you can play anywhere, anytime. Whether it be on your phone, PC, this game is absolutely gorgeous with cutscenes and combat looking like something right out of a big-budget animated feature. I see Hoyoverse have been spending my Primo Gems wisely. In the game, Trailblazers can experience the joys of perusing sci-fi masterpieces and explore a meticulously constructed sci-fi world through multiple side stories and rich in-game lore. There are many powers and races that come together in the sci-fi epic across the vast universe, and it's all here waiting for you. Meet with tons of potential waifus and husbandos, listen to their tables, develop their ability to fight, create a formidable team, and embark on an epic space journey adventure. Who knows, you might even come across a familiar sounding NPC. That's right, me and the Trash Taste Boys have joined the Honkai Star Rail roster by voicing a few characters. So, you know, be on the lookout on your first playthrough. Also, I'm going to be a judge for Honkai Star Rail's first ever creator competition, so look forward to more news about that soon. So, what are you waiting for? Download the game today via the link in the description and get an extra 50 Stellar Jades using the redemption code on screen. Thank you to Honkai Star Rail for sponsoring me today, and with that said, back to the video. No. Alright, I'm all for some turn your brain off trashy wish fulfillment anime, but what is this? Chubby kid gets bullied and beaten up, finds a door to another world, gets ripped overnight, starts high school the next day, suddenly becomes the popular kid, the bullies don't believe it, a hot rich girl suddenly shows up and asks him to enroll in some prestigious school, goes on some dates, becomes a model, some princess proposes to him, and as the cherry on top, he gets to rub it in his bullies' faces. This isn't an anime, this is a fucking Darman video. Even by isekai standards, this is such a shameless power fantasy that it makes all that happen look like a trusted news source. Good thing I'm above this kind of thing. What's this? A gamer who's hot, dresses well, interacts with girls, and touches grass? Now I'm a gamer. Not because I have a life, but because I choose to have many. And this kind of representation is just setting unrealistic beauty standards for us average gamers. This one's cute actually. It finally feels like we're getting more old school shoujo romances with a female lead, but god damn, is this girl a hot mess? A girl so painfully desperate for love gets broken up with, trauma dumps on some random strangers, starts obsessing over her scumbag ex, gets blackout drunk with a guy she doesn't know and throws up in his apartment, plans some dumb revenge scheme, shows up unannounced intoxicated. My boy just wants to play some goddamn League of Legends. I don't know how, guys, but it happened. We found a girl more cringe than a gamer.
Who slept with the most people?
Hey, I'm trying to sleep with everyone on my dorm floor. Do you want to go back to my place?
Did
and
that
it
work?
worked.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
But what happens when we try mixing gamers with girls? That's right, gamer girls.
Honey, new neckbeard waifu has arrived.
Introducing Hot One-san Gamer Girl. She doesn't go outside. She hates interacting with people. She's a gamer. Not because she doesn't have a shower, but because she chooses to smell like she doesn't have any.
She just like me for real.
Wait a minute. Addicted to soda, does nothing but play video games, relies on her underling for everything, transforms into this goddamn gremlin mode? Where have I seen this before? Oh no, go back, go back!
Gar, what are you
It's beautiful. Leave it to Japan to be able to make a romantic comedy between the popular girl and the quiet kid in class who literally fantasizes about murdering his classmates, including said popular girl in class. I don't know how to describe the premise of the show without making it sound edgy and messed up, but this is a genuinely cute and fluffy show. Yeah, sure, you might have had some intrusive thoughts about murdering a girl or two, but my fellow gentlemen know history has proved there's only one pickup line that has actually worked on your crush.
It's an invitation to my birthday tomorrow. I hope you'll be able to make it to the party. But why?
I'll kill you.
We've got a crime thriller where a father discovers he's living every dad's worst nightmare, finding out your daughter is dating that guy from every NTR hentai you've ever seen. So what's the solution he comes up for this predicament? Dude, what the fuck? That was a perfectly good rice cooker. Magical Girl Destroyer. Here's an action epic where the world has outlawed the biggest threat to modern society. Weebs. Fighting against oppression with their fellow brothers, gamers, as they combat the onslaught of the Uwu army. Our protagonist, the otaku hero, the reluctant leader of the resisting Weeb army on the classic hero's journey with trials and tribulations, where before he learns how to run a resistance faction, he must first learn how to run a fucking bath. For real though, why is an anime about weebs rising up unironically going this hard? Someone must have looked at Trigger and Old School Gainax and went, let's add weebs to this. And you know what? They're goddamn delivering. I never thought I'd want to see Gurren Lagann with weebs, but this is it. This is Gurren Lagann with weebs. That's right. I'm a weeb. Not because I don't have bitches, but because I choose to have many. Imaginary ones.
If you work out because you want your body to look a certain way, you don't care about health, you are fatphobic.
Wait, you're telling me the concept of this show is some gym bro enters a wizard school and beats up magic nerds with the power of muscles and benching? It's fucking Harry Potter, the boy you lifted. This is like if Black Clover and One Punch Man had a Hogwarts-flavored baby. Goddamn, why is this so much fun? Look at the average beta magic users. Oh, look at me, I can do magic. Oh, one Guardian Leviosa. Fuck that shit. Motherfucking Muggle Psycho 100 coming through showing these wizards the magic of muscles. You're a Giga Chad, Harry.
Welcome. Welcome. Goodbye for now. Goodbye for now.
Dead Mount Death Play. I'll be honest, with a name like this, I was immediately ready to write this off, but god damn it, it doesn't suck. The episode starts and you're like, great, another generic fantasy anime. But wait, no, it's actually a reverse isekai in the modern world. Wait, there's actually some kind of death game with a murderous old school yandere. And wait, it wasn't the hero that got isekai, but the final boss of the fantasy world. Wait, and it's written by the creator of Bakano and Durarara. Okay, you know what? I'll bite. I'll give this one a chance. Alright, what's next? You know, I'm actually disappointed in this one. With a Kids in the Eye anime about some girls attending a VTubing academy, there was so much potential to make this an interesting exploration of the world of VTubing and streamers. How do you become a competent streamer? How do you get on the top of live stream fails? How do you craft the apology video that comes afterwards? But instead, they decided to make another bare bones generic idol show, and you know what? Do we really need another idol anime? Woo! Yeah! Idols, baby! Let's go! This is the good shit! Alright, real talk. I know I've watched and fawned over a lot of less than great anime in my life. I know I'm the garbage isekai man. I know I run a podcast literally called Trash Taste, but if you've ever trusted me before, if you've ever gotten just one good recommendation from me, if you could choose one time to blindly listen to me, this is it when I say watch Oshinoko. Do not read the synopsis, don't do any Google searches, don't even watch my previous video on it. Just go into it blind. This is not another idol anime. This is not another happy-go-lucky romantic comedy. It's an unfiltered look at the ugly world of the Japanese entertainment industry from deep within it. From idols to acting to YouTubers to frickin' cancel culture, it is Black Mirror for the modern influencer landscape. The hour and 20-minute long episode 1 will tell you everything you need to know about what you're getting into and whether this show will be for you. Yes, you heard that right. An hour and 20 minutes. That's not an episode, that's a freaking movie. But it shows how much expectations the studio put into this. This has the potential to match or even surpass Aka Akasaka's previous work of Kaguya-sama, and that is already an insanely high bar to meet. You might laugh, you might cry, you might even find yourself going, holy shit, but what I can promise is that it's an absolutely wild ride right from the start. And yet somehow, this isn't nearly the only thing I'm excited about this season. In the anime arms race of finding the next big shonen battle show, the millionth fantasy isekai, or another feel-good slice of life, even if there are plenty of bangers in their respective categories, we can sometimes forget the excitement of seeing something new and fresh. But that's exactly what Tengoku Daimekyo is doing for me. We're thrust headfirst into some post-apocalyptic world. There's a closed-off facility with some kids, a deadly disease ravaging the population, whispers of doppelgangers that exist in the world. Some teenagers are searching for a place called heaven. Then on top of all this, nightmarish creatures wander the world at night looking to pick off some unsuspecting prey. You have no idea what the rules are, what's happened. A gun gets pulled and people are like, mate, that's a toy gun. What are you doing?
Today we're going to talk about how we can find out and how much we can find out.
Who knows what they're capable of?
How much do we want to find out?
Is that even a real gun?
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
God damn, they found the fuck out! This is not a series that treats you like an idiot. We're not given any exposition or explanations. We have to figure out bit by bit what's going on, what's happened here with the pieces we are slowly given. It's been a long time since I genuinely did not know what to expect from a show or where the story was going, and that is so goddamn exciting. Add on that almost movie level productions and a soundtrack by Chainsaw Man and Devilman Crybaby's Ushio Kensuke, and we have a recipe for the dark horse contender for one of the best shows this season. But you know what? The hype train doesn't even end there. Skip to Loafer is like if they made an anime adaptation of Journey's Don't Stop Believing, and is one of the most feel-good things to come out this spring. PA Works have been on a tear recently of doing weirdo shit, so it's nice to see them doing something simple again and still hit it out of the park. They don't need some maids warring in Akihabara or a Chinese general being reincarnated to Shibuya. This time it's just the struggles of a small town girl moving to the big city and adjusting to daily life, and I am here for it. I genuinely haven't seen an anime that's made me feel this homely for a while. There's this authenticity to it I can't quite put my finger on, but every single second of this radiates a positive energy that will leave you beaming by the end of every episode. PA Works absolutely nailed it, whatever it is. Good animation, good characters, just good vibes all around. Speaking of vibes, we also have Insomniac's After School, or Not Degenerate Call of the Night. Sometimes you watch a show that just captivates you for no other reason other than you just vibe with it so goddamn hard, and that is Insomniac's After School in a nutshell. There's no cliche tropes, no overplayed archetypes, no dramatic plot lines, just two human characters finding a human connection, then discovering this pure joy of just hanging out together. The atmosphere. Perfect. The writing. Perfect. The music. Perfect. The good vibes.
I've got to say, in all honesty, it's perfect.
The show felt so genuine, it almost made me want to shed a tear. It made me nostalgic for situations I've never experienced, yearn for my teenage years that I can never reclaim again. Beyond their shared common ground of having trouble sleeping, it's just a treat to find a pair of characters that have such amazing natural chemistry together, and you feel such a delight whenever they're both on screen. I've got a good feeling about this one, guys. I'm telling you, this one's gonna be the sleeper hit of the season.
Spartans, welcome to my channel.
Gay girls. Alright, that's enough good shows this season. There must be some bad shows I can talk about. This is not it. From one of Chainsaw Man's Tatsuki Fujimoto's assistants comes Hell's Paradise. A bunch of death row convicts get shipped off to a mysterious place where no one has ever come back from alive to bring back a mythical elixir of life. And their prize if they're able to make it back.
I see.
Think Suicide Squad meets Hunter x Hunter's Dark Continent arc. You got this mysterious world where the rules don't make sense, and the more you explore, the more you realize everything and everyone seems to be hell-bent on killing you. Add to this some bloody action with a side of edginess, and you got a recipe for a good time. For us, I mean. Not these guys. I don't think this is going to revolutionize the industry or anything, but at the very least, it's going to be some violent, pretty-looking, action-packed fun with a bunch of larger-than-life characters. Fucking Nick, innit? A trashy isekai where a guy and his OP or Neisan gets transported to another world with the sister thirsting all over the main character.
Oh, thank God, boys. We did it. We finally found a bad show. Why? Why does the incest-based sister isekai still look like it has good production values? What is going on this season? 2-hit mom? 1-hit sister? What's next? 0-hit daughter animated by Studio Ufotable?
What about this? The hero is already dead. Sounds like a generic fantasy. I'm sure it can't have anything cool. God damn it. Is there anything I can drop this season? Fuck it. Let's add another one to my list. You know I'm a sucker for interesting isekai ideas, and this one's pretty unique. Son of a cult leader dies only to find himself reincarnated to a world where the concept of God doesn't exist. Me, after watching Inukai's dog, and it's up to him to start a new religion where his power levels directly correlate to how many followers he can get. Cause you know what? What if you were transported to a world without religion where you were the sole person that knew God existed? What if you were the only person who could hear God's voice and you knew it was your responsibility to bring their teaching upon the world for the greater good? What would happen if you found out that your almighty God was a lolly? Hey guys, hope you enjoyed that video. Thank you very much this month to Alpha Sigma, Author Curtis Eckstein, Basil, Dysfunctional Degenerate, Flabberwocky, Ivido, Lavados, Misaka12315, Payne Padgett, Tony Stark, Watergeist VT, and everyone else on my Patreon for helping to support me for this month and making this video possible. I'm gonna be honest, I hope you have time in your lives, guys, because I don't know how I'm gonna keep up with all the great anime this season. You know, I normally like to focus on new shows, but I barely talked about all the sequels this season I'm also gonna be watching, so where the hell am I going to find the time? I think I realized I was going to be in for a rough time after I did my...
When it comes to the Souls games, some of them can be divided in the community. Take Dark Souls 2 for example. Some people love it and most people hate it. Then Dark Souls 3. Most people love it, and then there's the ones that say it's the worst game ever made. But no matter where you go, there's two games that you'll see nothing but praise from by the community. That is Dark Souls and Bloodborne. So today, I'm finally going to be seeing what's all the hype about and play Bloodborne for the first time. It is now, finally, time for Bloodborne. If I'm being completely honest, I'm pretty excited. Oh my god. Oh, I got the perfect name for this. Bartholomew. Ooh, hello. Let's see if we can actually beat this guy. Okay, I don't feel like fighting you, bro. Bye. Sorry. Out of my fucking way, bitch. Quicksilver bullets? Oh yeah, there's guns in this game. He doesn't know this, but I beat the first 3 Dark Souls and Sekiro. He's no challenge. Let's talk to the girl. I'm stupid. Let's talk to the old girl. What's cooking? Good looking? Oh, it's a doll. Beautiful city. Looks like Anne Orlando over there. Love the infrastructure. Oh, hello. Ghastly beast. What did you just call me? Ghastly beast? Oh, here we go. There's poison. There's frenzy. What? Beasthood. Don't know what any of those do. Can't wait to find out though. Holy shit. Cult meeting. I'm not fucking scared of you bitches. I'm not fucking scared of you bitches. Run! Oh no. Oh, I should have been scared. Oh, damn it. Oh! Oh my god! Where the fuck did they come from? Who the fuck is laughing? What's funny, bro? What's so funny? Are you laughing at me? My first time playing. Give me a break. What kind of fucking enemy is that? We're hunting! Bro, you're in a wheelchair, bro. Sorry. You need to give that shit up. What do you mean by that? Because I'm about to use that doll right fucking now. Cleric Beast time. I know this. This is one of the few things I do know. Oh my god! Put me down! He's not even holding me correctly! Oh my god! I look like he jumped off the bridge! Wrong button? I keep thinking the shoot button's the other one. There we go. Ooh, good damage, good damage. There we go. Prey slaughtered. Oh my god, the doll is standing. Oh my gosh, she's taller than me. Oh, that's embarrassing. Like, why is Dex no skill? Is there equipment load in this game? Oh wow, is there not equipment load in this game? Alright, let's go back and beat some ass. This game give me the fucking heebie-jeebies, bro. Oh, I'm trying to find some new weapons, bro. I heard the weapons are good in this game. That's all I'm looking forward to, low-key. I want some fucking banging weapons. What is this? Weapon? Let's actually look and see what that does. Used to gain blood echoes. Oh, they're the souls. Okay, okay, okay. I'm picking up what you're laying down. I'm picking up what you're laying down. Ladder or in the tunnel? Ladder. Was that a fucking giant rat? There's a giant pig. Oh yeah, there's a giant pig. I've seen that pig before. Doesn't it have a butthole? Oh no, I gotta see your butthole. Where's the butthole? What do we do? Come up. What the fuck? No, good thing I didn't fucking go across the bridge. I didn't know there was gonna roll a fucking fireball. Did you kill all of them? I didn't know they were gonna roll a fireball. Holy shit. Yo, you guys okay? This is Father Gascon, isn't it? Hold on. We're going to go, we're gonna level up before we use them. I like leveling up before bosses. Oh my god, drip. the hair and the glasses actually go with it. That might be a reach. Isn't he a hunter? Are we like on the same team or something? Oh, I want that gun. Hold on, let him come towards us. Yeah, you don't like that, don't you? Okay, bro, you can stop spamming. He's spamming that. Oh, we have the same weapon. Oh, he's about to pull. He's about to pull out the same move I've been using. Woo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, yep, there it is. Don't get hit by that move. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Was he a werewolf? Getting greedy. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Woo! Oh! Run. No. Oh, he got me. Oh. Alright, his second form, you don't mess around, bro. You do not mess around. That's probably when we need to shoot him. I'm not scared of you. I'm not. Yes. No. Oh, I'm scared of you. Now. I'm not fucking scared of you, bitch. Oh, he don't like that. He don't like that. He don't like that. Oh, let's go, bitch. Fuck you. I also figured this out. If we swing and then switch the weapon, we do an attack. And that is cool. That is fucking awesome. Ooh, new drip. A top hat. What is that? What the fuck is that? Actually look kind of cool. What am I talking about? It looks so lame. Oh, I didn't read it. No, I accidentally skipped it. No, bro. I just bought this game. I can't turn back. I spent like what? The game was on sale when I bought it. What is bro one about? Was that him up there? Oh shit! Oh my god! What fucking year is it, bro? Oh, does this lead up to him? I'm coming up there. You better be ready. I'm coming up there. Ooh. Okay, this isn't good. We're both really skilled. Pull out the move. Haha! Damn, did he drop anything? Uh-oh. Oh, you guys must think I'm scared of you. You don't might know this, but I'm the fucking... What champ am I? What am I by now? Like the four-time champ? They don't know this, but I beat Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, 3, Sekiro. Yeah, I'm the 4-time champ right now. Oh, they want it. Haha, we can shoot them through the wall. Oh my god, they want it. Oh my god, how many are there? What the fuck is that thing, bro? I'm gonna be a boss, bro. Gonna be a boss. No, bro, that's a fucking boss, bro. I'm not touching that. Alright, well, let's just inspect it. Oh, okay, it was just ritual blood. Oh my god! You fucking freak, come on. Fucking idiot. He's spamming that, bro. Quit spamming that. What are you doing? No one's coming to help you. You gotta fend for yourself now. Now that is a boss arena if I have ever seen one. Oh my god. Ooh, some kind of monster? No, that means we gotta shoot it. Blood-starved beast. Hello, nice doggy. Take that! He ate that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. It grabbed me. No. I'm dead. Poison killed me. God damn it. I'll come for my revenge, blood-starved beast. You will fall by my hand. Oh, that's not fucking fair, bro. No, that's not fair, bro. That's not fair. No. Alfred. Alfred. Do something, Alfred. No. I'm sorry. Let me go, please. I'll leave you alone. Okay. Just kill me. Take that. I missed. Take that. I missed again. God damn it. Hold on. I got this. Hold on. Let's just get this. Throw that over there. He's low. He's hurting. He's hurting. He's hurting. And he's fucking dead. It's that easy, guys. Oh, thank God, bro. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna buy this thing. Key to the gate to the Grand Cathedral Realm Plaza. Alright, is this it? I was closed by a device. Is this the thing that opens? Oh, it is. Damn, look at that guy's hat. Oh, you're a bigger dude. Hello. What the? What the fuck is that? What is that, a summon? What is this? It is a summon. So where's the boss fight at? Oh. Well, here we are. Okay, shortcut. Why is there a summon, though? That means there's a boss fight right up here, doesn't it? Don't scare me like this, game. Game, don't scare me like this, please. Oh, wow. He looks cool. Don't fight that guy. Don't fight that guy. We're gonna run past him. You hear me? We're gonna run past him. Don't fight that guy. We're gonna run past... What are you doing? Oh. Boss fight? I'm curious. It's definitely something. You ready? Oh god, I don't think I'm ready. Fuck me, what is this, bro? Put on fire. Bro, it's a person. Hello, ma'am, do you need help? She's about to transform into some kind of beast, isn't she? Damn, they should have made me a writer to this game. What is that? We got this. I believe in us. Woo! You don't like fire, don't you? I can't see a fucking thing. It's wrapped in cloth. Fuck it up. It's very hard to see what it's doing. Oh, get the repulsor, get the repulsor. Damn it. There we go. Oh, look at all the souls we just got. Let's go. I know everyone's gonna shit at me in the comments for using summons, but what are you gonna do about it? Fine, fine. I won't use any more summons. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh. Alright, I'll give you that. You got to jump on me the first time, but you will not get it the second time. You can believe it. Oh man, he's strong. I'm gonna be ready. Aha, I lied. I am ready. Oh, that didn't do any damage to him. You're a fool. You're a fool if you think you can beat me, you idiots. Oh my god. That looks dangerous. Oh my god. Dude, stop doing that. Come here. Stop doing that. Put the fucking gun down. Fisticuffs with me, bro. He just keeps stunning me. He's not even doing that much damage. Get a little cheeky healing. Roll. Roll. I fucking hate this guy. Oh, don't get the proposal. Yeah, miss. Fucking sit the fuck down, bitch. I hate you. He fucking ate that shit. I thought he was gonna go flying. Bro said, no, I'm fucking standing right here. Oh! Oh! This is a boss fight. This is most definitely a boss fight. You cannot trick me, game. Watch, I touched his door. What? What was that? Yeah, I don't know what that was. Well, if you guys enjoyed, make sure to check out another video by me. See ya. Are they gone? Please, please help me. Please, send help to my location.
Loud. Oh, more. Okay. How's that? Better? Can you hear me? Impact Nova, hello. Welcome in. How am I? I'm doing well. How are you doing? We're listening to this, Lawrence track. And I am stoked. The organ? The staccato on the strings. This track is so juicy. The horns. Hot.
I cannot
The build up. It's the that chord. Ugh. Yeah, salty, huh?
Hush.
Rico, thank you so much for the follow. And also, that was such a respectful waiting for the music to be over, and I love it. It's just, okay, we're gonna get it again. Next party check? Oh. It's this line. That chord. I'm not crying, you are. And then they just drop back into this for the ending. It's too good. It's too good. I'm pissed. Oh, do you hear the bass at the end? Hang on. It like we're sitting. That was an octave. I don't know. Like, what do you do with that, huh? Like, what do you?
Joe.
Ne?
Ajde. Ajde onaj donji dio da obrnemo, evo duva dobro.
Šta, ajde?
Silno da obrnemo.
Isuse. Da vam.
Ajde moram.
This is impossible. This is madness. Jesus Christ. Get out. What did I do? Interesting. Good luck, madam.
Uiuiui. Spannend, spannend.
Hello, Snake. What's up? Thank you.
Also nachdem ich dann immer alles verfehlt habe. Und wir haben nur 180 Steine mit der
What the fuck, ey. Da ist ja dann quasi nicht mal einer gestorben gefühlt. Also durch. Na. Ach, Blume, weißt du? Sammy!
Hat geklingelt.
Weißt du, dann kriegt man mit der Martini Henry und dann denkt man kriegt da irgendwas freigeschaltet. Krieg ich was von der Winfield freigeschaltet. Danke auch!
Jetzt ist es Orchi. Yeah, of course this is Orchi.
Go on. Hello, Snake.
She had a bit our heilt sie, weißt du? So her voice is not as her voice is normally. Okay, kurz auf K.
Okay. Ja, jetzt irgendwas Feuriges noch, oder?
Ein Boss-Ding und noch 5 Millionen Schaden mit der Kilian Schicksal. Am 180. 180 Schaden. Wie viel macht die lieber?
Wenn man es braucht, ist wenig.
Ja. Und ein Amulett dann das eben.
Oh nein, wie kannst
Das
du
Gleichgewicht, ich weiß das Gleichgewicht.
Das ist doch das Wichtigste davon.
Die macht 91 Schaden und dann
Du Kopf. Was soll ich da?
Das ist
Ach,
schön.
an der hängt auch noch gar kein Amulett. Ah, was du hast das erwähnt. Aber die hat er ja. Jetzt ist alles genutzt.
Ja, das stimmt, das geht ganz schön hoch, der Rückstoß, der scheißige Rückstoß, der.
Von was? Von der Uppercut oder was?
Nee, von Kilians Nagant-Offizier Rabauke.
Oh, das, obwohl es nur Offizier ist. Wow.
Oh, follow Mo. Welcome to my channel.
Gute Nacht, Himmel. Viel Wasser trinken, dann ist der Bauch voll und man hat keinen Hunger mehr vielleicht.
Ach ja, ich drück dir die Daumen, Nils, und beschwer dich ruhig. Du darfst das. Ach, dir geht's nicht so gut. Beschwer dich mal ruhig. Wir haben auch 20 Millionen mal nachgefragt, warum, wieso, weshalb. Ja, ja.
Das aber... Das klingt irgendwie, als hättest du keinen Spaß.
Boah.
Gut.
So, der Hund musste kurz raus.
Ah, okay.
Oh, deswegen war dies.
Oh, your hands up in the air and say yeah.
Ja, Schlafenkrümel.
Da wird ein Boss finden und Schwarmütter egal wie töten.
Hat jemand Kanalisierung oder so?
Nö.
Nein.
Ich hab Schlangen.
Braucht ihr den gepanzerten irgendwie?
Na, also ich
weiß nicht. Geil. Nee, Wasserteufel und Emulatoren. Einfach quick.
hab immer noch einen.
Ja, also.
Ob die Waffe mehr Schaden macht, wenn ich Gift reinpack nächste Mal bei Kilians Schicksal?
Nee, wenn du näher dran bist, macht die mehr Schaden.
Ja, ich weiß.
Ja, wenn du Blutungsschaden machst, dann geht das vielleicht auch die ganze Zeit auf die Waffe.
Ja, leider nicht. Die hat keine Blutungsmuni.
Was weg? Das sind keine Pummelfischen hier. Toni und ich haben vorgestern einen See kaputt gemacht. Also nicht nur, dass da keine mehr gespawnt sind, man konnte auch durchs Wasser durchlaufen, als wäre man an Land ohne Widerstand. Und an jedes Wasser, was wir kamen, da sind plötzlich die Pummelfische verschwunden. Einfach so.
Wow.
Ja, das heißt, wir konnten seine Quest nicht beenden in der Runde.
Ich
war schon
Schlange,
strange.
die
ja.
hochkommen würde, wäre schon gut. Die will ich nicht sitzen. Ist besser. So. Sägewerk oder gebe da einen Wussten halt?
Wir können nur Sägewerk nehmen.
Liebe Falle, warum willst du hier nicht sein?
Haben recht.
Man ist perfekt zu Fass und man darf es nicht hinstellen. Okay, also Raben.
Blaupause.
Gerne. Oh mein Gott.
Da.
Oh, schön. Nein, okay, komm. Und jetzt.
No. Don't try. Das hat jemand die Kack-Bajonett oder Sniper probiert?
No.
Doch, ja. Die Bajonett.
Und wie hast du sie empfunden?
eigentlich ganz gut. Ich glaube sogar, dass ich die normale Krack auch ganz gut fand. Die Bajonett war auch nicht.
Jetzt auf Englisch.
I tried at first the normal one and it was very good, and the Bayonet version is also very good. Yeah. Actually, the weapon is very beautiful. Yeah.
Oh. Achso. Beautiful weapon.
Beautiful, yeah. Is auch very beautiful. Oh wow, Kingschnack.
Yeah, the reload is really good. 3 bullets.
Ach Mann, ey.
And the hip fire is good.
Oh Mann, ey.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Oh. Da war meine Äxte leer.
Gesehen, ja.
Okay, okay, okay.
Hab mich schon da hinten halt. I should play Red Dead Redemption 2 more often.
2.
Jetzt fliegt jetzt los. Wehe, jetzt fliegt jetzt los.
Ich will mich mal kurz. Kann mir keiner sagen, dass er nicht von irgendwie, also, well, Menschen sind.
Okay. I didn't play this. I've never played this.
Bought it a month ago and played it a little while, but then I had no time and hunt was a little bit more important.
Runjury.
But it is
Welcome to my channel.
Nice game. And it looks good.
I have so many games to play. And not so many time. wünschte, ich hätte mehr Zeit.
Das einzige Blech weit und breit zu nieten findet. Kondom.
Hä? Ich bin doch gar nicht selbst. Oh. Hä? Was ist denn für ein Quatsch?
Aber es hat Klonk gemacht, also überkrank.
Das war das Äffchen in deinem Kopf mit den beiden Katsching-Dingern. Das, was so... Ach, Toni, ey, was soll... Noch spielst du da mit, oder was?
Naja, zumindest wissen wir, dass sie auf uns zugekommen werden. Und schon schießen. Hä?
Hier vorne sitzt irgendwo einer, glaube ich. Das mit dem Ding auch nix. Ja, ich weiß. Rechts von uns ist auch was, rechts von uns ist was. Daneben. Getroffen. Muss nachladen, der ist hier hinter. Ist durchs Loch abgehauen. Du machst was toll, also die Frau in Rot hat eine Shotgun, also aufpassen.
Sind alle da rein abgehauen. So wie ich
Auch eine
gesehen
Frau
hab.
in Rot?
Nee, nur männliche Sachen.
Ich glaube, er ist tot. Das ist ja metastisch.
Wir haben ja erfahren, dass er bei uns drin war. Und wir ihn töten wollten. Auch wohl Meta.
Ja,
Oh,
Hier links.
Okay.
Oh, das ist eine Bounty, die sich bewegt. Eine Bounty ist links.
Okay. Aha! Hit! Tot?
Ja. Was war das? Hast du es gesehen?
Das war die Frau in Rot. Dunkelhäutig.
Okay. Hier hinter müsste das andere Bounty sein. Two or three things. I don't know. I don't know. Wurde angeschossen. Ich werde gleich gepusht.
Oh Gott.
Kommt zu dir, glaube ich.
Spartans, welcome to my channel.
Lenken und so. Die kommen.
Ich darf halt nicht mehr schießen, weil es ruckelt.
Aha.
Rechts.
Da komm herüber.
Oh! Ich hinter Dynamit.
Hit!
Oh.
Da hinten ist eine weiße
Ich bin sogar tot.
Nein!
Der hat einen Hit.
Er hat einen Hit von der Musin. Ich bin eine Musin, ey. Fuck.
Oh, das ist Mäh. Komplett.
Oh, ja, hat man.
runter, versteck dich kurz. Verstecken, was ich. Was hinter dir noch Gegner?
Ja, weiß ich.
Also die Bienen ab.
Jo! Hit! Komm on! Also bei denen war gerade kein Punkt dabei.
Nee, mit denen nicht. Aber mehr hat mich leider auch. Ach, ja.
Ich hätte so liebend gern die Bomblens noch einmal getroffen, dann wäre er umgefallen.
Ich hätte so liebend gern diese ganzen Ruckler nicht.
Hast du bei Steam das Shader Pre-Cushing an?
Was?
Guck mal bei Steam, links oben auf Steam und dann auf Einstellungen.
Einstellung.
Ganz unten Shader Pre-Cushing.
Aktiviert.
Mach das raus. Steam, oben links in der Ecke Steam und dann Einstellungen.
Hatten wir das nicht schon mal gemacht? Ja?
Unter Shader Pre-Cushing, wenn da der Haken drin ist, den Haken rausmachen.
Das ist ein Schatten, ne? Hä?
Wie, hä?
Steht auch dabei, was es gibt.
Ja, ich finde das Shader bla bla nicht.
Ganz unten.
Ganz unten der letzte Punkt.
Das ist bei mir Musik.
Also.
Oder ist das bei Account?
Oben links in der Ecke steht Steam.
Hab ich gemacht? Ja, hab ich gemacht.
Einstellen.
Hab ich gemacht?
Ja, und da muss eigentlich der letzte Punkt Shader Pre-Cushing sein.
Das heißt in Shader bitte auf Deutsch?
Weiß nicht, aber das.
Da steht bei mir auch nicht auf Deutsch, Blume. Ich habe das auch auf Englisch da stehen.
Also wenn es bei dir bei
ich habe Steam auf Deutsch.
Da fehlen dir ein paar Punkte.
Du hast das andere Overlay, ne? Das neue.
Ah.
Das habe ich aber heute auch auf Twitter gelesen, ob sie endlich das Shuttering, haben sie es betitelt, verbessern.
World of streamers. Welcome to my channel.
Ach ja. Also gefunden, Junge?
Ne. Ach, warte mal, ich muss ja einen Schlüssel haben, dann hab ich einen Waffe getroffen.
Ich hab einmal getroffen.
Ich hab auch einmal oh. Ich muss noch die Kackwaffe mitnehmen. Die ist kacke übrigens.
Ja, ich treffe. Ich hab vorhin auch eigentlich drauf.
Rotze. Die hat so einen Hochschlag, das ist. Boah.
Hm.
Ich kann bereit machen?
Ja?
Ja.
91 Schaden macht. So.
Richtig, das ist nicht viel.
Fliegt halt echt langsam.
Ja. Ich hab das Gift mit reingenommen, mal gucken, ob das was bringt.
Bringt. Ich stelle mich aber im Moment auch selber in so dumme Positionen. Das nervt hart. Und die Zombies gehen dann auf mich und nicht auf die.
Hab ich gemerkt.
Das haben mich auch angekotzt. Kackspiel.
Zombie angekotzt.
Was macht es denn, was ihr da gemacht habt? Wenn ich mal fragen darf.
Ich habe mir das vorhin durchgelesen.
Also eigentlich ist es irgendwie dazu da, um in Spielen Bilder vorzuladen, damit Spiele flüssiger funktionieren. Aber stattdessen hebelt es bei Hand und im Steam Overlay einfach nur die Funktion näher aus. Also es macht es eigentlich schlimmer als besser. Und,
Also ja, was Chrissy sagt, und es geht dann irgendwie ein bisschen auf die CPU. Wenn du es deaktivierst, wenn du es aktiv hast, dann zieht es aber halt auf deine Festplatte und noch was anderes stand da. Also dann nimmt es die Ressourcen quasi von der Festplatte. Dadurch können die langsamer funktionieren. Irgendwie so stand das da.
Ja, guck ich nachher mal durch.
Gräbt die CPU an.
Vielleicht bringt es ja auch nichts, kann ich ja gleich sagen.
Ja. Was hab ich denn? Bin schon Doktor. Oh, ich hab Doktor und Cool. Oh, der perfekte Handhaar. Und der ist gleich tot.
Die perfekte Hand. Snake. Do you understand a little bit German? Okay.
Oh.
Bestimmt Cypress schon wieder.
Ja, dann lass Cypress gehen.
Nee, du nicht, what the fuck?
Da hast du recht. Ich weiß so weit weg. Nee.
Wait. Welcome to my channel.
Bei mir war er nicht da.
Oh, da sind gerade Hunde gefloppt. Ich vergesse immer, dass es auch noch einen leichten Angriff gibt bei Bajonett. Oh, der... Vorsicht, der geht auf dich!
Ich hab... Keine Ahnung.
Okay, okay, Snake, okay. Let's see.
I Joe.
Da.
Ti ne očistiš stavu, kričke, onaj boks.
Prevrćem čitav dan travu u moju odbranu. U moju odbranu. Čitav dan prevrćem travu. Znači to je išlo do te tačke da sam došao do delova koji su zeleni još uvijek sa gornje strane. Ja mu objašnjavam da nije suvo, nije dovoljno bilo sunca, još uvijek je mokro gore. On kaže samo ti prevrći. Ja rekao nema problem, da sam uzeo i razbačao se. Džaba nije se osušilo, možemo mi duvat u njega, ja to pokušavam da mu objasnim. Možemo jedino da ga složimo napola suvog, nije problem. Pa nek se zbuđe.
Sad ću.
Dobro te dovedem.
Pozdrav.
Čuto najavljivo i prekšta velike...
Kako hoće, mene što se tiče, ne ga skuplja odmah. Kako se?
Iša. Tako da... Ovo mora. To je trešnije. Majke ti, nemoj zaboraviti jutro da uzmeš tortilje, pa znaš jutro da napravim ono, znaš?
Ja se nadam da će se setiti, ne obećavam. Podsjeti me još jednom prema što pođe na posao. Kako Nenad? Vidim nekad da si mutiran u sobi, onda ono kao, samo vidim, ali ti si u suštini AFK.
Možda sam ostao sinoć.
Ne, uglavnom, ne insistiram na tome. Ako si tu, tu si, ako nisi, jebi ga, nisi tu, šta ti ja radim.
Die beiden, die dich gepusht haben, ein anderes Team, ne?
Sve me kosti bole.
Eieiei.
Bärenfalle hierhin und echte Bärenfalle dahin.
Ja, sie sind Kuckuck.
Bärenfalle.
Hast du noch gewonnen oder bist du gestorben?
Hallo, mir
Ich musste die letzten von euch verkaufen an das Team, weil meine Mates auch gestorben sind. Aber das letzte Team noch geholt.
Dobro.
Okay.
Jasno.
Eto, pa i sad, to nešto nije u redu, jer koliko se celokupno količinu je sad sojne sačme, kukera, bagina...
Ja, bre.
Ich bin jetzt sehr empört beim Getränk trinken. Empörung, Chat, Empörung!
Tu količinu.
Ja, Mann. Empör. Da kann man drüber wolken. Warte mal, Chat, ihr dürft nicht empört sein. Ja, der Freund hat das mit dem Essen auch funktioniert, als ich sagte, hört auf über Essen zu schreiben, dann hat jeder auf einmal geschrieben.
Der Zettel hängt ja immer noch da.
Ja mislim da toliko ne može ni da poručim. Po ograničenju.
Nešto nije u redu, da se vidi sam pod namenima da ti ovo treba nije izbrišu. Jer to mi kaže iz transporta ide u petak tek roba kod tebe.
Da. Nego zovem da sad odmah ili sutra.
Richtig frech, mehr schäm dich und geh auf die Stelle Trip. Sehr gut.
Ti da ovo treba.
Das ist halt das schwarze Schaf, was willst du machen? Das wollte ich jetzt nicht lesen.
Vjerojatno, kod mene je bio 1000 i nešto kilograma. A po tome to ispada da bi ceo šleper bio kod mene.
Die Stiele weide. Nee, das wird dir ja nur gefallen, Mel.
Bog te mas.
Du nimmst die stille Treppe.
Jer meni tak nekako bilo otvoreno, nekad sam došao, bio sam na pauzu za ručak i vidim stanje gore, što sam da bilo 9 tona. Pogledam vuče. Kad sam ušao treba ne vidim ti,
Sad ću da zovem ona vladu da pomišljam pa ću ja da ponovim tebe on je uvijek. Važi, hvala ti. Važi, čao ti.
Noch ist nichts da.
Kann ich die Leiter runter?
Dobar dan, Vlado. Kaži mi si na terenu ili si ovamo, u kancelariji? Sam je javio Miloš da mi je trebovanje koje sam pustio danas poludao. Povukao mi je neke artikle koje nisam ni poručio. Povukao 9 tona neke koncentrate i te stvari. Možda se
Wir haben grad kurz Zeit, ne?
I ja moram ti...
Wow, so einfach? Wirklich?
Ne, ovo me zvao sam.
Warum stellt man die denn dann überhaupt?
Ja se ukupno jem oko 1 ton. Dobro. Pa ću da ponovim na ujutro. Idemo tebe. Hvala.
Ich bin über die Falle gesprungen.
Vidi.
Achso, warum stellt man die? Ich hab
Pa
verstanden,
programere.
stellt man die dann in...
Trebovanje poluvelom, cijel magazin i prelazimo da doći kod mene.
Was? Ja, es klang
se radio se da ne bude.
Ja sam pozvan, znam koliko sam mogu.
Hoće da radi sa cijelom.
Pa nem gdje da stavim. Onda ne perim kafu.
Viel einfacher als ich dachte.
Krasno dali, će poništi pa ću uvijek ponovno.
Pa ja.
Koji 9 tona pio dvojke. Pa nem ja fan mu piliće.
Machen in der Quest, oder ist das egal?
Znaš ovo epidemija ovih to, a? Ili ja?
Čega?
Ovo, Game Girls i to.
Da vidim. Nego to ti je kao, taj lik radi anime kao review, znaš. I sad ono napravio listu kao anima koje vredi gledati u 2023. ili ne vredi. Ima jedna dobra, ja sam počeo čitam strip o nekom liku koji je rođen kao bez magijskog talenta u svetu gdje se sve vrti oko magije. I njegov mentor mu je rekao kao ako već ne može da baca magije, kao da kao trenira, znaš, da radi workout ono u teretani. I ima smešna scena jako, ne znam da li su to radili. Kad ode u magijsku školu kao, znaš, da dobije diplom, a on ima veze s magijom, 0 magijskog talenta. I sad pokazuju mu kako se leti i sad treba da sede na metlu i kao da sa startne pozicije dođe do, znaš, do finiša. I ovaj lik krene i on kaže, ali ja ne znam da... I kao šta onda radi? I on uzme, brate, baci metlu i skoči i u skoku skoči na metlu, razumeš, i s njom kao uđe u cilj, ono, kao novi rekord. To ti je kao onaj, ako si gledao One Punch Man, na taj fazon, znaš. To je, lik je toliko jako ono, u fazonu, znaš, ono. Svi ostali su smešni, stavljeni. A on je totalni ono idiot, kažem tako. La 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 la.
Entweder Blutland XP oder
Pa, evo stigao jedan posa.
Kleckse. Richtig Kleckse.
Kleckse?
Berry. viel brauchst du denn da? Wie viele Punkte bei der 6? Insgesamt 20 oder was?
Ich gar nicht einsehen, ne? Ne, sehe ich nicht.
Ah, vielleicht Köppe Nahkampf, also auch wieder
Ja,
20 mit der Bomblens. Na, die Bomblens wäre wahrscheinlich das, was ich weglassen würde.
Wie viel Schuss hat man denn dabei da mit einer Bomblens? Gar nicht so viel, ne?
Nö.
Oh. Thankfulness. Oh, the thing about these.
Put your hands up in the air and say yeah.
Catchy hat ja auch geantwortet. Dank dich beeilen. Los. Hat Kyla nicht so gesagt, nimmst du irgendwas?
Ja.
Nimm irgendwas. Ja, alles gut, hier, alles gut. Weitermachen. Du hast nicht gemeint.
Sorry.
Kein Problem. Lawson oder Battery?
Oh, lass Lawson gehen für 2.
Hey, okay. Welcome to my channel.
Ach ja, das ist auch Lawson, glaube ich.
Steht da nicht. Also steht bei mir, steht das nur anders. Froschen hochgescrollt, okay? Also hör auf zu meppern.
Zu meppern?
Okay.
Zu meppern. Trollololo.
Kennst du meppern nicht?
Nördlichen Teil von Deutschland angesiedelt.
Kennst du meppern, Blume?
Ja, okay.
Also nein, nicht nördlich.
Also ihr seid nördlich.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
So ein Robot-Ding.
Hämmer!
Ja.
Hat Anti gerade gemacht. Auch so ein Robot-Ding. Den müsste Meppern auch kennen. Glaube ich.
Anti, kennst du Meppern? Ja. Wie nein? Ach, kein Robotkind ist doch nicht. Meppern ist wie Mobben.
Aber aber die goldige Version davon, oder was? Ich dachte, im Weapon wäre so ein bisschen Wunschdenken.
Ja. Fee hat das gerade nochmal. Fee hat links.
Ja. Auch parallel zu uns, würde ich meinen.
Niedliche Form von Moppern. Rummäkeln, sich beschweren, nur Schlechtes sehen. Die haben Exits, ne? Das ist auch scheiße. Aber wir gehen zum Fort.
Okay.
Dann über C und A quasi.
Ja. Ich denke mal, die anderen laufen querfeldein übers
Ja.
Feld.
Genau. Zack, tot.
Ja.
Ja, hier sind Büsche, Vorsicht.
Oh Gott.
Yes?
Ganz umsonst meine Fallen in Gott aufgestellt. Da kommt keine Sau hin, sei dann die looten. Ist ja auch noch keine Falle aufgefallen.
Ja, auch nicht.
Ach, scheiße, ja. Haben wir ja genommen, ne?
Ja, aber...
Enten. Na, die Bienenfrau, die zieht dauernd, wenn die mich anguckt, plötzlich ihren Kopf hoch.
Oder?
Oh, da kommt noch einer.
Wir müssen ein bisschen Gas geben. War das Angie?
Ja. Ich weiß nicht, was ihr da hört, aber ja. Das war sie. Ich hab geschossen.
Achso.
Ich hab
Klang
den...
irgendwie.
Ach komm.
Noch sind sie drin.
Es klang gerade sehr anders von der Stimme her. Ja, oder, T?
Nee, Rab jetzt nicht, bitte.
Aber hast du so nett gebeten.
Ja, ich glaube, ich war es nicht. Aber ich möchte jetzt nicht sagen, dass es euch gewesen ist oder so.
Ja, ich weiß, ist mir wurscht.
Kannst nicht ein bisschen nicht reingucken?
Mach ich gerade.
Okay, gut. Mach ich gerade.
Ich glaube, sie guckt gerade eher so wie Grumpy Cat.
Ja, möglich.
Doch, das ist Angie. Die macht so Stadiongeräusche.
Ja,
Da
also
musst du so
Johnny
ein
ist auch gerade hier, keine Ahnung.
bisschen mehr grölen, glaube ich.
Spartans. Welcome to my channel.
Staram se ne pojeti, a gospodine Milan? Fino, fino.
Ja. Fuck, ich hab gerade meine Muja.
Nije zabranjeno.
Packwaffe wieder nehmen, let's go. was Snipe hat?
Doch, da drin. Wir hatten Hits, irgendwas Sparks.
Drin?
Ja.
Ich hab etwas gehittet.
Jetzt geht's zurück.
Ach du Dumme!
Wo war der denn? Immer noch
Im
Haus?
Im Haus.
In the downtown, Mr. Midtown says,
Außen am
Industrie-
Wagen ist einer.
Test Bill.
Hab dich nicht getroffen. Glaub ich nicht. Ich kotze. Das gibt's nicht. Was ist das denn?
Nein,
Muss ich jetzt nochmal probieren?
Nee, nein. Ich hab dich schon gelöscht.
es explodiert, da ist auch ein Hunter hinter dem Wagen. Hinter dem Wagen meintest du?
Nee. Auf den Weg. Aha,
Come on.
dann, ja.
Ja, vor dem großen Haus.
Diese Waffe ist so scheiße.
Nee, Zombie, komm zu mir. Hier.
Ich hasse alles hier. Ich hasse einfach alles hier. Ja, gut. Der hat ja noch nicht mal genug Schaden gekriegt. Dumm. Wieso haben wir diese Klärenkacke genommen? Du triffst halt nichts, ne? Das Ding fliegt überhaupt nicht. Das ist einfach nur Bullshit, das Teil. Aber ich krieg ständig damit einen Headshot, ne?
Sehr komisch, oder? Hast du diese Waffe? Ja, wieder auf 3. Wupp, wupp, jetzt kriegen wir leicht Gegner. Let's go.
So. Ich glaube, ich habe gerade Lust, wieder alle Russen durchzumelden mit Ping Abuse. Einfach, weil sie ihren eigenen Server haben. Ja, komm. Ich verstehe es echt nicht, ne? Die hatten echt ein ganz gutes Potenzial, dass sie was dagegen machen wollen. Aber sie haben es halt einfach nicht richtig umgesetzt. Und sie hätten halt einfach sagen müssen, okay. Ach so, scheiße. Das ist die andere nehmen. Das funktioniert so nicht, wie wir das möchten. Wir machen einen Server nur für... Keine Ahnung. Nur für Freunde, die dann zusammen auf einem Server spielen wollen. Mit ausländischen Freunden, so. Und dann let's go. Yeah, if you have a ping of 50. 50? Das ist ja richtig klar. It's too much. When I play on Russian servern, then I got a delay 2 or 3 seconds, as you said. So they too, and it's terrible. Doch, das ist schlimm mit den Russen. Tolles Spiel, bleib doch mal ganz ruhig und finde deine Mitte. Mäh! Muss ich mal kurz nach Quengelkopf gucken.
Ach, du bist nicht du, wenn du nicht am Anfang irgendeine Spritze reinjagst.
Innere Mitte. Mantra aufsagen. Wasser durch ein Nadelöhr.
Zanimljivo. Milan je upao i mutirao se.
Die innere Mitte ist der Magen.
Ja, das stimmt.
Ich bin froh, dass ich das jetzt mal gefunden habe, die innere Mitte. Jetzt kann ich auch nach dem inneren Mittengefühl agieren. Das heißt, wenn ich denke, oh, jetzt habe ich Hunger, dann esse ich was.
Ja.
Mhm.
Fools.
Dass man aus Fisch bzw. Fischersatz Frikassee macht. Ich dachte, was wäre eigentlich mehr Frikassee und danach gibt es nichts mehr. Aber naja, gut, das ist ja eh nur zerkleinertes, zerkleinertes, also dementsprechend ist ja eigentlich alles, was in einer
Wieder da. Moses.
Das klingt aber begeistert. Mausgetiere.
Ich glaube, seitdem der Hund jetzt diese Medikamente kriegt, hat sich seine innere Uhr verschoben. Dann steht er jetzt schon immer die ganze Zeit in der Tür und wartet auf Kalle. Das ist super nervig.
Also Pete, das ist mir geläufig, dass man oftmals einen Buchstaben austauscht, wenn etwas vegan wird. Weil man das andere ja dann nicht so sagen darf.
Jetzt besser gefunden, wäre wieder ein Flugzeug da reingekommen und hätte gesagt, das treibt man aber auch. Das ist nicht wahr.
Alter! In der Nacke?
Ja, einfach um den Berg, genau. Ich habe mein Schaf auf dem Merch. Du Schaf wieder woanders geschrieben. Das hier wird gepusht.
Ach komm schon.
Von hinten Blume.
Ja.
Wieso war der Punkt eigentlich in Rot?
Er kommt ran. Ach komm schon. Fuck you!
Links. Oder an, jetzt war das Bubbel. Ah, ich bin gemutet. Oh, schön.
War das nicht?
Ich weiß.
War das nicht? War das nicht? War das nicht? Ich bin ganz da.
Nein.
Komm schon, Mädchen. Ciao. Ich will nicht alleine sein.
Ja, ich weiß nicht, wo es ist. Scheiße, ich muss erstmal. Ich muss gehen.
Ich komm mit.
Geht sofort.
Oh. Was ist denn der? Das ist gerade. Ich glaube, der hat seine Kumpels auch oben.
Das sind nicht seine Kumpels.
Das sind nicht seine Kumpels.
Er hat die erschossen.
Ich habe auf jeden Fall hier was gehört.
Voll aggressiv. Okay.
Oh, hier sind zwei.
Ja.
Einer ist hier drin, der andere ist hinten auf dem Berg.
Scheiße, ja, hinten auf dem Berg gesehen.
Irgendwo hier, ich sehe den anderen nicht.
Er hat die falschen angezündet. Oh, da kommt er wieder. Unten im Wasser.
Und den anderen nicht, wo der ist.
Auf dem Hügel.
Der muss da oben irgendwo sein. Warte, Mobi, ich muss irgendwie heilen gehen.
So klar, Ach, der hat auch eine Sniper-Optik. Der hat doch vorhin die ganze Zeit umgedreht. Ja, der hat einen Sniperblume. Die eine Bounty ist zur Bounty auf jeden Fall. So ein Bullshit. Ich weiß es nicht, Monster.
Ja, an dem Hügel oder ist der an dem Hügel?
Einer ist ganz nah bei. Über Orchi.
Oh oh.
Ich weiß auch nicht, Monster. Das ist einfach lächerlich heute. Und die geht raus.
Ich bin zurück.
Ja, wir bringen uns in Sicherheit.
Wir sind am Ausgang. Also, naja.
Kommt wieder wahrscheinlich mit Feuer.
Schwert.
Ja, auf 45.
Extrem weit weg. Der positioniert sich bestimmt neu, der Sniper.
Vielleicht liege ich gut.
Ich komm einfach
Ah,
mal.
der Sniper ist auf 45, ganz weit hinten auf dem Hügel.
Ich werde scheiße liegen. Fucking boring. Nee.
Nö. Noch zu viel.
Also auf jeden Fall
Egal.
war der da, wenn du gucken willst.
It's not a solo hunter. There's a teammate.
Jetzt go raus.
Oh mein Gott,
Komm rüber.
Guck mal.
Hallo.
Komm mal her, komm rüber. Lauf, Mäuschen. Okay.
Also schafft ihr es bis hierhin? Oder?
Keine Ahnung. Hab nur einen Balken.
Hey, hab ich dich nicht geheilt?
Nicht geil.
Scheiße!
Ich hab mal den Motor angeschmissen.
Junge, komm zu mir.
Hola! Haha!
Jetzt aber, oder?
Alter.
Bullshit. Weißt du, sich einmischen und dann nicht mal wissen, wer zu wem gehört. Wenigstens haben sie die verbrannt, jetzt haben sie keinen, können sie die nicht looten. Zwei Duos.
Echt jetzt?
Mhm.
Und wir treffen sowas. Wie war es jetzt eigentlich vom Buckeln?
Keine Ahnung, ich war tot auf dem Boden. Chrissy.
Und wie war es beim auf dem Boden liegen? Hat. Nee, ist okay. Ja. Menschen. So.
Boah, Chrissy. Boah.
Ja. Manchmal kann ich auch richtig beleidigend sein.
Du hast so viel Geld. Ja, danke. Good job on all, she's staying alive. Ja. Und das Lied dazu von T.
Ich dachte
momentan noch.
Deswegen, ha.
8 Handdollar. 8? Fuck Monster.
8? Da kannst du dir, glaube ich, ein Fernrohr mitkaufen.
Welcome.
You can clip what you want. Links. Oder an, jetzt war das Bubbel. Ah, ich bin unmöglich. Fernrohr aufs Messer für extra Reichweite.
Oh ja. Oh ja.
No. Oder an, jetzt war das...
Sniper-Messer.
Oh, schön.
Ja, du guckst durch das Fernrohr, siehst,
Links.
wie die da
Oder
laufen
an, jetzt
und
war
dann
das Problem.
schmeißt du das.
Fuck you!
Da dachtest du dir, wenn du überhaupt nicht bist, verdammt, ich dachte, der wäre näher.
Fuck you!
Welcome. Goodbye for now.
Ja! Oh, Chance up in the answer, yeah, yeah. Ach komm schon.
Yeah,
Ich hab die falsche Waffe, die hab ich doch nicht. Fuck you!
Goodbye for now.
Ah ja, sind ja rausgekommen. Oh.
Ganz ruhig.
Wie auch immer wir das geschafft haben.
Oh, wir sind nicht fertig mit dem Rot. Die Waffe ist immer noch kacke.
Ich habe auch nichts getroffen, Blume.
Ich würde sagen, fertig mit den Nerven, aber nicht fertig mit der Waffe.
Ich hab den einen damit gekillt, aber... Weißt du?
Meine Kasse. Hab jetzt auch Schlanke.
Wie dumm das war, dass wir da am Anfang, dass ich da gestorben bin beim Punkt aufnehmen, weil der genauso stand, dass der Schaltpunkt nicht rot wird, ne?
Ja.
Und die mal wieder
ja.
keinen Mucks gemacht haben.
Ja, das Ball hat mich auch angeeiert. Keine Reisewaffe dabei.
Nee, ich auch nicht. Ich will auch meine Munition nicht verschwenden. Wenn ich nicht so viel hab.
Ach, Singleboard, let's go!
Ja. Ist doch scheißegal, ob wir leise oder laut sind, die stehen doch eh im Compound und warten auf die Gegner. So wie Montag mit T.
Ja.
Das war ja richtig lächerlich. Was soll ich sagen? Nicht gut gespielt und dann sollte ich mich noch anpassen. Wie, Monsterchen? Was solltest du denn machen?
Suspicious.
Die du gar nicht spielen magst. Menschen müssen sich auf sowas nicht einlassen, okay? Ich bin auch immer voll gejammert. Eine andere Waffe. Jetzt nicht von Mucki-Puppi oder Chrissy. Keine Angst. Der auch im Chat ist. Mir das scheißegal. Spiel, was du Bock hast. Komm.
Genau, ich spiele auch was du Bock, was im besten Falle ist Hand.
Naja, Waffen nicht, das hab ich ja auch gemeint.
Ach so.
Hab ich das nicht gesagt?
Hättest du eigentlich auch gar nicht sagen wollen, den Mund in den Worten.
Ah, okay.
Nicht die Waffenauswahl, ich sollte langsam spielen. Sehr, sehr langsam.
Wir können halt nicht.
Ja. Manche können halt nicht schnell spielen, ist halt doof. Da muss man halt so Mittelmaß finden, ne? Mittelmaß.
Boah, gucken wir mal nach Iron.
Da muss man sich halt gemeinsam aufeinander einstellen.
Ja, langsam kann auch heißen Tortellinis sein, ne? Das ist dann...
Also das wäre mir tatsächlich dann...
Ah, toll.
What?
Was macht ihr denn da?
Oh.
Momenten. Das ist einfach alles hier nicht ernst gemeint.
Google, Google.
Ey. Nein!
Ja, das hört man.
Wo ist die bescheuerte Kasse?
Oben, die Leiter hoch und zwischen. So auf der linken Seite. Oh, sag doch sowas nicht.
Ja, wo kommst du da raus, Blume? Also kommst du da wieder weg?
Nur die 15 liegen da. Ah, nee, das ist nicht in Zwiebel. Da. Das sah aus, als wäre er am Fels gerannt. Achso.
Was los?
Ja.
Und
Der, den du gesehen hast?
Ich hab keine Ahnung, ich hab keinen gesehen, ich hab nur gehört.
Achso. Es hat zwischen Niki und mir geknackt.
Ja. Es hat unter mir geknackt.
Achso. Das, obwohl du nicht schlichten bist? Verrückt.
Pass auf, ich geh jetzt einfach den Punkt holen. Okay. C und A.
Oh ja, cool. Super Jubel. Es ballert in die Colts. So. Ich nicht, dass das andere wieder so ein Single-Tube ist.
Gleich?
Aber wenn der Spielstil nicht passt, Monster, dann will ich gar nicht mitspielen. Also muss man auch zusammenpassen.
Bro ist gerade nicht da, oder?
Hä?
Bro ist gerade nicht da, oder?
Nee, ich glaub nicht.
Nur wenn du
Bro
zweimal...
ist halt auch ein schneller Spieler und wo ich dann mit dem mitgespielt habe. Also ich habe versucht mich anzupassen, an mir ist das zu schnell. Ich kann das nicht. Ich kann das nicht. Die pushen da immer weiter. Bum, bum, bum. Da liegen sie und ich weiß nicht mehr, was die machen soll. Das ist was böse gemeint, aber...
Nö, wenn's, wie gesagt, wenn es nicht passt, dann passt das nicht.
Ja.
Ich bin ja so zum Punkte gehen auch relativ fix und muss mich ja dann gelegentlich umgucken, wo ihr seid, aber ich gucke mich um und im besten Fall warte ich dann einfach einen Moment. Wir gehen dran vorbei, ne, wenn es geht.
Ja.
Dann gehen wir den Boss einfach machen.
Ja, wenn
Oder
ich
werden
das
jetzt
hier
erschossen.
Ach, Keule, hol ich auf Potchen.
Ja.
No.
Da steht ein Zombie dumm rum.
Weiß.
Oh, oh. Hey, let's go. Bevor die anderen kommen. Los, ritzen einmal an, Chrissy.
Was, anritzen?
Ja.
Achso, ich hab auch was gehört.
Ja, kann ich machen.
Also brauchst du nicht. Jetzt hängt. Okay. Jetzt hängt sie. Sie hängt. Nein, nicht hauen! Heidewei, mein Gott.
Ach, das perfekte Fass.
Ja, ich weiß. Kampfkeiler hat ja geschrieben, Blume, es gibt nichts, was du nicht kannst. Es sei nicht so bescheiden, sei selbstbewusst. Monsterchen hat daraufhin geschrieben, ich glaube, dass Blume durchgehend einen Monat nett zu T ist nicht möglich.
Ein Monat? Also hättest du jetzt gesagt, eine Woche.
Das ist unmöglich. Nee, das schaffst du nicht mal eine Woche. Nee, du schaffst nicht mal eine Woche.
Doch, das schaff ich.
Okay, wenn du eine Woche lieb bist zu T und T sagt mir dann alles, jede Kleinigkeit und ich kann dann entscheiden, dann kriegst du von mir das Tavernenspiel.
Okay.
Ab morgen. Von Donnerstag bis Donnerstag.
Unter mir. Also da so.
Mhm.
Hab ich was Langes an?
Ja.
Ah, okay, dann bücke ich mich nicht. Ah, oh, oh. Der hat trotzdem die Birne, die Lappenbirne gedrückt.
Hier am roten Fass vorbei.
Ja, scheiße. Kann sein, dass sie durch die Leiter, von der Leiter kommen. Warte mal, da ist sie.
Das sind doch zwei Teams jetzt, oder?
Blume! Oh, Alter. Oh! Bomblance!
Oh, fuck.
Lädt nach. Da hat er schon weggemacht, die Scheiße, okay.
Ah, shit. Da kommt jemand.
Kann einer auf der Leiter aufpassen, bitte?
Ich werfe eine Husti dahin, wo der ist, ja?
Ja, ist okay, okay.
Da ist einer.
Oh, getroffen. Oh, die Tür ist offen. Die Tür ist kaputt. Wo ist einer, Chrissy?
Hier.
Weiter. Fucking. Ist hier Tür?
Ja.
Oh nein. Es tut mir leid, dass ich die nicht aufgenommen habe.
Alles gut. Okay, einer hier, einer in dem Kabuff unten und einer auf der anderen Seite. Blume, Chrissy, kommt, wir gehen den hinten pushen hier. Komm, let's go. Jo. Der hat jetzt auch gerade Hunde. Oh, das war der Hund. Da ist sie tot. Einer da drin, ja. runter.
Wo ist der denn?
Ach, der ist tot hier, ne?
Tot?
Hä? Ich hab gar nicht mitgekriegt, dass der eine gestorben. Okay, schön gemacht, das ist clear. Der war doch easy.
Und du das sagst.
Was zum Teufel ist das? Anne Husti. Um Gottes Willen.
Ich loot den hier.
You have to use a bomb plant like this for the chapter 6. Yes. Pew, 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 pew. You know? Pew. Also Blume. Von Donnerstag bis Donnerstag. Heute kannst du noch mal alles rauslassen, Anti, was du rauslassen möchtest. Aber von Donnerstag bis Donnerstag bist du durchgängig nett subtil. Ich entscheide, wie hoch der Fehltritt ist, den du dir leistest. Und wenn du das geschafft hast, eine Woche, also von Donnerstag bis Donnerstag subtil zu sein, bekommst du das Tavernenspiel. Deal?
Ja.
Dzień dobry.
Ja. Hier hast du es mitgekriegt?
Also, was ist das? Cryptus. Ah, nee. Fast hier, ne?
Also nicht. Gucken. Ja, tatsächlich 2.
Gewesen sein.
Ich muss Gegner mit der Wette, ja,
Also das schafft Blume sowieso nicht. Das funktioniert nicht. Also, dass du eine Woche keinen Kontakt zu T hast, das funktioniert nicht. Das kann die gar nicht. Auch eine Challenge. Nein, nein, um Gottes Willen. Ja, aber das zählt dann nicht, genau. Wenn sie jetzt eine Woche einfach nicht mit ihm redet, dann zählt das nicht.
Ach, schade, das hätte ich heute zu Streit angefangen, das wäre eine Woche. Was?
Die sterben ja nicht mal mit 2 Schuss von dieser Pisswaffe. Was ist das?
Irgendwie alles drüber geschossen, was aufzieht. Egal.
Das ist eine Dreckswaffe. Das ist übrigens die letzte Runde jetzt auf jeden Fall gewesen. Sonst muss ich mich wieder gleich stressen.
Leider keine Alligator.
Also, machen wir eine Runde oder eher nicht?
Nee, Feierabend. Sonst muss ich mich wieder so stressen. Montag war Stunde. Die Wette zwischen Blume und uns wahrscheinlich steht da. Sehr gut.
Welcome.
Von Donnerstag bis Donnerstag. Heute kannst du noch mal alles rauslassen, Anti, was du rauslassen möchtest. Aber von Donnerstag bis Donnerstag bist du durchgängig nett subtil. Ich entscheide, wie hoch der Fehltritt ist, den du dir leistest. Und wenn du das geschafft hast, eine Woche, also von Donnerstag bis Donnerstag lieb subtil zu sein, bekommst du das Tavernenspiel.
Ja, also.
Deal?
Mit Donnerstag wird natürlich euch eine Belohnung.
Goodbye for now.
Was?
Was hast du gesagt?
Dann wird der Chat beleidigt.
Ja, dann ist das so, dann weil das ist kein Problem. Du musst halt einfach nur lieb zu dir sein. Mehr musst du nicht machen. Das wird ja ein richtig beruhigender Stream dann Donnerstag. Da freue ich mich ja schon drauf.
Ah, guck mal. Ah ja.
So we make a challenge for Bluma. She has to be friendly to T a whole week, and then she get a game. If she can do this.
Geil. Irgendjemand hatte doch hier weniger Balken. Da.
Endlich kannst du das jetzt auch wieder spielen, die Person.
Ja, das hat auch ewig gedauert jetzt, ne?
681 Schaden. Oh, bitte mach das nicht ohne mich weiter, Bluma.
Nein, ist gut. Selbst wenn, würde ich dann trotzdem Kilian weiterspielen.
Ich quäle mich da durch.
Ja, ich quäle mich da auch durch. Kackwaffe, kackige Kackwaffe.
Nick, wünsche dir gut Luck. Wir glauben alle an dich, Blume.
Yay!
So. Ja, ein Abend darfst du noch. Also das ist ja dann wirklich. Ich finde, das ist fair.
Ja.
So, lieber Chat.
Ja, ich schick das mal rüber.
Ich glaube an T, dass er genug provoziert, dass du das nicht schaffst. Ist möglich? Aber dann. Also sie hat Kinder, ne? Also eigentlich schafft sie ein gesundes Maß der Selbstbeherrschung. Ich schicke euch auf jeden Fall jetzt rüber zum Feier. Vielen Dank, dass ihr da wart. Morgen wird es bei mir erstmal Battlefield irgendeine Zahl. Mal gucken, wie lange. Dann wechsle ich vielleicht auf das Bewerbenspiel. Mal gucken. Ah, jetzt freut sie sich. Ja, und ansonsten schönen Nachmittag, euch Lieben. Macht's gut, ihr Lieben.
Beim Marathon habe ich wieder hingelegt. Dann wollte ich noch 3 Stunden pennen, weil ich meinen Wecker extra um 6 Uhr gestellt habe. Und wann mache ich auf? Natürlich um 5.
We got any burns to
Shot the one on the roof.
Oh, I did.
I didn't see any. I think I saw a lantern back there, but.
It's fine, I just killed a lantern grunt.
Okay, nice. Great. You just. Thank you, Dennis. I don't know where's this. Hey, yo!
Shot hunters on fire.
Just don't shoot at me, I'm scared!
Is it still the silencer?
Yeah!
I don't see! Thank you for trying to do them!
Oh, Snakey, you missed some great shit, dude.
I don't want this anymore.
Thank you. And some anime stuff, dude. The Voided EDLC.
Stop shooting at me!
Oh my god.
Please!
Works every time.
Where is it?
Again. They must be behind me. What the?
They gotta be close.
It sounds like it from west, yes. But probably is not. I don't know.
Alright, I'm alpha dogging this shit.
Show yourself.
Is he on the roof somewhere we don't see him?
Wherever he is, he's about to see his teammates get turned into a barbecue. Oh, on the roof here, on the roof here.
Okay. Oh, I see him. I missed it. It's a flint. It's a flint on top. I think it was him.
He's dead. Why are you shooting me?
He's inside? Or you killed him?
He did. Wait, this is not. Oh yes, silence poison again.
Yep, that was him.
What is inside, dude?
Wait.
He's here.
Oh, he already res. He already has it. It's Miko.
He's hiding with me.
No.
My God! Yes.
Wow.
Maru.
Hands up and take your cocks out.
Oh
You're
no!
under arrest.
No.
Wait, is that not what you said?
No, Cox, man.
No. Oh. I mean that's what they said to me last time. What? You said?
If I moved it from eager, now the value is all granny roleplay.
Good luck, Bay.
To fly me to the moon. Right, let me
Look how big is the... Look how big is the thing, dude!
I'm a motherfucking fireboy. I can hear what I think. Maybe not. Not hear meters.
Hermitos.
I hear the meters in the distance.
Oh. Yeah, man. Boss is right here. They can poison these nuts.
Where is the fireboys?
Always escalated quickly, man.
Have a quick look near church. There's normal one over there.
Sorry, Bachacha. I'm going to pitch it.
Bitchin'? Have you said bitchin'? I finished the boss fast, man.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Faster, Hermes, faster.
Burn everything, man. That's illegal, dude.
Faster, Hermes.
Oh my, don't, man, don't. Oh my god. Boy, the secret talent, guys. They're coming here, though. They're coming here 100%, man. Oh. Is it on you, Nems?
That's not me. That's Roy.
Grunt slapped me in the face with his big, strong hand gun.
That shot was a ranch or something.
If we ever get the modded version of Ante, we can modify the sound file of the zombies. We're gonna put the void voice into the ground so they chase it.
Honestly, I just want them to start. Oh, there's a thingy here. Nice.
Chasing you,
to
like, where are you
start
running,
like having a little bit more thought into the vocal noises of the hunters. Like legendary hunters and stuff should have definitely their own death noises. I don't know.
I love how the granny sounds like a 20-year-old female.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already pointed out that one, and that will be changing a lot of it. Problematic with the, you know, with the game how it's structured. I think
it's not a problem, but it's. I think it would just be more immersive. I mean, the game's made to be immersive in its own right.
Isn't what we said that 4 years ago, wasn't it?
It's beautiful.
I love. Isn't 4 years ago we said that?
Beautiful. I will not bend the knee.
Everywhere, but no more fucking fire boys.
I did a fireboy. You should be done with your fireboys.
Oh yes, fireboys is done. Thank you.
I accept PayPal and Venmo.
Venmo. Still using Venmo in UK.
Yeah, they're here and at the van.
Okay. Ah, emulator.
The shit hunt musical.
Emulator. I think there's a problem there, man. Ooh, is the 1,000? I'm not gonna. $50, man.
Oh, fitty. Did you drop me the fitty?
Watch out, the dogs, man.
No more robbers.
The engine updates for sure. I'm looking forward to that. Those.
Bismillah. No.
Oh, they are fighting on extraction. Oh,
no, not here.
Extraction. I mean,
Get him, Nims.
Get Nims.
Oh, Hermie.
He just killed one, I think.
Hey, watch. Give this one to your friends.
Oh my God! Stop! Okay, let's go help it. Let's go help Nems. Fucking hell. Yes, man. It's invisible now.
Get it fixed. Get it fixed.
Hey,
Get it fixed. Get it fixed, damn it.
Dead.
Only one?
He was resin someone here.
Oh my god, you're insane, Nems.
You're insane, man. Now.
I mean, he was doing backflips and everything, you know?
Holy shit.
What is this, Dark and Darker?
I was like, how fucking dare you backflip? Backflip this, you peasant. And I shot him.
You can
Oh
backflip
my
in Dark
god.
Darker.
Yes, you can backflip, man, now. You actually backflip. I mean, it didn't work last time at Georgia when he killed the guy who was backflipping like a monkey, but...
Oh, there's a silent sparks here if anyone would like.
Oh, someone pick it up. And,
There's 2 people here. I can burn both of these with this lantern.
Roast
let me loot, bit.
He did kill somebody before he went for that res.
Burn him. Okay. Coming back. I think it's coming back. It's coming back. Yeah.
This guy's coming out.
315. Yes.
I'm about to clap some cheeks.
Oh wait,
dude,
they're behind
on
us.
supply point, on supply point. On supply point.
Oh.
Here in the woods.
I need help desperately because the guy in the woods might kill me.
There's a here. There's here.
I hit the one in the woods.
There's a Fetus.
Yeah.
Right here.
Feely's gone.
Okay.
Last one's here. She's bleeding.
Yeah, I can't hit it.
She did.
My god, dude.
You can't wiggle the wiggle. The wiggle kings, the wiggle lads.
We are clear.
Oh.
What are they were doing all like that, man? Oh shit!
Pepper's up for the Feelers.
No! That's the worst, dude.
Keswick.
She might be.
Welcome to my channel.
She might be solo. She died on the fire, man.
Oh no.
Oh, look at this. I don't know what you were doing.
You fucking died. That would have been brilliant.
Look what I can do.
I'm gonna go choke those 2 buddies that I killed over here and loot them.
Man, the clip that I did for me killing the girl solo with a bees after she razzed them and we went away got really lots of views. It was pretty nice. I mean, because of the last, I mean, they last longer, the eye bombs. So
I understand the necessity of self-res, but I disagree with self-res.
I think, I mean, personally, I will limit it to one type of res. But
yeah, like you can't just. It's too easy to nuke your MMR with it. Like, if you really don't care about your KD and stuff, then you just want to bully people.
Yeah.
I'll only use it once anyway. Because by the time you use it once, it's like, nah, they're gonna
like the perfect content farming ability.
Oh, we're not gonna go back to the other one? Okay.
Oh, you can do, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all content, man. And maybe music. We're gonna look at the graphic changes.
Hey, yo. We gotta get the gun, man.
Oh, are we going back to get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta get them gauntlet numbers up.
Gauntlet?
I don't know about the single bounty like real alpha chads get gauntlet.
So I started the keyboard that you
Gledam Hermita na drugom ekranu.
the keyboard that you destroyed. What was it? $21. 14.
Hermit igra onda. Ush.
Oh, but it's so far to go.
It's okay, man.
Get running shoes on.
You're using the... Dude, you have a gamepad that you can put the auto run, by the way. I don't know if you know it.
But it's so far to run.
Dude, you absolutely just put auto run. We thinking we don't have it in...
Wait, what's your other quest?
When we leave, it's both of them are done. I need to get out with one more bounty.
Yeah, there you go then. Oh, we'll actually cuckold in with the bounty.
I've never actually looked to see if I can put auto run on PC controller though. I know it's on console, but I don't know if it's on. Let me have a gander.
No, it's on PC. There is on PC. If you go to option, you go to controller, customization, there's auto run mode.
I want an auto run key.
I know. That's why I should always plug in the controller and just use it for the auto run.
Controller right next to me.
Yeah, you can. There's the auto run.
Hey yo.
Oh, it was a Logitech. Logitech
Hit me up with them controller binds, bro.
Wait, I had that one. Is the one with the red lead metal?
Oh yeah, give me all your sensitivities.
I've got a few people using my sensitivities actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
I
don't
did
wanna
have
use
that one actually.
Sensitivities. That config file is just a bomb site.
Did I give it? I sold it to someone that did that keyboard.
It's like to 6 decimal places at this point.
Oh, there it is.
Customized. Customizing destroyed, man. Oh, one person behind you, dude. Oh my god. Tagged it.
Behind you, you're the one in front. Oh my god. Not price for the brain cells, though, mate.
You got scared though, man. Yeah.
God, this is so relaxing. I don't need to do anything.
I told you. Did you didn't know, man? All this time, man. It's amazing. That
I knew it was there, but never used it.
It's amazing.
Guys, I'm running across the water.
This is bullshit.
And also, why you?
No hands.
I know. Son of a bitch,
drink
man.
me coffee? Oh my god.
Yeah. Unless he has a.
Distracting. Are we going to run a plumber? Are we
Hey,
going
we
to
got.
Cyprus again?
They go to Cyprus again. Catfish. I don't know. Let's go. I think it's a close. I think it's closer. Catfish, but. Let's go back in here.
No hands.
Ifrit! Hello, baby! Ifrito, how you doing, baby? Congrats again on your run, dude. I saw your progress and stuff.
Okay, I've got a thing for you guys.
Was it raining, by the way?
Oh, that's
plug your
sweet.
control.
I like you as well.
Plug your controller in. Enable the sprint, and then you can move your mouse.
No, I know that. Like I said,
So
that I
you
can
can still do it.
I can do it, but I need the controller on. And the PS4, the PS5, the controller doesn't work on PC. So on
That's your fault for getting a PS5 then.
yeah, it
isn't
was great. It was pretty crazy, man.
PS5 users. Although you say PS stands for pussy slaying, so maybe it's me.
What mouse are you using, by the way, Void, right now? That you're changing the sense. So.
Oh, I'm not changing the sense on the mouse. I'm changing the sense
I
on
know.
the game.
Yes.
I'm on a G502 Hero
Just
sense.
stay with
Sì, prendere che stiamo.
Hello? Okay. I know which one it is.
DPI.
400 DPI? Jesus, so how much space you have on the desk?
Tensu. Welcome to my channel.
I've got a mouse pad that's probably 4/5 of my desk.
Oh my god.
Jesi se okješću, jesi uspio
Yeah, dude,
sesti.
picnic, man.
Koliko dugo nisi igrao?
Vas, šta znam, retko sad igram, ali ono, uđem ponekad.
MMO, hello! It's so I cannot, man. I cannot.
My right arm's
No i vrati meni si isto slučajno. Znaš da ne mogu ništa više, nije ono ja bre.
New MacBook. Oh. Sorry for you, new MacBook, man. MacBook, man.
Gadi mi se.
Good shit on.
Queen Mesh, what's up? Queen, we're gonna play Void Train later. Please. We're gonna invite you to our match game.
Yes.
After, I mean, in an hour or so. Okay, good. Did you install it? Because I need to do some dare quest, dare drop, so I'm gonna have more city keys. I need to do the choo-choo in voice and in game. So we all gonna do that.
Ruining my auto running fun.
Oh man.
I ran all the way here in auto.
Da ga zon.
Put your chair back up now.
Kaj je ovo snimak? Izvini se čovjek.
A, to ga je kum isprovocirao. Kum ga je isprovocirao i ovaj idiot rekao kao nešto za njegovog oca. Ovaj momak, ono, živi s majkom čitavog života bez oca, znaš.
Jesus.
Milan da razmišlja, onda kaže, ja nisam znao da on nema
I
oca.
got VTuber
Pa,
COVID, man.
imao je oca. Ne bi ni postao da nima oca, ali ono, ne živi s njim.
Oh shit, one of the two, man.
Nikad, tako da ništa od toga.
Yeah, I need to watch that, Queen.
You're smelling a big clapped, friend.
Kum ga nauko na tanak led.
You should take a health potion.
Bekanist. Da razmišlja.
I'm going to need your strongest potion. Potion seller.
I'm going to need your strongest potion seller. To be able to got the clap. Oh god, I love it.
I should call again Sab to play Subtech to play again.
Oh, he will play, man. He's too obsessed with PoE.
I know, he is obsessed with that game. True.
It's so sad, I miss him so much. He's lovely as soul. Miserable old bastard, but he's lovely.
That's very nice.
I call him anyway. Call him it to his face. Call him ginger as well. He hates that.
He is a ginger man. He has
Yeah,
no,
I told you.
he has no fucking soul, man.
Clip it, someone clip it. I need to send this to her.
I know.
Right now.
Dude, we played the shit. He even convinced me to play on Xbox when he was playing console.
Oh, did you play it with him?
Yes, I was
that
about
his
to
thing,
bleach
wasn't
my eyes, but yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
he was like #1 console streamer or something. I'm like, that is. Yeah.
It was on.
Yeah, it's crag time.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you,
Nice crack, bro.
you need a crack? Okay, I'm gonna crack. I'm gonna crack back. Crack back.
Crag.
Crack back.
Let me see you crack.
And gator traps, because why the fuck not?
But why? But why, man?
To get them out the way. I need 16 of the fuckers.
Oh, that's sad.
It is green. I need to.
Oh, that's. Oh.
You okay, dude? you
You
good, bro?
The guy that Nems killed was the last guy on that team of 3.
Yeah, that's a red scroll he was.
Aww. You just come along and take away all his hopes and dreams.
He's got a comment on his profile an hour ago just saying why.
Why?
They were a random trio, so I'm guessing he maybe just abandoned his team.
Da.
I'm gonna have so much Mr. Cherry to do. Actually making stonk as well, just spamming 50 over and over.
I am gonna just be right back though, but I've already done.
No problem. Don't know why I'm saying no problem, I am just streaming.
Be right back. I need that coffee!
No, I'm not about to stop.
Gdje je ovaj, ćemo li bači koju partiju?
What the fuck? Well, now what? Lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. I have nobody. I'm all on my own. Ooh. Nemesis' chair kind of fire though.
My inner sweat love the sniper. My inner memer love the status. The Krag. The Krag. You like the Krag? If it also, we need to set up some games, man. We haven't played in over 1,000 years, dude. Man.
I'm protecting him. You never know. Can't believe you working all on my own.
Do you use? No. Do you use a sniper by any chance? Any time? Every point? No.
In game.
Yeah. No, in game. No, in real life, man.
In real life, yeah, quite. No, very rarely. I honestly feel like you've got to remember how low my sensitivity is as well.
Right.
I think I can shoot more consistently at that range with iron sights.
Right.
Honestly, I've had more like 250 plus meter headshots with iron sights than sniper rifle. I like the idea of playing sniper.
I like the idea too.
I just struggle.
I rarely played.
What's this?
What's this? Oh, that's
It's your protection. It's your force field. Don't worry about it.
You're a Jedi.
Oh my god.
And you. I love the beard of this guy, man. So good. We need more beards, man. Add more beards, please.
I wish I could grow a beard.
You could argue that it's a crazy weapon. Okay, name is see you soon.
Oh, Nems, what's your chair, by the way? I like the dragon on it.
Oh, it's the Monster Hunter version of the chair.
I thought I recognised it. It's the symbols that show on the map, isn't it?
Yeah, like the beast symbols and that.
Yes, yeah.
Imagine having a Monster Hunter, man. What a weeb.
I really struggled with almost every Monster Hunter game except Monster Hunter World.
World was good.
Rise, I really did not enjoy.
I haven't seen the Rise at all. Like, I played a little bit of a World, but when I discovered it was grindy as shit, I stopped.
We can zipline and shit. We can.
The 29 Ifrit, I might have something to do though. I don't know yet.
Absolute dog shit.
Yeah, I don't know yet, Ifrit, because I'm still working on. I have some sponsor stuff coming up. I don't want to say yes right now, but I will check it out for sure.
I did play. I have to admit, I did play Dauntless for a while now.
And this month is a little.
Yeah. Oh, he's also seen me.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, crossbow.
Yeah, crossbow
Hey,
on a reptilian sort of guy. He's jumping away at the speed of light, bless him. Doing the old jump away whilst reloading crossbow animation.
Yeah.
Tilianara. Welcome to my channel.
I see him here. Here.
Has he gone all around?
I mean, he can stay as far away as he wants if he's got the explosive crossbow.
Oh, Indian.
I don't know. I'm too slow to do it.
Heb je opladen, hè?
Yeah, he's running. I think.
Of course, if I will check it out this mountain. And yeah, because I know you're working anyway, or anyway you're. Oh. Oh shit! So, Queen said a Wild Heart is better than Monster Hunter, man.
What's that? Is
Wild
that the one
Hearts.
where you like build shit?
Yeah.
And like jump off of like little scaffolding and stuff.
Yeah.
It does look quite cool actually. I think me and Classy were gonna play it because Classified's like massively into Monster Hunter, as you could probably expect since he likes Lost Ark so much.
I thought it was like big titties.
Swords and big titties.
Yes, that's what I mean.
So just small brain weight, I think.
Poor man, dude.
This guy's full on ran away.
Yeah, I think it was a solo, man.
Boobies.
I think it's doing also the quest of the explosive.
The explosive one, yeah.
I hear someone behind us. Oop.
Just in front of us, actually. I hear shots as well.
I never tried Wild Hearts. Queen and George, they said it was good. A little heavy, probably. Oh, that's an out now.
Vad är det? Det är 6 miljoner.
Tell me how the hell did I woke up that thing?
What?
Ah, okay.
Ja, jag har ju skjutit på sitt här. Och jag
Now you need to crack kills or crack damage?
Hills.
Okay. One boss, one desire in this Solomon. Still fill these
toolbox there.
Terminator here with a. Oh shit.
I think they're fighting up by the sniper tower.
Yeah, I see him.
I don't hear the cross. I don't hear the crossbow still. So, chop. Oh, I see them though. Oh, nice. One is here. Was here. He's moving towards here. Here one with the bombetta. The hat. Amazing, man.
Boss is miles away.
Yeah.
Here on me.
Mm-hmm.
Tagged.
You have a... Dude, you didn't bring the Krag, you son of a...
Tagged on with the nade.
Headshot, dude.
Someone got the... female here, I heard. Where's the automato? That's a crossbow.
This is a shotgun here.
That's a crossbow here.
Someone here.
Is he on top?
Granny's down the back.
The crossbow is here.
Oh yeah, right on top.
Yeah, they're still shooting her. She's dead. That's the automat, I think. Where?
Excuse me. Over here. But is he gonna try and artillery strike me? I ain't about that life.
Tag the guy here.
2 seconds.
Yeah, I got double tapped by the explosion and the rifle.
One was on here. One is on top. On the tower.
Ow. That's 2 different reptilians.
Yeah.
Oh, the new guys. I'm right up in the tower, so you're welcome to get me. If not, they'll like rush you.
Yep. Very close to me now. Yep.
Yeah, I'm necker on this one now.
I do. What? Dude, I tagged him even a fucking thing, dude. It's super delayed, dude. Look, I don't even have a screen. Look, you're dead. Okay, that took a little bit.
Why was the Avto guy laughing? Like, he had nothing to do with your death.
I know. The clowns. We are entering the clowns zone, dude. Oh, it is this guy, dude. Oh, there's more people, dude, alive there. What? There's a full trio is still alive on tower, man. What the fuck? Okay. Confusion. Anyway. While area is just a faster combat, the building is quite nice, but the gameplay is far more shallow than most. If you're a fan of Monster Hunter, I'd say the perfect time. I know, I stopped it. Those are the clowns. The only one that I played was on Wii, and it was alright. Oh my god, that is the real OG. It was on Wii? I was on Wii. It was on Wii, man. Well, I'm gonna bring again the Krag from my friend.
Thank you.
You need crack damage, yeah?
No, kills.
I need
Kills.
6 kills with it.
Oh, okay.
Kills.
I reckon that. Let's get you a crack at this. easy. Please eat. Gregor, easy. That's a lot of traps.
Jebote, evo vamo džape i ja smo tu.
I don't know why Hearts they
Džape
never sent
te
me a
zva
key,
bio
also because I
jebote.
never requested it actually, but
Digramo.
yeah, I don't know how it is. I played a little bit of Monster Hunter World, I mean a little bit, I played 30 hours or something, a bit more, I don't remember how much I played Monster Hunter. Oh shit, I played 51 hours of Monster Hunter, man, there's no way. 51 hours, what? No way. Oh, we have a patch for Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Bio je tu sad malo prije, nema 10-15 minuta.
I know Song of Honor. They told me to. I mean, I did play it when it came out. The demo, or I think the episode 1 was free. I haven't played the rest ones. Yeah, Ifrit, they do that, man.
If you like it,
But also, Ifrit, check out the website called Dare Drops.
Traps if we come across them. Like this one right here.
Yeah, you're a beast, man. Oh my god.
This is what I made earlier.
It's like you guys are trained to find traps really easy. For nets, man. No, airdrops. Drops. Drop there. It's on here, brother. So what do you do in drop there? You airdrop, I think is airdrop, not drop there. Airdrop, yes. What you do is basically you can request, you can connect to your Twitch account, and depending on your channel, they're gonna give you games and city keys where you can get the key right away, but you have to do some clip and dares. Like for example, like you have some challenge. There was also one. Oh shit! Scared the hell of me. Yeah. Already looking at my glass.
Yeah.
I hate this. What devils. Wow.
I'm over here, I'm alright.
We are. I'm in a shit spot here.
Jedeš go na mi.
What devils that?
Careful on the roof and careful in the building and careful further down the road.
Careful everywhere, man. It is. It is. Yeah, but you have to do a huge VOD for that. There was not really a clip, but yeah, you have to do a...
Guessing they know where he is, those fucking
Oh yeah, they're literally aiming us.
I wish I had a beetle so I could scan around.
Up on the roof, you said, yeah?
Yeah.
Hmm?
One dead.
Okay. Oh, one over here. Here.
Baci malo gipsa.
Bro, what? Tagged it.
Dead.
One is still on the roof, I think.
Last one's,
Yeah.
No, last one's here.
On the roof. Okay.
No, not killed one on the roof.
Ti ga zamijeli.
You get raised again.
Kao, Vlado? Ti živ?
Halo?
Ništa, ne spavaš ili? Ovo, a ti onu seriju imaš na HBO.
Bitch. How the fuck did he not go there?
I think he's running right now.
Yeah, he's running like a 6 stars video.
Did they get the res on the one?
I don't know, I don't think so.
No, evo, film je poludjela. Sistem i posao trebao je za 36,5 miliona.
That's ass. Very ass.
Katastrofa.
That's extremely ass. So much ass that I can't see anymore.
I promise.
Unlock it, yeah.
Not that I can do that. 3 people shooting at me.
Yeah, of course it is. Apparently, they even heard of what the hell's there. I mean, this guy or is gonna get I'm not building. Waiting to hear these guys, but
So they've got a normal. The people that got me, one's got a normal crag and the other one's got a birthday.
I still think. Inside. Oh. He's on you. Tagged him. I don't know shooting this guy, man. Alright, man, I have to go away because of the fucking bees. It's on top of here. And anything. Yeah, it's inside on the building. Oh.
Halo?
Aljo. Da. Čekaj dok mislim. Da.
He's getting shot.
Nikad bolje. Puno ti si. Znate, jeste vi svjesni da sam ja sinoć otišao u 11 uveče, došao sa drugim čovekom firme, da se nađem ispred firme u 11 uveče, da mi od ključa i da pričamo, brate. Ništa, gdje si Snake, jebote, žibio, da. Ništa pričali.
Oprosti.
Pričali i, brate, Milane, nudili mi sve i svašta, nove, brate, pozicije i novu firmu. Važi, rekao sam samo...
Jesi rekao što mi to niste ranije dali?
Da.
To sam im ja rekao isto.
To je ono, znaš kada...
Dobro ste se setili u pičku materinu.
Pukne, brate, čoveku film.
Sve mu nude. Ne, ti sve pogodno.
Znaš ti Snake, evo te, čita život. I onda sad kad im ode najjači, brate, radnik, nikada, onda oni sad šokovi padaju, brate. Opušiš mi kurac sad, neću sad da ti radim bilo gdje.
Šta ti nudi da peđe, nisam čuo.
A nude šta god hoćeš. Šta god hoćeš. Da je tražio mjesec i po dana godišnje, rekli mu može.
Šou. Viš ti? Znaš šta, to su ti ljudi prokleti, oni su toliko nesrećni koliko god para imali.
Probaj da daš otkaz, Nenade, da vidiš kako će da ti ponude 10 uslova će ti ispuniti.
Rekao sam ja 19. napravio da hoću da dam otkaz.
Znaš, njima je sad najgora stvar, pričali smo sinoć i zvao me, brate, danas. I opet da mi, brate, nudi, brate, nešto. Razumete? Jeste vi svjesni koji su to... Ne zapere, da. Pa jeste, pa zato što i jesam bio.
Evo gledaj, kod mene i danas kad sam pošao trebao on je kupao sistem i sad sam ja bio.
Razumeš, ja sam bio doktor.
A ponučilo se preko 100 tona koncentrata jednog jaša sve ne iz magazina. Kažem, ja te količine i ne mogu da upišem po ograničenju. Nema šanse.
Na. Ajmo kekr.
Ubij tricu, izađeh na šesticu jebote.
Ne brini, sad će ti to Milan se reći.
Znate, znaš ti Kešiću da ja juče s njima igrao mečeve, sunce ti jebem. Nisam mogao vola da vrate ubijem. Bode mi. Znači vola nisam mogao. Katastrofa, ko da nikad u životu nisam igrao. Katastrofa.
Nije nego, je nelogična igra, treba da razmišljaš da ubaciš lag u računicu, znači nije kao svi ostali šuter.
A nije to nego, vrate, nisam igrao koliko već.
A sad uđeš u CS pa bi baš zarađao, da?
Kako baš uđi na jedan da vidim da li još neko pisao.
Igrao bi i ovaj tu, vrate, loše, znaš?
Da su pisao, nisu.
Ne, ovaj moj drugar, Amazy ti je pisao komentar. Ali dobro, on nije više komentarisao tebe, nego je zasolio za kraj.
Evo pazi, jedan odgovor, oni brže izbacuju ko DLC-ove nego što se listuje klub.
Da, Amazy.
Amazing. Ovo nisam stavio...
Ima on isto takav klip pre jedno pola godine. Preko kartice?
Ma, preko kartice da mi streama bre, OBS. Šta je milo? Ma da.
Jesi potpisao sporazum ili?
Nisam, još sam na bolovanje. Tek ću petak. Pa sporazumni, ne, nisam ja, znaš, nekaj.
Ne, da bih tužio za sve.
Vjeruj mi, njima je ovo šamar. Dakako.
Tako reći,
Ti bi im skinuo gaće sa guzice.
Tako reći, njima sad je ovo sezona.
Ne, ja sad neću bre da radim pola brate godine, boli me kurac i za brate kredit. Sve.
Šta? Ja. Katastrofa si.
Platit ćeš kredit, samo da se dovedeš u normalno.
Kad me pozvao i kad me rekao da poruču oko koncentrate, mene glava zabolela. Ovo meni? Pa ja sam najavio. Ja sam ono najavio.
Ne znam zašto najavljuješ takve stvari. Samo to uradiš. Nemoj, tako nećeš nikad dati otkaz.
Ljudi moji,
znam ljude koji kao ti, daću otkaz, već godinu dana dolazi na posao, razumiješ. Kako da otkaz? Kao okej, vaš.
Ja sam bio srećan kad sam na početku krenuo, kad nisam imao pare, kad sam imao ono probni rad, znaš, ono manje keša i to. I onda sve što sam duže, sve veći keš, sve veća plata i onda se zapita čovjek zašto je to tako. Zato što ti učiš sve i šta na kraju dobiješ od toga, pare samo i ništa.
Samo toliko, samo pare.
Isto, znaš, šta će se desiti sutra na ovaj posao, kako ovom treba ovo bre da uradim ono, sve za pare, boli me kura. Razumiješ?
Nemoj toliko s njima da pregovaraš, ne, ako želiš da promeniš radno mjesto, samo ga promeni. Nemoj da im ne vljuješ.
Nije, treba raditi, ali treba raditi nešto
što ima smisla.
Da, i smisla i volje i da je normalno. Nešto lagano, brate. Da ono, znaš, možeš da luftu
pa ja ti radim lagan posao. Nema jednostavniji posao nego praviti palačinke. Čemu pričaš? Mozak isključiš.
Super, eto, primjer to. Idite ga ti?
Nemoj da me pitaš ništa. Ne interesuje me. Možeš da pitaš nekoga drugoga ko se ne zove Ileš. Pošto se ja zovem Ileš. Mene ne možeš da pitaš.
Aj pusti moj stream i reci mi kako ide. Pošto sam nešto štelao. Da li bufferuje, kakav je kvalitet i to.
znam da li prekinem stream i da namestim...
Promeni, slobodno promeni.
Ajde vidim, čeki. Znači, to je... Ovako. Stop streaming...
Ma ne bufferuje Kesiću, dobro je to.
A kakva je kvalitet ako ima
Šta hoćeš da ti kažem, da te lažem?
Znači, X264...
Ne možeš bolje od ovoga.
Jeli?
X264 ti je preko procesora, Drakula.
Ozbiljno? A meni je preko...
Software ti je to.
A meni je H264, šta je to? AMD.
Čekaj malo, AMD H264 ti je preko grafičke, a X264 ti je preko procesora.
Znači bolje preko grafičke?
Bolje.
A, nije bolje.
Ako ti to kaže doktor koji streamuje 30 minuta svaka 3 dana, onda njega poslušaj. Ili slušaj mene koji streamujem 5 godina svaki dan. Slušaj njega poslušaj. Tako.
Ajde da probam.
Ajde probam
preko procesora. Ajde probam, da. Čisto.
Koliko
bita? Ender core?
Sve je to isto.
Peter Čelo to. Koliko da stavim bitrate?
Neko me puca konstantno.
Za koju rezoluciju?
Za 1280 puta 720.
720 piksela, 60 frame-a. 5500. Možeš ti staviti Milane 100.000. Ako nemaš Twitch Prime.
Ko to vodi, jeli? Ljudi je. Ljudi. Dobro. Dvoje mrtvo.
Beka, moramo se vratiti.
Dvoje mrtvo. Šta sam im uradio, kako sam ih poređao, sine. Čekaj da upadim stream snake.
Izgleda dobro Kesiću, ali Han generalno ima problema sa enkodovanjem zbog žbunja.
A ima li pikselizacije, ima?
Upravo to što sam ti rekao. Kad si u zatvorenom prostoru da nema drveća, sve je dobro, sve je kristalno čisto. Čim izađeš napolje, čim počne da ti radi animacije, drveća i žbunja, odmah se pojave one gluposti na ekranu. Nije to do tvog streama i...
Evo ga vamo, evo ga ovdje, to je taj treći.
Znači da ovo dvoje zapalim. Dolazim.
Ispod mene, Beka, bio tač u vodu.
Lako, smiri se. Ubijam ga ja, ajde smiri se, alo!
Sam si kriv.
Čuti.
Pa ispod mene je bio.
Čuti. Nećeš ti to meni da radiš. Idiot!
Ma daj ne zajebavaj.
2 puta 1000.
Nožem ga gađaš, ne zajebavaj.
Ne.
Možeš još jedan nož ako ti treba.
Ne, potrošio sam ga.
Jedan ti se zabio u kućicu.
Ići. Ujebat. Puca me sa Derringerom. Ja metak. Sataratira.
Bleeding.
Gdje su mi noževi? Stani se.
Ne,
Iću ga.
čuti.
Ići sam. Samo ga baitam. Ne više healova. Yes, you're alright. Jeste trajda s njim? Preživeo. Koliko ima HP? Aoo, jevac. Jebik. Ujebemo materu pičku, bre.
Ozbiljno.
Prek njima 6 ligonima je.
Nisi imao uppercut slabo metaka. Dok se malo vrati.
Uppercut i nema dovoljno metaka.
Ja, 78.
Cheater. Noob. Nice hacks. Vak ban. Au, koga si ti ubija?
Jebaj. Na.
Pročitajmo samo komentare. Troll account. Stavi je da iz Nigerije, možeš misliti. Crni majmun na staridima, Nigerije. Neki trolčine. Skuplja negativnu karmu, čini mi se.
Ja sam teo. Ja ću još jedan meč, pa nek uđe neko, moram nešto pred ovog brete Mirjeva, tako da... Pa ćemo igrati posle svega. Šta da uzem? Aks. Take it, Davis.
Good job, good job.
Good. Last one.
Backed once.
Niger. Last ban, a?
Niger is Black Monkey on steroids. Kažem, čovjek skuplja negativnu karmu. Ne znam zašto. Pitam se. Onda ako ćeš iskreno ta dva pištolja, to ti je, imaš 12 metaka, rezervi 36, mnogo municije da promašuješ imaš.
Znate, znaš kako sam porađao dvojicu njegovu tamo, ali su umrli skroz, ne može da ih digu.
Ja, ali ti za to ne stalo municije full zaprkat. I stao ti je shotgun i tako to.
Pitao sam ga 2 puta i 2 puta skirao. Kako se sjeća.
I ja.
Ali ja nešto mi hilova, pogađa s ona 2 dual pištolja, vrate. Ima metaka koliko hoćeš.
A što je to? Ti nemaš zaprkat, on ima zo. I kad otvoriš kutiju, onu crvenu za municiju, dobiješ 2-3 metka zaprkat, ne više. On dobije 8-10 tipa.
Ne znam sad kako mi izgleda stream preko procesora.
Odlično.
Kako gledaš, a?
Odlično.
Da imaš to je ovaj lemat ovdje imati. Evo ti Milane ovdje tu onaj kurac. Sorry, ne znam gdje se to
ljudi vamo,
Gdje?
Neko je digo vrane vamo.
Dižemo i mi, da se znam. Da se zna! Da se zna da smo mi ti!
Pejserčina, banavačice.
Jebat ću ti majku.
Jesi, kume, nisam te prepoznao.
Ja te keću, gdje si ti njih to?
Vamo ispod, kod slatera negdje tuda. Iz tog pravca.
Ne može nam niko ništa, znači smo od sudbine.
To je kontraspon, a?
Mogu samo da nam pre. Oni što nas ne vole, jesu kontraspon. Milane, morat ćete zvati nekog drugog sljedeći meč, čuješ?
Starog. Ajde se ne gubi vreme, Milane. Zoni ga odmah neku pali mašinu.
Ujebote, promašio me čovjek.
To su ti.
Oj, kure. Mater. Šta mi uradi čovjek? Dobro, sad će pijem već kući. Sad će da nas rašiju zato što su mi zapalili.
To Romero, šta je to?
Čita.
Bravo. Ne pričaj niko je.
Jebem ti zombija mrtvog!
Kako igram? Opet sam se vratio u ovu igru. Bježi njega.
Sve bi onoga lika iza drveta što ti skakutu.
Jesam.
Ne vidih, mora da je pao nazad.
čuš
Ovo je
se.
na krovu, vjerujem. Jer, čujem ga ovdje. Bubu. Nije to bo, to je vatra, jeb. Nemoj. Gora?
Snajper ima,
Dobro, opsika.
Da.
Dobro. Headshot, ko ništa sad ne. Dobro je, smiri se, šta ti je? Bravo je, smiri se.
Spark sniper, a?
Headshot.
Gotov si,
Čao,
čujete
pomeri
sad,
se da.
čujete.
Dobro, nije.
Što se pomerao uopšte?
Četva, nije 2-1. Ovo sam ubio... Onog sam tamo ubio u daljinu u onoj šumi desno. Ajde. Nekromancer.
Ti kad ideš na kromansa nemaš pojma da ga čovjek ni šani. O Isuse. Digni ga, digni ga. Digni ga, 100% je safe. To je dobro. To je dobar fazon.
Tu bili ste. Bro. Dobar ugao. Sad se vrati tamo da ubiješ ovog.
Ti znaš kad dobiješ hit marker da se digu iz žice. Naš kurac.
Aj zadnji ostao na snajper. Može i to. Nemoj tamo da baciš. Pokušaj s 10 strane. Da uđeš prema onom zidu.
Nametak si mu to, znaš.
On ti je desno sad, on je sišao iza.
Na Spark sniper, na
desno, desno od tebe.
Ovako te piku. Ide okolo naokolo da ovog igra. Ovako. Ne možeš. Ne možeš. I levo. Promašite. Dobro je, dobro je. Ej jebik. Nisi me diku. Dead. Nice try, nice try, nice try. Aj zovite Matiće ili Matorak.
Šta? Stao iza toga da te digne. Jel to... Jesi ti ozbiljan? A ubore. Pa pola tela ti viri iza toga, pola mi na zidu. On bolestan čovjek.
Jebi ga, pištolj odmah uzim.
Pa ti zna... Au, brate. Kako je mislio da ti možda stigneš, da se podigneš uopšte i makneš od... Uff. Da.
Na. Igrat ćemo pas.
Zašto me odbiješ?
Ti se samo jebeš. Na. Ja bi da
Ti se
pravam
sama
nešto
trpaš u
drugo.
guzi.
Nešto divlje. Učmar!
Bobo! Kud se deo?
Jebi ga, kratko trajalo ovo. Jevi će ti majke. Ona je posebna priča. Special edition, brat moj.
Znači, farmujete za kilo, a Milan?
Server comes to us.
Yeah.
Evo te sad sa ovom manjom temperaturom. Stream izgleda, mislim na YouTube-u. Vatku.
Možda ti se pregrejalo ovaj...
No more emulators, right?
No, emulators are done here.
Okay,
Gator traps now.
Oh, right, gator traps. Oh, there's one here. Nice. How thick is this, man?
Loše preko, loše preko procesora.
Znam.
24 bucks?
Katastrofe preko procesora.
Expander?
Ne. Kakav procesor, na što ti nešto liči, imaš... Vratio sam stream i na onih 8 minuta što sam streamao preko grafičke i onda posle na 18 minuta što sam igrao preko procesora. A verovatno to je to, o katastrofa sine. Znaš na što liči? Nebo i zemlja. Settings. Copy trade meš stavim 7000.
And now there's a team here.
Koliko sam meš imao? Koliko stavim 7000? Koliko je normalno bitrate?
Bitrate?
Znači mogu i preko...
A možeš, ali ti ne da Twitch. Ako nemaš Twitch Prime. Ne, nego ne daju ti, razumeš, kontraproduktivno, razumeš.
Ha, ali mogu ja da stavim 20, pa...
Možeš ti staviti 20.000, ali nema efekta.
Čitaće 6.
Da, nema efekta. I znaš šta ti pričam, YouTube nema, čini mi se takav limit. Twitch ima.
Queen, did you install the Void Train? Void Train. I mean, I know you played the demo, but you saw yesterday. I mean, there's no real progress, so we need to make the thickest... nice, Queen. The thickest... train ever, the Yemen Express.
Hello.
Have anyone played, by the way, that game called Midnight Club 2, guys? This song was in the game best ever. I don't know if you guys ever played that car game. Best. I kinda miss it, dude. Chase man, there we go. That's my boy.
Idem bre do brate Mirjeva da vidim Jovanu i da poznam članak na staviti.
Yeah, dude, it was sick, dude. Midnight Club 2 was amazing, dude. I think it was even better than Need for Speed Underground, man. Escalation for your song, Saja. You have a link. Ron. That's Daft Punk, man. Okay, baby boys?
Yes. I am having great sleeps.
That's good, man. The sleep's damn good. You taking naps, man?
Yeah, no, they don't now. Who wouldn't want to constantly be getting woken up with a hermit's deliciously oversized balls on his face?
I don't.
Poor Nevs, man. He's gonna get traumatized.
Peculiarism. Welcome to my channel.
Showed in the proper British way.
Are you stop?
London style.
Are you stopping on the 69, Bob?
That guy was
No, it's a Dorso. You didn't say anything, a Dorso. Madonna. It's my Italian body, man. You say.
I killed all three of that team. Oh no.
Oh my god, a Dorso 6-star. Look at his sweaty ballsack, dude.
Apparently, we only got two crag kills that game.
Hey, I was using only the Crag, man. I mean, we got 5 kills, but he had a Mosin Void.
I didn't have a Mosin.
You didn't have Mosin? How the fuck we? Oh.
Yeah, we were all using Crags, I think.
It's weird because I did kill the.
I know the two at the end.
Dobro, de, neću niđe pobjeći.
Ali nemoj da si bezobrazan.
Ma nisam ja bezobrazan.
Ćale, Simo je 2 dana s Ćaletom poslije.
Ma ne interesuje me, prevrćem travu svaki pola sata. Mora. Naše je bilo da sunce ogrije 2 dana. Obrtanje nećemo ništa napraviti.
There's no George right now here. There's no George here. George is not playing right now.
I did a stupid push, ended up getting double body, and then missed. You know what I mean? Regretting spaghetti. We'll have it.
You're gonna have to invite again, Hermito.
I know, because he's doing his stuff, man. Want them?
Thank you, Hermit. Very kind.
Very kind.
Very kind of you, good sir. Thank you.
You choked. No, whoa. Bring it. You gonna bring a choke? I bring a choke. Marcelo lost the crown. I cannot ever use the crown. What the hell is that? What gun is that, man? It's like a Dolce. In probably 3 years, I haven't bought the Dolce. I used it because I get it from bodies, but never bought it. Grab back really fast, guys. I need to pee. He's too good. Yeah.
You know the most man won't do.
What's your impression of the controller player then?
I think you're plenty fine, friend. I'm very impressed with you.
Plenty fine.
You play
and
well.
He's not on about my gameplay.
You smell kind of feisty, but it's okay. You're British. We're meant to.
I mean, yeah, it comes with it, doesn't it?
Yeah, you probably miss stay. I'll keep you.
You can stay. I've passed the test, guys. I've passed the test.
Passed the test. You've not passed the taste test, though.
No, not yet.
Not the taste test.
I do like a good cup of tea.
Aye, a proper cup of chai never goes amiss. What you doing, little boy? Now this game, you two can, okay?
Alright, you carry this game. This one's you.
You can have a dirt nap. I'm gonna pop some heads. You know, you never thought we were gonna say that. You thought we were gonna say I'm gonna give some heads. No, no.
That's for later on, that is.
That is for much later on. I want to make sure I'm committing some serious murder in the bayou. Murder in the bayou! And then can go make tea happily.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Wow. And not take a dirt nap. But you know, with that dirt nap, I bet your skin looks like great.
I am well rested and I honestly feel so smooth.
Like silky smooth skin, your pores that just open.
Did you apply grease?
No, he took
It's
a
a
nice little
Vaseline.
lip bath, didn't he?
In it.
Apply Vaseline to your face. All over. Oh.
I feel like I could slide through many a crevice.
It's like we're about to go play some Apex, the amount of sliding you're going to be doing.
Yeah.
Two bullets.
God, Apex. I don't think my heart rate could cope with that game anymore.
Do you used to play Apex as well?
Oh.
Welcome.
Što tu se kasnije, ja ću
Guys, it's been a while. It's been a long...
1996. Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil has a long, vast history, and it all started during the year of 1996 on the 22nd of March. This was the initial release of the original version of Resident Evil 1, and this would change the survival horror scene forever. Many games would follow in its footsteps in an attempt to capture the magic the original created so well, with such little resources in comparison to what developers have access to today. With the release of Resident Evil 4's remake, and of course the 2 and 3 remakes that came before, many are speculating what Capcom plans to do going forward. Resident Evil 9 is quite a likely and straightforward option, given it is the next sequel for the mainline entries, but Capcom could easily go down a different path. The remakes thus far seem to be retconning and modernising a lot of the older entries for better alignment with the new Ethan Winters timeline and overall storytelling. A lot of background information came through in Resident Evil Village in regards to the many unknowns throughout the original main story involving the T-Virus and its origin. So it could be potentially Capcom's plan to remake all the older games in preparation for Resident Evil 9, with the little sprinkles that they've added in 7 and 8 to reinforce the story told in the older games. With the over-the-shoulder remakes of 2, 3 and 4, many have wondered if Capcom would ever go back to the original and remake the original mainline game once again, but this time with the over-the-shoulder gameplay opposed to the fixed camera angles as we saw in both the original RE1 and the remake. With the over-the-shoulder remakes of 2, 3 and 4, many have wondered if Capcom would ever go back to remake the original mainline game once again, but this time with the over-the-shoulder gameplay opposed to the fixed camera angles. Both the original RE1 and the extremely well-received remake were both met with excellent reception amongst the survival horror community, so it is understandable why the first game of the mainline series has been kept off the shelf for a remake treatment for the time being, whether they considered a third-person remake or not. If they do undergo this task, it's going to be a big one that they definitely cannot mess up given the weight of this entry. I'm sure there are many fans that are against the idea of this game being remade, as there are other games like Resident Evil Code Veronica which would greatly benefit from a remake, far more than the original game, let alone an over-the-shoulder remake, which would be absolutely insane. But I will save this topic for another video entirely, as I think Code Veronica does deserve its own video. But back to the RE1 remake, or I should say potential remake, there is of course the other side of this argument, which is in support of an RE1 remake, but this time, as I said with Code Veronica, an over-the-shoulder experience through the Spencer Mansion, and of course the Umbrella Laboratories as well. I think this would be a phenomenal remake, as we've only lightly experienced what this would be like in Resident Evil 5's Lost in Nightmares DLC, but this was without any zombies, so it wasn't the same experience we were hoping for. And given how Capcom handled the RE2 remake and its zombie-infested RPD, I think RE1 would make for an amazing remake, and I would love to see what they can do with the Spencer Mansion with the RE engine. I can see them going two different pathways with this release. They could release the original's remake as the final game of the remake chain before they just cut off Resident Evil remakes, and I think this of course would just be a nice poetic full circle type of closure, which I'm sure many would be happy with, as long as of course it's executed well. And the other path would be to remake 1 and then maybe even merge it with 0 for a better continuity, and then remake Code Veronica, and then finally 5. And this would give an excellent insight on the story branch told in these games, and also give newer players a good background on Albert Wesker before having him as the main villain in the potential Resident Evil 5 remake. There is a video on my channel discussing this topic, so if you haven't seen that, definitely go over to watch that. For me personally, it's not at the top of my list for what I would like to see remade in the Resident Evil franchise, and a lot of this does come from the 2002 remaster, which I think did a good enough job in modernising the original very well. Of course, if we were to see a remake of this title, I'd be more than happy to dish out some cash to play it, but we can only wait and see as to what Capcom has in store next. For me personally, if they were to release Resident Evil 1's remake, with of course the over-the-shoulder experience and tying it into the new remake chain, I hope they do it first, and then maybe even tie in the Zero story into that one remake, follow it up with Code Veronica, and then 5, and I think this would be a really good way, as I said before, to tie Wesker into the story and give newer players a good background before throwing him in as the main villain for Resident Evil 5. Once again, of course, this is assuming that Resident Evil 5 or any other remake for that matter is even in Capcom's considerations or in development already. But yeah guys, that does bring us to the end of this video. Let me know down below what you guys think of an RE1 remake in the style of 2019's Resident Evil 2, and I look forward to seeing how the discussion continues below. How would you like to see it remade, if you would even like to see it remade at all? And of course, please do keep your opinions nice and friendly, as I do want to make sure everyone in this community feels comfortable sharing their opinion on a given topic without feeling like they're gonna get absolutely smashed in the comment section by someone else who disagrees. But yeah guys, be sure to like the video if you did enjoy it. It's extremely appreciated, it helps out the channel a ton. Thank you so much for the support so far on this channel. It has been absolutely insane how much support we are getting for this channel, and just the influx of new viewers is great. And be sure to subscribe for a lot more Resident Evil content. Don't forget to join our Discord, link is at the top of the description. And thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye. So much for watching, and I will see you all in the next one.
Greetings fellow Doomers. As you guys probably know, the Doom modding community is still one of the most prolific ones, with incredibly unique mods being pumped out monthly if not weekly. But unfortunately the multiplayer scene ain't looking so good. Every time I used to jump on Doomseeker, I always found full servers of popular mods such as Whodunit, Zombie Horde, All Out War, Idiotic Last Man Standing, Shotgun Frenzy, Z-Doom Wars, Complex Doom, Master of Puppet, and so on and so forth. But now if you open the browser, you will see dead servers, bot lobbies, and small numbers of players still playing those goofy Mega Man servers. Why is that? Well, my estimation is that it's probably because no one's really making any new multiplayer mods, and the current ones are rarely ever getting any updates, so people just kinda got bored. So as a person who used to make single player mods every now and then, I thought to myself, why not make my very own multiplayer mod and try to revive the multiplayer scene? So I teamed out with my friend mod maker Stabby Jackie and Big Smoke, and we got to work. I present to you the floppy disk mod, a mod that we have been working on for many months now. In case you were wondering, where has my Doom content gone? The main inspiration for the concept of the mod was Idiotic Last Man Standing, one of my all-time favorite multiplayer mods. Think of it this way, the game has many levels, and each level is essentially its own game. The standard levels split the players into 4 teams, while others are free-for-all. The goal differs map to map, but the ultimate resolution is there will only be one player or team standing. The shared feature among all levels is that there will be no respawns. There are currently 25 levels fully complete, and we never plan on stopping making more, and constantly keep adding them as we get more ideas. That's right, this will be a continuous free project that we will be working on whenever we have free time. And we accept any contribution from the community, be it in levels, weapons, monsters, textures, or ideas. The game levels are based around references to other video games, other Doom mods, memes, and my channel's community. We also plan on having a huge variety of playable characters, currently just featuring me, pronoun members of my community, and other YouTubers who are willing to participate. We still plan on adding a whole plethora of playable characters, also from different games and memes. The levels will be diverse, replayable, and most importantly, very fun. Combat, deathmatch, survival, racing, parkour, mazes, puzzles, objectives, horror, and special stuff like our very own iteration of Whodunit. And all of that in one single package. The mod is being developed for beautiful Zandronum source port, and for now the only way of playing it is on my server whenever I host public playtests. Everybody is welcome to participate, all you have to do is join our Discord, link in the description by the way, and wait for me to announce the event. I will post the latest version of the mod alongside it for you to download. If you scroll to the very bottom of the Discord, you will find the floppy disk mod discussion channel. That's where you can discuss anything mod related, including your potential contribution or ideas. Now enough talk, how about I show you some gameplay for the previous playtests?
Okay.
Fuck you, kitty, pussy ass bitch. Oh, we're in the same team, Jacker. We're green team. Let's go hold middle.
Let's go middle. Let's go middle.
Yeah, hold middle. Let's go.
I see red over there.
Wait, I'm coming. Wait. Don't worry, I'm coming. Nice.
Oh, got one.
Get that one.
Get there.
Nice. Easy win. Oh my
We're in
god.
space station.
Oh my god.
There's still gravity.
Right click too.
Gravity gun.
Launch yourself forward.
Yeah. I'm using the gravity gun.
You did so. I can see you did so. You can't just fly up infinitely.
It's a little.
Probably gonna so fucking fun. I'm so fucking low. Is there other med pets in this map?
Not on this map, no.
You were like, fuck you.
No.
Everyone Garen.
You have an Garen. Oh! This is that Devil May Cry 3 reference. We're gonna be killing each other with Virgil swords.
Oh, so that's basically what you have to do. You have to hold it down on this map.
Yeah.
And you no.
Fuck.
So you like charge
Hey,
up
bitch!
your.
Go back!
Yeah. Oh shit.
Fuck it.
I got a super fart. I'm farting. Oh my god. Alright.
I'm fighting a blue guy here. Fuck.
I'm throwing mollies down. So many reds over here on the other side of the
Yeah,
map.
I'm fighting blues here.
I'm gonna fart up. I'm gonna fart.
But you know what? Yeah, run into my fire, bitch.
Am I only one alive?
Yeah. It's just you versus red people.
Okay. Me versus the reds.
Yeah.
I can fuck these reds up.
Yeah, fuck him up, dude. Oh! What happened?
Yeah, shotgun. Get that bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shake that bitch.
You got ammo? I mean, you did pretty well with that gun, though.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice.
Fuck yes.
I love this CS 1.6 knife.
Easy, dude. Easy kills, dude. Oh, the kill. There's a gangbang going on here.
Feel free to come Crinkle if you have some drone set up.
Ow! Oh, I have too many teammates alive. Oh, my teammates are alive.
So many.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
Nice. Oh my god, the fucking pushing.
So many people died already. So many people died.
Full left hug.
Full left hug. That's pussy thread. That is pussy thread.
Nah, it's a best thread though.
It's pussy thread.
Oh, I almost just fucking died. Well, you didn't. You made the feature for it to be used, man. Fuck you, Oleg. I'm pushing you.
Thank you so much, Robert. The more junker.
Okay, like let's just team.
Yeah, oh, there's two reds. They're the gang him.
Oh, get him.
Fuck him, dude. Oh, that one fell. One of them fell off. I'm going. I went off. Come on. Nice.
Don't push me.
No.
Oh, yo.
I wouldn't. Let's go.
Is it just you and me alive? I
Yeah.
think it's you and me. Yeah, it's you and me. No, you have a teammate. Hold on.
Oh,
shit. I jumped too far. Oh shit, we got a gangsta. Oh, get no scope. Nice, dude.
Fuck, the old team's up here.
Come on. Let's go.
Nice. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, the death run. Who's the red team? Oh, you're the death run team.
Run? Oh, yeah, dude. This is
you can only press buttons once. You can only press buttons once.
Yeah, it's like Death Run. It's like Death Run.
So don't waste it. Let's go.
Oh, they're running down. Yeah, I got some. Oh, wait, how are they going back up? Nice one here.
Prank, loser. Oh, what guy just decided to run by it? Fuck, he got me!
Oh, yeah, you did it, Zubber. I think there's only one
guy. Just one guy left, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he got
him.
He
almost had him.
He's gonna take the red one. Oh, and he did it, Zubber. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Oh, it's the ice map.
Oh, red team, let's go, red team. We're enchanted on this map, yeah. Ow.
Oh, it's getting smaller, guys.
On gone, bro, on gone.
No one's died yet. Oh, never mind.
That's such a big mosh pit.
I'm on a blue.
I see you. I'm pushing you.
Oh, no.
Loser. Oh, no.
Is this Fall Guys for grown-ups?
I'm a blue team.
You need to make a Fall Guys map. That'd be fun as well.
Yeah, actually, yeah, we should.
This
is the Warcraft 3 reference where we have to survive catapults shooting the shit at us.
What was it? Racist tower defense?
No, that's the Ufer party.
See, guys, this is the strat. The strat is you just stand in a corner. The strat. Hey, Lavash.
Oh.
The strat is you just stand in a corner, guys. Make a sound.
Oh, everyone's dying.
No one's playing as Tamar's. Good riddance.
Oh! I got that shit. More towers active.
Extra HP. See, my strat is working.
The blue team was dominated. They were dominating.
Oh no! My RNG went to hell.
Oh! I got sniped. Just randomly.
Okay, there's only 3 people left. No,
all my teammates. Oh no!
They're all
come on! Oh no! Only one.
There's only one.
Yeah!
I love Tamar's. Oh no, I lagged, man. Lagging.
Yeah,
I'm
you're such a lagger, dude.
evil gaming guy, boy.
Well, loser, Tabby, loser.
Oh, Tabby just died, bro.
Loser,
Holy,
dude.
you're so far, man. You're so
Yeah,
far.
they're losers, man.
And far too? Yeah. Oh. Make a backrooms map.
Yeah, it's already being made right now by Big Smoke.
It's being made?
Yeah, Big Smoke's looking at it.
Yes. We all have to run from the monster. The monster attacks one person at a time, so you better hope it's not you. And he's very hungry.
Oh, he's very hungry. He's going. It's fucking the red team. He's up to the red
Something
team.
drop that smoke. I'm going.
Mine. Oh,
Oh, I want it! Oh, it's just me.
Oh!
Run. Yeah, what?
The person who digs. That's what you are.
See message.
Hey, Lavash, camping
yet.
pussy. No, loser.
Oh my god.
The fucking sound. Jump up with a shotgun.
Get fucked, bluer.
Hey, Junker.
Hey, look. Oh,
Hey, loser.
360.
Great. Nades only.
Nades only. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you still shooting?
Okay, bye.
Oh, damn.
Oh!
I'm gonna fucking
Are
jump
you
off
red
this
team?
platform.
Yeah, are you red team?
I'm green.
Anyone
I'm
must
getting
have
off
oh
this
my god.
map.
That particle accelerator.
Get him, Oleg. Only one man.
Only that bitch. The bitch ass. Come here, bitch.
He's gonna get you, please. Oh, I love the reload animation. Nice.
Easy.
Next to Goblin. Next to Goblin. Who's
Red
Goblin?
team gangsters, yeah? Red team gangsters.
Red team gangsters. Oh fuck! I grab the mic.
You can run into each other and kill. Yeah, there you go. Kill him.
I frag somebody.
Oh, I hit that fucking curve. I hit the curve. No, you can't.
I'll get the secret super HD weapon. I know where it is. The message also knows. He knows.
No, I know very well.
Lavash is
I found it!
Lavash is playing as Tamars.
Super HD, Super Sam shotgun. It's gonna break the server when I use it. Oh!
Oh no, not that one.
Gets it, if he gets it.
I'm too low health for this.
You have 200 HP. Nice. Look, Ole got it. He got it. He's activating the secret.
I got it.
And Ole's gonna die like doing it, but it's worth it.
No,
Where is he?
Let's go. It's chasing somebody. It's chasing the green guy.
I got the real
Peter Griffin.
The real Peter Griffin.
It's 3D Peter Griffin, guys. 3D Peter Griffin is getting him.
Okay. Somebody got a gun.
I'm going in. No. I don't want to be in there, actually. I don't want to be in there.
Someone went first. Fuck! I'm betting you.
No, oh my god, no.
What's your gun? No, you fucking pushed me, you fucking Yes. You cursed Tamerstones. Okay, the yellow John skin is going. Who's that? It's DMX. He's going, dude.
It's the Rapport.
DMX again.
Oh, he fell like a pussy. He fell like a pussy. Hey, Junker. That's not you. Oh,
no, he fucking pushed me. Oh, he fucking did the same time as me.
Labash. I'm gonna kill you, Labash.
Oh, nice, Oleg. Okay.
Watch this.
I'm watching.
Okay, Labash like fuck off or something.
God, movement player, God.
Fucking god.
I'm a movement player.
In the montage cam up here?
I'm a movement player. It's over. I'm a movement player.
Oleg.
I'm a movement player.
I don't got hate Labash.
It's over, Junker. It's over. If nobody dies, I'll actually get it. If the rooftop area,
You actually
the
got
area,
past. I've
the
never
area,
seen it.
the area nobody ever sees.
Never seen it there. What the fuck? You get up here? Holy shit. Guys, watch out. This is Oleg being the most movement player Doom Gold I've ever seen in my life. Is he? You won.
What's in my yard?
No, Oleg!
Oh, yellow team. Loser. Red team master race.
I can push stuff.
Loser.
I still have a teammate.
Yeah, see my team. I'm gonna play as a DMX.
No!
No, loser. Oh, no!
3, 2, 1.
Suck and fuck.
Oh no, Tappy! You sniped me, bitch! Oh, you cheated, Joker! You cheated!
Let's go play League of Legends.
I am the worst possible spawn, literally the worst possible spawn. Oh my god! Oh my god, you fucking—
There's a guy running on the road!
Yeah, I ran into him and I died. I see you, Joker, I'm watching you.
Oh.
Slow down a bit. Not here, man. Just yeah, here. Like,
Oh god damn it, shit. Okay.
Careful. Oh,
no.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Go
I've never gotten this far.
I'm
just holding. I hold the left.
Careful. He's right behind you, Tabby. Oh, they're fighting, they're dueling. Nope. Go, Tabby, do it. No balls, dude, no balls.
No balls? We'll get
Right. Let's go, Master Slash. We fuck him. We
Oh,
fuck him.
God. Oh, it's real gun again. Oh, Peter Griffin's gonna be
Peter Griffin is here? Oh no, Peter Griffin is here.
Oh my god.
Like over there.
He's running around, I see him.
Jesus. Shit.
Oh.
Fucking out of here.
I hear someone fart.
Oh, Peter Griffin!
Team up. Okay. Kill Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh, you got him. You fucking gift him, dude.
Daddy, yeah, easy win, baby.
Got him.
Easy win.
Here comes
Speed.
Let's go. Green team, by the way. Green team. None of it.
Grenade launcher.
I'm sorry, what the hell? It's my Tesla? What?
Grenade launcher. Yeah, he comes.
We'll have to fight for the side.
I've been seeing this intro in so long. It's good to see you, Mario.
There he is. Splitting.
No, we're getting pissed on.
What you doing over there? Hey, what you doing?
Oh my
What you doing over there?
God.
Hey, what you doing over there? Hey.
You should add a visible stream.
Knife him.
Yeah, boy.
Kill us right now.
Getting him.
Oh.
Horrible at the same time. So good.
Oh, let's see what happens with the funny grenade.
Oh, somebody got a nuke. Somebody got a nuke.
Oh. No, I also got killed by that.
I thought I would be
Skillfish.
safe.
Oh my god, all the grenades.
Oh,
There's a grenade that's like a
my
gun
nuke,
shooting,
my
an
nuke
AA-12 is shooting.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's spamming grenades. It's spamming.
Jesus.
Oh, that's a genius idea, Damio. That's a genius idea. Oh no, I'm gonna miss.
No.
Ooh, okay, I gotta be careful on my next game. Look at that guy in spawn. Oh, here it comes. Oh, he just fell off. Am I gonna win now?
And there he goes.
No, I didn't have enough. I didn't have enough
That's what
wind
you
up.
get.
Not enough wind up.
Oh,
Run, loser. You have a... Oh, yeah, good.
So close.
Use the grenade. Oh, no!
Hello, Oleg, hello.
No. I'm GG's. No, you...
Nice, Oleg, get fucked.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Oh, CS assault, guys. CS assault. I'm on that yellow team, baby.
Blue team.
Not like you walk fast enough.
Okay, easy.
Go for the off gaming.
Yeah, I'm hopping.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking pussy.
Hit rate.
Yeah, Oleg sniping.
yeah.
Play left.
Oh, like, what are you gonna fix?
Play left.
School tree map.
Oh, no scope!
Alright.
Have they even activated the trap yet?
Yeah,
no, you killed me.
I think someone's activating all the traps.
Oh.
Collision course! The fog can't hide ya! Uh-oh! Retard alert! Retard alert, class!
Hey, you. Tired of your Dota or CSGO skins and looking to have some fun? Join Clash.gg and try your luck against other players in the battle mode. A fun case opener in a PvP environment. There's also a ton of other games for you to play.
Another one, and another one.
Grab these sweet rewards by leveling up to unlock free cases, rakebacks, and the VIP rank. Also, there is a rain every 30 minutes that you can't miss.
It's free real estate.
Clash.gg offers a huge variety of deposit and withdrawal methods, crypto, skins, and credit card, among others. It is also the only CSGO site with direct PayPal withdrawals. Click the link in the description below and use this code to get special rakebacks and a 5% deposit bonus. Only in Clash.gg.
You're safe with me. Know your fucking place, trash. Help me.
Okay.
What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh! Oh my fucking god! Oh hell no! No, 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 no! Yes! Double kill. I will destroy you!
You are the mother fucking shit! You are great! Work out!
Chill, man.
Shit!
Bye, bitch!
Hello, this is Jane from the Methadone Clinic. We've scheduled a short meeting for you tonight. We're at 184th Street, apartment 1808. And don't worry, we know discretion is of importance to our clients.
Bravo, ajmo. Šta god. Šta god.
look at this. I want to go back over and see. Look at that. Oh my god. It looks fucking badass too. Why Diablo 4 is doomed. It has like 79,000 views.
Diablo 4 is coming out next month, and pimps, let me tell you something, it is the best of everything. If you're Activision Blizzard, that is, because they've managed to trick one of the largest nostalgic reserve armies into hitting every branch on the predatory monetization tree. Or in other words, Bobby Boy just hit bingo, and he even got to keep the titty milk. They get $70 for the base.
This guy is really going all the way. He's going all the way.
Game, an extra $20 for early access, paid expansions, an in-game shop, battle passes, and a physical collector's edition for $100 that doesn't even
I don't know why they don't include the game with this. It's so insane that they don't include the game. It makes no sense.
include the game itself. That is some tier 3 grifting right there. All they're missing is gotcha mechanics to get big budget waifus, but I'll get to that problem in a second. First, I want to address the fact that, yes, I am well aware that this is just the way it is in the modern day gaming industry, because I watched Asmongold's video on it where he said that shit 50 times. But just because...
I'm gonna say it 51. That's just the way it is now. And if you don't like it, don't buy it. Because if enough people do that, it'll go away. But enough people don't do it, and so it's still this way. And that's just the way it is now. It's 52.
That's just the way it is. Doesn't mean the game will be any less shit as a result of it. Have we all forgotten about Warhammer 40,000 different color shirts unless you succumb to the cash shop? Have we all forgotten about New World making you run around looking like a jackass for 20 hours because they put 5 different dorky armor sets in the base game, unless of course you use the cash shop? And have we all forgotten what this does to the actual game? It's not just the fact that...
I mean, as somebody with over 1,000 hours in New World, I can 100% confirm, if you are going to list the problems in New World in order, the cash shop would not even be on the first page.
They're trying to take the milk right out of your fridge. I mean, that's capitalism, baby. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. No, I have a problem with the mountain of cut content that will be a result of it. And this is a game that already looks like it's going to struggle with girth, if its pencil dick skill tree is any indication. But speaking of things that aren't going to be thin at all, let's talk about the character customizer, because damn! Remember Diablo 2's Assassin, or their Amazon, or hell, even the Sorceress? Well, forget about all that, because this is what you get now. What in the goddamn hell is that supposed to be? The budget cuts here are so bad that I think we can officially declare this game the
look, I'm gonna be real, okay? I'm gonna say, I think she's hot. She's definitely hot. It's not even a question. Like, what are we even talking about? Yeah, of course she's hot.
Game, the great 600-pound depression. In fact, you don't even get a budget slider here, and yet they have the balls to walk around talking about
character creation.
It's impeccable how in a
I
game...
also think that the character creation could be a lot better. However, I do think the character creation in Diablo 4 is good enough. I also don't mind... Like, if you want to have one class be fat chicks, then what's the problem? I mean, there's fat chicks in real life. I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's not like they're all fat.
With quote
near endless character creation.
Not one of them results in a big budgeted end result. I'm fighting for representation here.
No, dude. I think that the berserker females are super fucking hot. I think the rogue females are really fucking hot in a different way. I think the necromancer ones are like...
Welcome to my channel.
You know, it's like, maybe there's like a couple of combos that it works out with, and the sorcerer ones too, like, yeah, like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Yeah, like goth chicks or something. Yeah, I would say so. Down bad... No, it's not... I'm just making an observation. I do think they could have made their boobs bigger, though. I'll agree with them on that.
Pimps. Okay, sure. Technically, this is a major leap for the series because in Diablo 3 you could only choose from the two.
Dude,
sure. Technically, this is
not
a major.
She's hot. Like, yeah, the haircut is like, this is like some psychotic fucking I hate my dad haircut, for sure. But she's hot.
late for the series because in Diablo 3 you could only choose from the 2 genders, and in this one, well, no, actually, hang on, that's gone. But hey, you have an endless 4 face types and an endless 12 hairstyles and an endless 12 facial hair types so that your woman can walk into that tavern and turn that place into a marsh with her voluptuous big beard. You know what I'm talking about, Sony fan.
Was that NBA? Was it James Harden? Was that his fucking beard?
Boys, come on.
Oh my
I mean,
God,
Jesus.
yeah.
At
I
this
thought
point,
so.
I'm with you. Let's just accelerate all the way forward. I will not buy this game if I can't make my woman have the George Costanza cut with an Honest Abe beard. Get that hand off that woman's ass and get typing, Blizzard. We got expectations to meet. But even if you can't do it, I understand. I mean, it's only a $70 game. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Moving on, let's talk about the story. I know one thing about the story, and that is the fact that they plan on dropping story updates every 3 months, probably to get you to come back and see their new battle pass every season. So big.
That's exactly why, by the way. That is exactly why they're doing it. He is completely right.
Big Bob's yacht doesn't run out of fuel. However, my concern, to talk out of my ass for a second, is that the story will also suffer cut content, and they'll use that cut content as the bait. I sure wouldn't hope that's the case.
The story of cut content, they'll use the cut content as the bait. I don't really agree with that. I think that doesn't really make a lot of sense because, like, even in like World of Warcraft, like Karazhan was in the game in Vanilla WoW, but it didn't actually get fully released until like way later on. So like they're probably just going to keep developing the game afterwards, and it's not really bait, is it? I mean, if people are getting what they're paying for, right? I mean, the reason why there's like fish bait is like, hey, it's a lure and you thought it was a fish. If you give somebody a fish, is it really bait? I don't know.
Or else it might just tarnish
I guess it
Blizzard's
is,
good
but still,
name.
it's like
Regardless,
it's a weird way to look at it.
At this point, only time will tell if that is just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is, man. But as long as I'm bringing up great points, lest we all forget that, much like Diablo 3's launch, there's going to be a plethora of performance issues related to the fact that this game is always online. I'm talking rubber banding, connection errors, lagging, and of course that's even if you have the privilege of being allowed through the front fucking door. And if my tour in the Overwatch 2 queue times is any indication, then I think the only thing that's going to be near endless is these goddamn queue times, which is...
I think he could be right about that, but I think it's gonna, like, the queue times are gonna be bad for a while, and then it's just gonna go away because people are gonna move away from the game, right? That's just what's gonna happen, or they're gonna get more server space. You have to be always online if you want to monetize a game? Yeah. Like, from now on, you're almost never gonna get games that are not always online. Because always online reduces piracy, and it also allows them to advertise more store things, which is their business model. Like, that's just it. And like, let's be real, guys, everybody has the internet. Like, we're gonna pretend like some people don't have the internet here? Well, you're on chat, so you have the internet. It doesn't reduce piracy, though? Wait a second, you think that an always online game is easier to pirate than an offline game?
Why we have the $20 upgrade for early access. Buy it now, queue on Friday, crash on Saturday, and get back in by Sunday. Your move, lawman. Listen, don't come crying to me that it's unfair, because then it would sound like it's just the way it is.
It's just the way it is.
It's just the way it is. The way it is. Just the way it is. Speaking of which, then we have the gameplay. And listen, I know this is going to be a bit controversial, but as someone that beat Diablo 3 about 10 years ago on a laptop that sounded like it was going to explode the whole time, I don't even think this looks that good. Barbarian looks like ass. Druid doesn't do damage. Sorcerer looks like a sorcerer, and that essentially leaves...
Yeah, Sorcerer looks really good. I like the way Sorcerer plays, so I think it's the best playing class.
You with just the Necromancer. But you know what game has a Necromancer and Heavy Flamers and Heavy Bolters and Chainsword and Space Marines? That's right, fuck Diablo 4. But now, as for Diablo 4, let's do what we always do with the previews. It's time to place your bets. All right, now listen here. I think this is what we can expect out there come game day, Jim. I think there's one guy that only ever played Diablo 3 that one time on PS4 on accident for a couple minutes, and he's gonna say, Diablo has never been better. Another man who's been playing Diablo since he was in utero will say, it's not quite meth, but I suppose crap.
It's just the way it is. Florida man who dropped gender reveal. What?
Will do. And finally, some jackass that works for Kotaku will probably say as they cup the balls.
Finally, I can see myself in Diablo thanks to this amazing character creator.
As for scores, I'm guessing sixes across the board. Now for my score, it's a firm. It's the way it is, bro. It's just the way it is. 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 Alright, it's about to get loud a bit. Alright, ladies and gents, this is just this song's flow in those times, but it's just the way it is. 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 Just the way it is. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is.
Oh, God.
It's just the way it is.
True. That's the thing. Let me go back. I'll look at this. So yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, with some of this stuff, right? I mean, sure, but I mean, I think he's. There's always room to rage against the machine, but the machine keeps turning anyway, and it's unfortunate that he's. It's unfortunate that I'm right. It's a Super Doomer video. Yeah, it definitely is a Super Doomer video. Let's be honest, no game included. Dude's cooked. Well, he's just super negative about the game, right? That's about all there is. So it says a lot about Blizzard's player base. The people at the company responsible for actual death of our employees due to negligence. People still buy their crappy games. I don't understand why people have comments like this whenever, like, people have no problem buying Apple products. They have no problem buying, like, Nike products. They have no problem buying, like, Riot products. I mean, Riot had issues like Blizzard before, too. So did Ubisoft. So, like, that's just... It's nothing, it's really not that special with Blizzard. It's unfortunate, but that's true. It's actually not that special. Let's see. And, honestly, surprised character creators so limited. Yeah, I wish it was more. How this is, in fact, the way it is. It is, in fact, listen, guys, it is the way it is. As we respond to criticism, instead of immediately blocking or banning, that would be time for, that would be something to sing. Well, the reason why is because you still buy the game regardless since it's still a Blizzard fan. Well, no, it's because it's going to be a good, I think it's going to be a good game. I played the beta, a game looks good, so I'll buy the game. It's really not that complicated. Like, there are these, like, terminally online gamers that, like, always get mad with what other people do with their money. And I used to be one of these people. And then I turned 30. And I'm not anymore. That's the truth. You know, like, I just, that's it. People gonna do what they're gonna do, and it is what it is. That's it. You don't like it, that's fine, but it's not gonna change. That, you could say, that's just the way it is. Yeah, it's just the way it is. And best way to live your life, yeah, gacha game, bro. Like, that's the thing. Is like, look at gacha games, man. That's just the way it is. Basically sums up everything wrong with the gaming industry as a whole. Yeah, well then change it. That's what I think. It's just the way it is. It's just, well, I'm just doing my job of just following orders. History will see you for what you are. A child that holds up his beliefs until the moment his arms get tired of shiny new video game is dangled in front of his face. You are absolutely right. I don't want to hold up my arms, I just want to play the game. You are completely right. That it's just a game, it doesn't matter. And if the game is pay to win bullshit garbage, okay. That's just the way it is. Yeah. Damn, man. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just the way it is. Yeah. Shit, play another one. Keep up Glide was all previous season cosmetics into the mission loot table. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I think that if you don't like the way the game is here, you know, just play something else. That's my best advice. Things change also with Blizzard. Oh, yeah, for sure. I've tried to improve. I don't mind they're trying D3.
Спасибо, что ради.
Alicidra. Welcome to my channel.
Or it's my personal reasoning. Well, to me, I look at everything like this, right? I view my time, I value my time at $1 an hour, and I think this is a little bit more complicated because obviously I'm a streamer, and so it's different. Give me 1 second, actually, to make sure that I have this all set up. Okay, yeah, anyway, I value my time at $1 an hour. And what that means is that if I'm going to get 70 hours of gameplay out of Diablo 4, it's worth my time. It's worth the money. So if that's it, then I'm happy. And I think that's what will happen. It's fair to criticize games, though, and then you go play another one? Well, yeah, no, I mean, I'll make it perfectly clear. I wish that gaming wasn't like it is now. But the truth is that gaming has become so mainstream and the audience has become so watered down that what's going to end up happening is that there are so many people that are trying to play that are never going to see this type of content and don't have the same values that like the core gaming community used to have. So because they've diluted down what the core gaming community is just by having gaming grow naturally, it's not like they did this on purpose, it's just what it is, that's just the way it is, right? You have so many people out there that you can no longer have a cohesive movement that stops something from happening. Now, there have been instances where it has happened. Things like, I think it happened on EVE Online temporarily. It also happened, like, I think Star Wars Battlefront. But for the most part, in the 99% of cases, it doesn't matter how many people are unhappy about it, it just doesn't go anywhere. So, yeah, smaller communities, it's easier to do that. Oh, in sci-fi games, the main player base is 40-year-olds? Yeah, exactly. So, that's just the way it is, man. You're gonna stop saying it is what it is now? Yes, dude. Yeah, maybe I'll have to use this one instead. But anyway, yeah, I wish it wasn't like that. I wish we could go back to the days of Super Nintendo and you just go and you buy a game and, you know, like then you've got the game and then you play the game until you're done playing it, then you go and buy the next game, right? That's it. I thought that was a pretty fun system. But the thing is nowadays that people just simply are willing to spend more money. And it doesn't really matter whether you do or not. And I think this is a perspective that a lot of people don't really seem to realize, is that just because you choose not to spend money doesn't mean that other people won't choose to spend money. Look at Honkai Star Rail. Hasn't Honkai Star Rail already made $40 million and it hasn't even been out an entire month? So it doesn't really matter what you personally do whenever somebody else's vote is literally worth way more than yours is. Like your vote of $0 or $1 or $5 is worth a lot less than somebody's vote of $1,000 or $3,000. And that's what happens. Yeah, money talks. It's just that simple. That's just the way it is. So if somebody wants to get upset about this is what I said about Lost Ark, right? Is that if the Lost Ark player base had any sense of self-respect, they would all immediately quit the game until Fions were completely removed in their entirety. But they're not going to do that. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Because the truth is that if you get enough people together, you can do anything you want. Yeah, you can do anything you want. It doesn't matter.
dramatized, the following is a true story.
The heist. Is this a real thing?
Stockholm, December 27, 2000. Gentlemen, the Swedish National Museum. 90,000 square feet of priceless artwork.
It's a lot of
Only
stuff.
2 roads in and out. The police will be ready. Walking away with the goods won't be easy.
Smash and grab job, huh?
Not quite. First things first, a distraction. At exactly 4:55 p.m., 5 minutes before the museum closes, we blow up 2 cars outside the Grand Hotel and the Strand.
What the fuck?
Naturally, fire trucks and police will be dispatched.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Guards in the building?
Only one. And he'll be busy ushering everyone to leave. Now, we get ourselves armed and approach. Meanwhile, 2 of us are already inside, waiting for the signal. Once you hear those explosions, put on your balaclavas and take out guns.
Oh shit! Oh shit, okay. This
Get
is
on the
Ocean's
floor.
11, exactly.
Don't move. So the standard disarm the guards and get everyone on the floor.
That's right. Then one of you stay in the lobby while the other 2 make your way upstairs and into the gallery. Now remember, gentlemen, no browsing. We're here for 3 paintings in particular.
Ooh.
Conversation with the Gardener and Young Parisian by Renoir and a self-portrait by Rembrandt.
Okay.
So how do we crack the safe?
Those are
There
expensive
is no
ones.
safe. No security
Those are really
cameras or
important
alarms
ones.
either. Wire cutters are all we need.
So they just cut it out, okay.
We bag the goods and bust out the front door.
Damn, that's easy.
And we're just supposed to walk out of there with the 3 paintings and not get stopped?
Yeah.
Yep.
Won't take the police long to catch up.
I feel like... Isn't that kind of traceable? Like, how do you sell that? Like, because it's like, yeah, this is the original one. And then somebody that's buying it is like, wait, I thought the original one was stolen. Like, what do you say at that point? Is it, you have to sell it on the black market? I don't know. I feel like that'd just be like such a pain in the ass, man.
That's what I'm counting on. A little surprise I prepared earlier.
Okay. The black market selling art.
And from there, it's an easy walk to the docks where we've got a boat ready.
Oh, a boat?
We skim around the waterfront and down the labyrinthine canals of Stockholm and
What
make
the
a beeline
fuck?
for Malar Lake. Then we dock in a quiet area and make it on foot back to the road.
Well, they're gonna
Let me
get him.
guess, you already have a car waiting.
Of course.
Yeah.
We drive back
Wow,
to the city.
these guys are smart.
Get back to HQ, paintings in hand.
Uh-huh.
And congratulations, boys. We've just robbed the Swedish National Museum for an estimated $30 million.
Jesus, dude. That shit's expensive.
And that's exactly how all of it played out.
$30 million for a sheet of paper, man.
The next day,
Bro, that's a sheet of paper for 30 mil. 3 sheets of paper for $30 million, man. You sell it to Bill Clinton? Yeah, I know, man. Streamers, it takes a streamer a whole month to make that much money, dude. That's insane. It's a $30 million bill, exactly.
the police had cleaned up the torched cars, and they were questioning staff, getting any clues they could about the suspects. They didn't have any faces. They didn't have any DNA evidence.
That's smart.
It was a professional job, and there was very little to go on.
Holy shit. Wait a second. So they pulled that shit off? That actually worked. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit, dude. That's awesome.
Until someone came forward. A witness.
Hey.
An old man. I was working on the river when I saw 3 lads speed off out of the area in an orange boat.
It's the same fucking guy.
Did you get a good look at him?
Snitches, dude.
No, but they seemed suspicious, so I followed him. Followed him right through the canals, into the Malar. And right to the shore.
Oh
where
my
they parked
God,
their vessel
dude.
and abandoned it. Swedish.
Yeah.
Can you show us where
Pretty
on
accurate.
the map? So the police sent out a couple of cars and found the boat. Here it is. Nothing inside.
Now they're gonna get
no
him.
paintings detected. Damn. What about the registration? Nothing, sir.
Scratched it off.
I guess the only thing we can do is put out a picture of the boat and ask the public for help. So they published pictures of the boat in the local newspaper and asked people to come forward with information. The next day. Oh, that's my boat. The boat owner paid the police a visit. I'm Pa Lundmark, and that's my boat. What happened?
Okay.
We'll ask the questions.
Whoa,
well,
shit.
I just sold the thing last week to 3 chaps who looked a bit suspect. Did you get their names? Afraid not, sorry.
Wow.
Well, when I sold the boat to them, they asked if they could use my trailer to transport it.
Holy shit.
Well, I said yes, but only if they gave me their phone number for safety.
Okay.
Well, have you still got it? Yep, here it is. I wrote it on the back of the receipt. And this is where everything unraveled for the thieves. Because despite all of this Ocean's 11 style bullshit, they had used their real phone number.
How is it that they could have such a great idea, but just have it be dead on arrival? Like, it's just, oh my god. Oh, yeah, exactly.
So police looked up the number and everyone they had called.
Exactly.
We've got a match. The number was connected to a gang of petty thieves. They were not big-time criminals. They had done small stuff like car thefts, drug peddling, and so on. They were not criminal masterminds. This thread of evidence led to 2 men serving sentences in a minimum security prison 10 miles from Stockholm.
Okay.
A Russian named Alexander Petrov and a Swedish national named Stefan Nordstrom.
Oh, look at that guy's name, dude.
But wait, these men were behind bars.
Yeah, how the fuck?
They have an airtight alibi.
Yeah.
Right? Well, turns out they are considered low-risk prisoners, which means they are allowed weekend furloughs. Essentially, they're just doing jail as a day job. And while good boy Petrov had returned from...
That's awesome. Bro, that's fucking awesome. Like, they pay for everything during the week, and then you just go out and do whatever the fuck you want on the weekend. That's like... That's fucking awesome. You don't even need to do it. You don't even have the job. So they're paying these dudes to sit around all fucking week, and they get to pop off on the weekends and steal paintings.
His weekend away.
Yeah, go home and raid.
Nordstrom had not. So police went to work searching Nordstrom's empty cell.
Okay.
Aha. Lo and behold, Nordstrom had been doing a bit of light reading.
Oh, how
collections of newspaper clippings from past art heists. Very subtle. On top of that, Nordstrom had reportedly been visiting a bunch of auction houses in the area.
Damn.
They were clearly the painting bandits.
Yeah, obviously. How's this 28
Here's the
minutes?
thing about art thievery. It's a difficult game.
Yeah?
Unlike jewelry or other valuable goods, you can't just offload these anywhere. You need a buyer who has a lot of cash and is willing to take a huge risk themselves.
You need to find
Possession
Pablo
of stolen
Escobar.
property is a crime, and they wouldn't be allowed to keep the paintings if word ever got out.
Yep.
So essentially, they had $30 million in unsellable goods.
Yep. That's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, how the fuck do you ever get that?
So, what do we do? Oh, we could sell it to a billionaire in China.
All right, that's good.
Okay, do you know any?
No.
Yeah, I thought so. So shut the fuck up and think of something better.
Oh,
Why don't we just ransom it back to the museum?
That's not the worst idea in the world.
Wait.
So shut the fuck up and think of something better.
Wait.
Why don't we just ransom it back to the museum?
It? Wait, what did he say? Oh, ransom it back. Okay, I was so confused. I didn't hear what he said. I thought he said reserve it or something like that. I'm like, wait, what? Where am I here? Okay.
That's not the worst idea.
Ransom it back to the museum. What the fuck?
December 28th, 2000.
Yeah,
6
resin.
days after the robbery.
Okay.
Petrov's lawyer approaches the police station.
Okay.
Hello. Yes, hello. I am here on behalf of my client, and acting as an intermediary. We have your paintings.
Wait, what?
Go on. I am here to negotiate it safely to your return.
Oh my
For a
god.
modest sum.
Oh.
Interesting
What?
tact. This is, of course,
Why?
completely illegal. Lawyers can't just negotiate ransoms for their clients.
Yeah.
Got any proof you have the paintings?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Right here. The attorney then revealed hostage-style photos of the stolen art.
Okay.
Complete with that day's newspaper.
Makes
Right.
sense.
So who are these clients of yours?
Smart.
Can't say. Lawyer-client confidentiality.
Oh, how convenient.
Yeah. Well, let me...
Halo. Da, to sam ja. Da, za optiku. Da, da. Okej. Znači ništa od toga. Dobro. Jest. Nadzemni... Jest. Jeste nadzemni... Nadzemni ormani. Okay. 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 Dobro. Okay. Red. Možete li... Dobro, dobro. Možete vi meni samo da evidentirate da sam ja zainteresovan i kad bude mogućnosti za to samo da me kontaktira vaš agent prodaje. Aha. Okej. Okej, u redu. Onda ću ja sam se zainteresujem, dobro. Dobro, hvala. Hvala, prijetno. Dođe. Casting lightning glass grants you what per mana spent.
Šta kažu Ilija, nema mogućnost da se da?
Mana cost. A?
Nema mogućnost za optiku, a?
Ništa od toga.
Kaži mi ovo, mi on otišao ko neke džine. Me čuješ?
Čujem te, šta sad hoćeš od mene?
Kaži mi je...
Koja džina? O čemu pričaš?
Hoći da neko li kuši tamo na Pain Steam. Je ta li kuša Neumana i on nije.
Ne znam o čemu se radi. Jel razumeš?
Tu kod vas iz sela.
Ne znam ja te tu. Apsolutno nemam pojma o čemu se radi. Nema ništa ne pitaš, ne znam. Misliš, šta me pitaš, hoćeš li imati seks, šta? Ti me to pitaš? Ne znam šta ti kažem o tom. Ja sam antisocijalna osoba. S kim se on druži, kome on radi usluge, to me ne interesuje.
Just have a chat with my supervisor. The police feigned interest, but there was no way they were going to pay a ransom when they could simply catch the guys.
Yeah.
So instead, they stalled and placed a surveillance team on Petrov for the next time he met with his attorney.
What the hell did I think was
days later, that meeting took place.
Yeah, duh.
And surprise, surprise.
Oh my god.
They're not alone. Nordstrom had turned up as well.
Oh, there he is.
Wait for it.
See you soon. Take care.
Oh my fucking god. Dude.
Now, go. The police moved in on Nordstrom.
Yeah.
What the? No, I'm innocent.
Save it for the judge. Ah, what do we have here?
Those aren't mine.
In a moment of sheer genius, Nordstrom had decided to bring with him a bag filled with Polaroids of the stolen paintings. Is this how you get your kicks? Let's see. Get these to the lab. Later, the lab found Petrov's fingerprints all over the Polaroids.
Oh
With this
my
evidence,
god!
They obtained a warrant to raid a cellar that the gang frequented.
Oh my
Look everywhere. They may have left the subtlest of clues.
Yeah?
Anything that can even give us a scrap of... Detective? Here's a date book literally showing all of the details of the heist, including all of the co-conspirators.
Oh
Nice
my-
work, Detective. Thanks, Detective. Hey, do you know...
This is like playing like one of those fucking crime games, and at the start, instead of picking it on like hard easy mode, you just go on story mode. Like you're playing the game on story mode. Where like you just, okay, alright, last boss, punch him in the head, he's dead. Like, yeah, you're playing the game on story mode. This is
What time
insane.
is it? It's time for a montage.
Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Got him.
In all, police arrested and charged 13 for the heist. Nordstrom
Jesus.
received 6.5 years.
That's it?
Petrov received 8. 3 others were given between 2 and 4 years for accessory.
That's
and 3
it?
more men received sentences for up to 4 years for receiving stolen goods.
Wow.
And 5 more were accused and subsequently
Holy
acquitted.
shit.
One of them included Petrov's criminal lawyer, who was charged for accessory to attempted extortion for his
Ooh.
involvement in
Idiot.
the ransom note.
Fucking
Well,
idiot.
we got the bad
That's what
guys.
you get, dude.
But there was a problem. They hadn't recovered any of the paintings.
Uh-huh.
They had searched the cellar top to
Yeah.
bottom, the homes
Okay.
of the criminals. They had questioned all of them, and no one was
Not one.
giving up the goods.
It's a shame. Truly a shame. Why don't they just give them the paintings?
What is it, honey? Is it the paintings again?
Uh-oh.
I just can't stop thinking about it.
Oh, jeez.
They're out there somewhere.
Just come back to bed.
No,
This is
I
good.
think I'll go for it.
This is real good. I just had a book explaining everything, dude. This guy's crazy. Okay.
Couldn't sleep either.
What are they gonna
No
do?
time. Rumors are circulating that Renoir's The Conversation is going up for sale. Count me in, detective. I just have to get suited up. You're
that-
gonna need
yeah, that's
something a
easy.
little less
Yeah, you just find it.
official. We're going undercover.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Ad time. Okay, quick hypothetical. Let's say you were
Čekaj,
single,
čekaj, kaži mi,
and I
jel
also
imao na
happened to be
disku?
single, and we were browsing the web together, right? And then you said,
Ti zdrav.
"Oh, let's
Znaš li
go
koju
on
ženu
this
da
website."
koristi Discord?
Would you let me use NordVPN?
Ja ih slabo poznajem.
Tensur.
No, I'm not being serious.
Welcome to my channel.
Samo da kupim neke stvari ovdje, inače
And
čim mi ne
I
stavim.
rescue you, and you don't have a boyfriend. And I'm like, oh no, I have to give you mouth to mouth.
What the fuck is this, dude?
And I don't know
Nećemo
how.
moći iznad
What the fuck is this?
dok mi isporuči nam, ali sad će
Use NordVPN then for 70% off.
Jesus.
No, wait. Okay, we're in the Amazon forest, and we're like
That
walking
face,
together.
man.
But not too close, obviously.
Yeah.
And snake bites you. Oh my god. And I have to suck out the poison. But then I remember watching this documentary, right? And it was on like snake bites and stuff. And I'm gonna watch it again, and I'm gonna save your life. Oh my god, it's region locked. Do you mind if I slip to NordVPN?
Okay, this is alright. This is really good.
No, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing.
The thing is, like, any normal fucking company would never actually, like, advertise it like this. But, like, some random guy on the internet would. And that's what makes it better.
Imagine, though, if I use NordVPN right now.
Yeah, that's what makes it
like,
better.
For real? No, I'm not going to use it right now. I'm not.
That's fine. The ad itself
like,
as a storyline? Yeah,
no one's
exactly.
around. If I was to use NordVPN,
Samo
no one
nužno
would
da
fuck.
ne kupim taj nalog.
If
No, wait, where you going?
NordVPN wants to give me
Wait.
$100,000,
NordVPN lets you use 6 devices on one account. You can use one of mine.
I'll bring
Your
this up
boyfriend
every
won't
once in
know.
a while on my
Like,
stream,
watch
okay?
this. I just type in
How about that?
NordVPN.com/incognito.
Seems like a good idea, yeah. $100,000 a month.
I can treat you better and keep your data safe with NordVPN.
Hey, should he use NordVPN?
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Wouldn't have happened if you got NordVPN.
Oh my god.
Ad over.
Jesus, dude. Okay. That's a lot. And it's great.
Swedish police set up an undercover agent to infiltrate the ring and to buy the Renoir.
Cute anime
the detective
cat
would
girl.
be posing as a representative for an interested buyer who was standing by.
Okay.
But they'd need confirmation that the painting was the real deal.
No, let's see it.
That's him. Art thief?
Yes. Are you the buyer?
That's me.
Jesus
I represent
Christ.
a very wealthy and very interested
Jesus
client.
Christ.
But
Okay,
of course,
alright.
Before we can
This
start
is so fucking
negotiating,
ridiculous.
I need to know that we're talking about the real deal.
All right, mate.
Yeah, how do they know it's a real
The
thing?
undercover agent followed one of the men into the bathroom.
That's true.
Okay. What do you think?
That's quite something.
Come on.
My client will be very pleased.
Okay. What do you say to 200k?
That sounds acceptable. In fact, it's quite low.
Wow.
My rich buyer probably would have paid a lot more even.
Jesus. 200k? That was a $10 million painting.
They both washed their
Šta
hands.
hoće taj ludak? To je normalno.
Okay.
Seconds later, police came screeching around the corner, sirens blazing.
Yeah?
Sorry,
A
fellas,
Nenade.
it was me the whole time.
Oh, fooled again.
Who?
Oh, right, we've never met before. Well, book 'em, boys.
He's a policeman.
You fucking mug! Fuck you!
They had done
Jesus Christ.
partially. They had retrieved one of the 3 paintings, and they had a bunch of
Wait.
leads.
So they actually got one.
Even more members of the gang.
So they stole a fucking $10 million painting, and these 2 dipshits are trying to sell it for 200 grand out of a cafe. Damn, like, no wonder, honestly, no wonder they don't need to put him in jail for that long. Like, they don't even like, because they just catch him again. Like, you know, they get out, just get him again. No, really, it's like it's not even a big deal. They're just gonna get themselves caught again, who cares?
Možda će malo da potrajaju do koje postavlje podatke se dođe.
Lindgren, and an Iraqi, Baha Khan, as well as 3 of his brothers. Now, remember these
Ne znam
names
kada će
will
ti
become
pošaljati da
effective.
znaš.
But even though they rounded up all these guys, only one man would have charges against him that would stick. The rest walked. And there were still 2 pieces of art out there.
Now what? Los Angeles? The fuck?
Los Angeles, 4.5 years later.
Oh shit.
Downtown LA. The FBI are working on a routine case. It's a drug bust in Bulgaria. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Until they heard something unusual.
I wonder how much of this is actually real.
Molim te ne, smanji.
Is that code for something? I think human trafficking.
Ja te molim.
Chief, I believe it's that painting that was stolen from a Swedish museum a few years back.
Oh shit. It's in LA?
Sounds like it's going to be on the move soon.
What the fuck, dude? It's all real. All of this is real. Jesus, man.
Pillars of
Ione,
confidence.
uz
they
ovaj
ran
za 20 minuta.
The Bureau intercepted a call from one of the gang's higher-ups.
Yeah?
Boris Kostov. It's time for a good old-fashioned stakeout. The FBI waited outside Kostov's
Idem po
home
dok
until they
pošalje
saw
ovaj
him load up
podatak.
a small
Ako ništa,
painting-sized
pošalje ti naš
package
team,
into his
ovaj
car's
Steam
trunk.
Discord, pa neko uđe na Discord pa će da im kažete s kim.
We're going in.
What a bunch of dipshits, dude.
Get the fuck down.
Oh
The
my
FBI
god.
Kostov surrendered.
Yeah, I bet he
We've
did.
got a captain. The big prize.
All right, they got it.
FBI wins again. So they opened the bag
One
and
more to
found
go.
dry cleaning. Yes, really. Arrest him anyway, boys. So they
Change
pull
that number
Kostov
1
in.
to a number 2.
Okay,
Almost
I'll
got
be
him.
good cop, and you also be the good cop, because people like it when you're nice. Good thinking, Captain.
Alright, smart.
Look, here's the thing. You surprised us with the laundry.
Yeah.
Those whites. Very white, by the way. I'd like to know who you use. But the thing is, we've been tailing you for months, and we know about the drugs. And that's the bigger deal anyway.
Oh yeah, you got any evidence?
Yeah, all of this. The overwhelming amount of evidence means Kostov is
Okay.
definitely going to be found
That's-
guilty.
yeah.
And that means possibly 30 years in prison.
I like how, like, the guy fucking, they're gonna put him in jail for 30 years for selling drugs. But the guy steals, like, a fucking, like, a rare painting, you know, one of a kind in the world. And it's like the guy in Sweden, he's like, yeah, put him in jail for a couple years. Let him out on the weekends. You know, he'll be good. Don't worry about it. You know, that's insane.
At his age, this is effectively a life sentence.
Yeah.
In a corner, Kostov broke.
Yeah, alright. Alright, I know where your paintings are. I want a deal.
Kostov agreed to assist the police. Good choice. Now
Oh,
take
how
us to
about
the
that?
paintings. Kostov led the police to a local pawn shop.
Down here.
As they entered the basement, Kostov pointed to an art folio leaning against the wall, wrapped in towels and a grocery bag. They unraveled it,
Jesus.
and surely enough, it was the young Parisian, and in good condition too.
There it is. How
2
about
out of
that?
3. The only one remaining was the Rembrandt.
Are you
However,
empty,
with
Mateo?
Kostov as an asset, authorities now have to find
Oh
it.
my god.
Bilo me
Give me the other painting, Kostov.
materinu.
Artillerija, posanac sam
Okay,
vekrio.
we got contact. I know people in Sweden
Oh,
who know
this-
where it is.
Alright, well, there you go. They got it.
Oh,
How
it's
about
back in
that?
Stockholm.
Ja, čekaj.
Sly bastard.
Should have stayed in Sweden. Yeah,
But how do we
exactly.
know you're telling the truth? Sorry, it's a reflex.
That's okay. Because
Yes?
because the person who has it
Yes?
is my own son, Alexander Sasha Lindgren.
Oh my god.
I know, right?
Jesus,
Kostov
dude.
was willing to incriminate his own son to avoid jail.
Wow.
Anyway, back to
It's a dog-eat-dog world, man. It's on your own son, man. Oh my god. What a bunch of
To
fucking
sell off
idiots.
the Rembrandt. It's been almost 5 years, dude. Are you gonna sell this
Yeah?
thing or not?
Well, I do enjoy looking at it, but I suppose you're right.
The FBI makes a call.
Yeah.
Sweden, my man. I
Zvon
got a
me.
tip for you. I can't understand you. Yeah, speak English. We'll put someone on the line who does. Okay, thanks. Hello?
Speak
English?
American.
Hello?
That's what it
Okay,
means to say.
Cool. We have a tip for you.
Alright, what is it?
The FBI tells Swedish authorities to put surveillance on Lindgren and the Cadmans. Lindgren, unaware that his father had betrayed him, would be caught up in the sting. The stage was set. But if they
Getting
were gonna
ratted
pull this
out
off,
by your
they would
own
need to
dad,
pull in their
man.
top dog.
That's
Half
dirty.
scholar, Half daredevil.
Yeah.
All right, I have no idea why he's written this way in all the articles.
Wait, what?
But we're gonna go with it.
What the fuck?
The king
This
of the
guy's
Sting,
awesome.
The defender of Dali.
Uh-huh.
The guardian of Goya. Half scholar, half daredevil.
What the
And 100% man. With an alignment of chaotic good. He'll teach you about the classics. Then he'll teach you to make love. Robert K. Whitman.
These are so ridiculous.
Half-Life, Copenhagen.
Jesus.
September 15th, 2005.
Okay.
The meeting had been arranged. The Cadham brothers are on a train from Stockholm, secretly followed by police the whole way. And as
Never
they sit in
expected
their
it.
seats, in the hand of one of the brothers is held a small, painting-sized parcel.
How convenient.
Police could have arrested them.
How
then and
convenient.
there. They would have had the brothers red-handed.
Yep.
But that wouldn't be enough. It would be a simple possession of stolen goods charge, and the police wanted to catch them in the act of selling the painting.
Ooh.
So they stood by.
Okay.
Kostov and Whitman
That's
arrived
smart.
at the Scandic Hotel. The Cadhams and Lindgren made their way too.
Oh, hello.
Hey guys.
Hi.
They said in Swedish.
Do you guys want to do the deal now or grab lunch first?
Oh,
No,
Jesus.
let's just get this over with.
Okay.
Come with me.
Come
All
on,
right, there we
son.
go.
Let's throw the old football around. But Dad, come on, son.
Wait, his dad? Oh my
Look,
god.
Dad, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm
Oh
proud of you, boy.
no.
Whitman led Cadham up to his room. The room had been
Oh,
thoroughly
no.
built in preparation.
I hope you like Swedish Corona.
How about
nice. that? I'm gonna have to count it though.
No problem.
Whitman knew
Okay.
he had it. He could see the look in Cadham's eyes as he greedily counted the money.
Great. How about that?
So, you guys had like a good trip out?
Mm-hmm.
See any good movies lately?
Okay.
You know, there's a delightful restaurant down.
It's very hard to count when you keep talking.
Oh, okay.
What an asshole.
All right, and that's 200,000.
Amazing. 5 years of holding on to this painting.
Sell
Seeing
for
all of his
200
buddies go
grand?
to jail. For 200 grand, it would all be worth it.
No, it
And
wouldn't.
it would be over.
That's a pain in the...
Look, we got a deal.
Yeah,
Baha then
right.
stood up and left the room with the cash.
Okay.
Hey, wait.
Baha went back down the lobby and was making his way to the exit.
Right.
Wait, what's happening? Baha walked right out the front door of the hotel without saying much of anything. What the hell's going on? Has the deal soured? Has our cover been blown? Is this a cross? Police on standby were starting to get nervous.
What?
But Whitman was staying cool. Seconds passed.
Just hold steady.
Minutes passed.
Stay cool.
What the fuck?
They're getting away.
Stay cool.
And then they came back with a different bag in hand. It turns out the bag they had before
Oh my
was
God.
a decoy. They were using it to see if any cops would be drawn out. Now that the deal seemed solid,
Oh
they brought
my
the
God.
real thing.
That's
Got it.
smart.
Cadham returns to the room, and Whitman examines the painting.
That's the real deal.
There it is.
Danish SWAT is standing by and ready to swoop.
There it is, dude.
Whitman spoke the code words necessary to launch their raid on the room.
Would you like an orange?
Excuse me?
My favorite color is orange.
Okay.
I mean, orange, you glad? I said orange?
Anyway.
Wait, they just
thanks
weren't
for the
paying
money,
attention?
But, we gotta
What,
go.
did the cops just fuck up?
Arrange you a cab.
That's okay, we'll walk.
The SWAT team
Oh, there we
burst
go.
into the
Okay,
room.
yeah, they
The
got
Whitman
him.
jumped into the bathroom, clutching
I was
the
about to
painting
say.
his chest. The SWAT team quickly overwhelmed the stupefied suspects. The arrests of Baha Kadham, his brother Diea,
Got him.
and the betrayed
Fucking
Lindgren
got
went
him.
off without a hitch. Whitman
Fucking
emerged
got
from
him.
the bathroom victorious. Women swoon, men swoon.
How about that,
I'm
dude?
swooning.
How about that,
Jesus,
dude?
What a man.
Looks like you're
We got him.
caught by the police.
Yes,
Ooh,
well
that's
done.
clever.
And we would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for your sly doggery.
Thank you. Now, take him away, boys.
What a bunch of fucking idiots.
Whitman held the painting aloft. It was now safe. He returned
Alright.
it to the Swedish National Museum, and the timing was perfect. Because
There we
in just
go.
a few days, they would be exhibiting a show on Rembrandt anyway.
How about
and
that?
They not only had him back, but
How
a story
about
to go
that?
along with it. The painting was unveiled as the centerpiece, this time behind glass,
Look at that, dude.
and with a
That's-
specially assigned security guard.
That's probably a good
standing
idea.
by its side.
Yeah.
So the Cadham brothers and Alexander Lindgren were convicted of receiving stolen goods. Whether their sentences were overturned by a Swedish appeals court ruling that they had been provoked into the crime, well done. But as for our hero, well, Whitman hung up his cape, and nothing has ever been stolen again. The end.
Jesus, dude. So nothing really went wrong. Like, nobody really went to jail. Nothing really happened. It was just kind of... It was just something for people to do because they were bored, you know? If you're gonna be a criminal, be one in Sweden. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, yeah, this is insane. No one got shot. Like, yeah, this is definitely did not happen in the U.S. I'll tell you that for sure.
Si mu rešio, Nenade, jesi?
Sam završio.
Sad ćemo završiti.
Sam završio to. Završi mi to.
feel like I'm at a gaming
Io
convention.
non installo un'applicazione.
I mean, this is what it literally is. At a gaming convention, champ, it's just like this.
Aplikaciju s ima na telefonu, jel ima?
I feel like
Instaliraj mi one aplikacije.
Welcome. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the Spiffing Brit, a professional. Goodbye for now.
Dobro. Sad ću radimo sad poslušanje. Samo da skine meni desk. Samo da skine meni desk. Evo, samo
Pa
da
šta ćeš sa Steamom, Nenade, šta?
Ne nisam instalirao uopće nikad. Zato što ga aktiviram samo za taj trenutak se aktivira. Bez potrebe da se instalira.
Taxi Driver is one of the most important films that's ever been made. Not only is it a masterpiece in every way a film can be, but it also carries a deep and layered message. Because Taxi Driver was one of the first films to give a clear picture of modern loneliness. The claustrophobic cinematography, the carefully chosen harsh lighting, all of it works to put the audience into the main character Travis's viewpoint. Through his eyes, we see the grim and gritty New York and how disconnected he is from the society. The various meanings and levels that Taxi Driver is working on are impossible to sum up through one lens. But what can be said for sure is that Taxi Driver gives a vivid portrayal of the stages of loneliness, a grim story of masculinity's conflict with a modern world, where men have seemingly lost all of their meaning in life. And that's exactly what we're going to be discussing. In the first scene of the movie, we're immediately given a feel for the atmosphere. A dominant plantative soundtrack overlays an almost dreamlike sequence. Travis's cab pushes through a wall of smoke, and we see the blurred lights of the city through what's presumably the windshield. We're then taken to our first proper scene with Travis, where he is applying to be a taxi driver. At first, this is a tense exchange. The interviewer is blunt with his questions and asks Travis why he wants to work the night shift. Travis replies that he can't sleep and spends all night going around the city anyway. The interviewer replies, asking why he doesn't just go to an adult theatre. Why doesn't he just numb himself to adult entertainment like everybody else? Summing up this depressing atmosphere of modern New York. And the interview seemed like it's failing, until Travis mentions that he was a Marine. His interviewer and future boss says that he was too, and tells Travis to come back the next day to start work. And this scene is important because it gives us a first picture of who Travis really is. He's a loner with little educational family. He's someone who served for his country, a hardened veteran, who's now being punished by the society that he fought so hard to protect, clearly suffering from insomnia, paranoia, and a whole host of other mental issues. In the next scene we see Travis's apartment. It's run down and grotty, just like the other parts of New York. And it's here where we hear the contents of Travis's diary, which shows he's now well into his taxi job and apparently works long shifts nearly every night. During this scene, we see the people of New York at night from Travis's perspective, as he monologues about them being animals, sick, banal, and scum. He even talks wistfully about a rain that will come to wash them off the streets. His disdain for his customers is palpable.
Whores, skunk pussies, buggers, queens, fairies, dopers, junkies.
And we get a brief glimpse of why as he picks up a man where he has to clean the seats up every night for the degeneracy that's plagued this modern legacy, the city, the society, the people he sacrificed his entire life for. Having no meaning and no purpose, the only pleasure and satisfaction he can get is by going to an adult theatre and unsuccessfully flirting with women. But deep down he knows this isn't enough. He knows there's something deeply empty within himself and the world around him, as he sits in the grim light of the projector, failing to ever fall asleep. Because Travis's life as a taxi driver is revealing the veil of modern life. The societal delusions of grace and decency are fading away, and Travis sees things for what it really is. And it's nasty. We then hear more of Travis's inner thoughts. He clearly longs for a sense of purpose, as he says, all my life needed was a sense of some place to go. He also resents people who are too self-pitiful and says that people should become a person like other people. And it's this sentiment that makes up the first stage of loneliness, society's and Travis's lack of purpose. Existentialism has a long history of discussing loneliness, and is at the core of many famous existentialist philosophies. And it's this all-encompassing existential loneliness that is the heart of Taxi Driver. Travis has run into problems that existentialists believe everyone has. Humans by default are lonely. Your consciousness, your innermost thoughts, and the core of yourself is innately lonely. You're born and you die on your own. With your conscious being entirely singular and private, no one can truly know what it's like to be you and what your thoughts really are. And in the same way, you can never truly know what it's like to be someone else. And when you live in a society that promotes alienation, loneliness, cheating on your wives, and lacking any sense of community, these problems are then compounded. And it's this disconnection that creates an existential loneliness in modern society. Travis has run into this exact problem. Sartre discusses it in his masterpiece Being and Nothingness. In it, he makes a distinction between conscious people and unconscious objects that underpins existentialist thought. Regular objects are seen as being for itself. They fulfill their purpose by merely existing and have no agency over their identity or awareness of it. A tree can't help but be a tree, for example, and isn't aware of its own existence. The interesting part is how people are seen through this theory. People are seen as being for itself. Consciousness gives people the ability to decide their own purpose and awareness of themselves. But this has some side effects. Sartre famously said that existence precedes essence, and by that he meant that people are born first, then have to figure out what their purpose is. And whilst this is freedom in a way, it also leaves people less than whole, and in need of some sort of fulfilling purpose, as we'll find out throughout the film. And as a result of this, your consciousness, your innermost thoughts, and the core of yourself is innately lonely. This is because consciousness is entirely singular and private. No one can truly know what it's like to be you and what your thoughts are. Thus your purpose in life, the meaning, the fulfillment that you take from life, is all determined by you and only you. But because no one ever truly knows what it's like to be someone else, this necessary disconnection from each other is what creates an existential loneliness. The most powerful way that people achieve this is through meaningful relationships. But Travis doesn't have these. He often comes across as awkward and doesn't have close friends or family to express himself to. Instead, his only identity is being a taxi driver. The purpose he once had, fighting for his country in the brutal Vietnam War, sacrificing his body, his mind, his soul, all for the betterment of the society that he lives in, now no longer exists. That purpose has been stripped back from him. And that's why Travis, like more and more people today, lacks any meaningful connections with the people around him, because there is no binding spirit connecting him with a greater purpose. And this has left him starving for something to give his life some sort of purpose, so he can be a person like us. But instead he's left by himself with his own thoughts and his awful environment. As we'll find out across the rest of the movie, his attempts to find meaning will often be thwarted by what he's picked up from his environment. In the next scene in the movie, we see the first object of Travis's longing, Betsy. Betsy works on the presidential campaign for a man called Senator Palantine. She's introduced wearing white, the color of purity, and Travis immediately sees her as somehow above the rest of the world. It's seemingly love at first sight. She's a ray of light in Travis's dark, bleak life, a symbol of how his life could be better. Betsy then only notices Travis when she catches him staring, and just by looks alone, Travis is enthralled.
Znaš ko je takav, Kesić? Suvi. Onaj Goran Suječević.
Pa da, pa to ti je taj rad.
Iste priče ti priča, znaš? Svaki dan.
Ono, već zapamtiš, jebote. Ne možeš da veruješ ovo, znaš?
Onda ga pustiš da priča, da vidiš da li je promenio nešto, znaš? Da li je ubačio neki novi detalj. Uvijek nešto novo ima, znaš, uvijek je nešto drugačije.
To.
Da se ubiješ.
Ja, opet. Sve isto, vrati.
Tu svi, daj. Ilija. Nije tu. Nije tu.
Artillerija, sad da krije. Da mi to pade na pamet. Kad je Nenad rekao da umro od artiljerije. Gdje si našao artiljeriju, majke ti?
Pa šta si igra World of Tanks ili šta?
To si ja pitan. Nego?
Pa te artiljerije pogodio.
Han Shodan imaš artiljeriju. To nešto novo, neki patch novi, ja? Ubačili su ne topove, samo špucati iz njih, ne?
Sada će dođi.
Gdje si naš artiljeriju, majke ti? Koji ti to RTS igraš, da ja ne znam. A ja znam. Igra je onaj Faktorija, u Faktoriju imaš
Šta, kakav sam?
tenkove, lasere, artiljeriju, znaš. A, toga je sjebao.
Da platiš da to neko radi, ja?
Kakih ti briga imaš?
After finishing his shift, he takes a break to grab a coffee with some fellow cab drivers. But it's clear from the beginning that their relationships are entirely shallow. Travis doesn't even respond to questions and leaves long pauses. Eventually, Travis mentions a story about a cabbie who got assaulted, and in response, one of his friends tells him he can get Travis a gun if he would like, considering the dangerous parts of town that he's working in. But it seems like Travis is barely listening, as his voice blends in with the fizzing of some Alka-Seltzer Travis is about to drink, with his only thoughts focused on Betsy. And this is why in the next scene, we see that Travis has decided to do something about his lack of meaning. He walks into the campaign office and asks to volunteer, but it's just a pretense to talk to Betsy. But to Travis's credit, it starts to work. Travis is confident and upfront, making the bold accusation that Betsy is lonely and needs a meaningful connection in her life. And because Betsy, like everyone else in postmodern New York, feels this way, Betsy realizes that Travis is tapping into the subconscious disconnection that's felt by everyone. And so they agree to a first date at a coffee shop, in the first truly meaningful conversation of the movie. At this point, it seems like Travis might have found an answer to what he needs. Just finding another person who shares his existential situation presents itself as a possible cure for his loneliness. But as we find out, his emptiness stretches far above loneliness. As they go on their first date, Travis tries to relate to Betsy's problems.
I don't believe I've ever met anyone quite like you.
Betsy is taken aback by how open and forward Travis is, but she agrees with the feeling and agrees to a second date. She knows that Travis understands her full consciousness. He's tapping into the unspoken. However, it isn't all great, as Betsy mentions to Travis that he reminds her of a song, as Travis is clearly a walking contradiction, and the following events will only prove it right. But it's in this part of the film where Travis begins the second stage of existential loneliness. He's desperately trying to fill the hole by attaching himself to Betsy and deciding that she's the answer to all of his problems. But his thoughts about her aren't conducive to building such a relationship. Instead, he has placed her on a pedestal, an object of affection and beauty far above everyone else. By being with her, he'll be complete. The emptiness, the dreariness, the degeneracy of his life will fade away in the light of her presence. He completely idealizes her, placing her in contrast to his dark and gritty environment. In this way, Travis was a dark prediction for millions of men today, with all these men living these dreary, horrible, unpurposeful lives. Lives of quiet desperation that are just doomed to fall into the same patterns of Travis. And I'm not just talking about insults. The real problem lies with how masculinity is treated in the modern world. For millions of years, men in life had one real purpose: protecting and growing their family structure and their community. They were born into a close-knit environment where they would make meaningful connections and find meaning through preserving and protecting them. They would have culture, they would have traditions, they would always feel alive. The word suicide didn't even exist, but today, millions of men are born into fractured families and often find themselves alone in the world, with almost no real friends, no one to express themselves to, seeing all these people in these giant megacities, but feeling completely detached from everyone they pass, with nobody to protect or love, with nobody to communicate, to converse with no one to find a deep spiritual connection with. Men are now finding their lives to be empty of meaning and have absolutely no outlet for their masculinity. Instead, this is repressed at schools, repressed in the media, repressed by the twisted societal customs, and this process often leaves them lacking in any social skills as a result of their increased isolation. And this is why men are latching onto phantoms, overlaying qualities onto random women and creating an illusion of meaningful connection. And when this collides with reality, the consequences can be awful for everyone involved. In this way, Travis has begun pursuing Betsy as an answer to his problems. He wants a meaningful connection and is desperate to relate to what Betsy has seen in him. Travis buys and listens to the songs that Betsy talks about, and also gains a new interest in the political candidate she works for. But all of this seems for nothing as their next date goes incredibly poorly. Travis, who seems like he doesn't know any better, tries to take Betsy to an adult theatre on their first proper date, and she leaves only after a minute. And we next see Travis leaving her messages on the phone and sending flowers despite her rejection.
Sorry about it.
Travis is
Sam ja ovdje na
anxious, his
suđenju.
purpose is fading, the emptiness is crawling back.
Ako mi se sudi, ako mi se ovdje sudi da vam
Later
odmah
writes in
reći
his diary that she's just as cold and distant like all the other people. Travis's mental state seems to take a turn for the worse. However, later that night, he picks up a man who seems much more deranged than he. The man makes Travis pull over and tells him that his wife is cheating on him in the building they're parked outside. He tells Travis that he's got a gun and he's gonna kill his wife.
I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna kill her with a 44 Magnum pistol. I have a 44 Magnum pistol. I'm gonna kill her with that gun.
He talks about his 44 Magnum and its gruesome effects, with this just being yet another sick encounter for Travis, further confirming his resentment towards the world around him. Travis's slow response and general apathy towards the murder just shows how truly disconnected from the world he is. And in the next scene, Travis doesn't even mention this. It's just part and parcel of living in New York, where no one cares for each other, where it's normal to cheat on your wives, and where no one feels any affinity to their common man. And this is why Travis starts to become more and more deranged, as we see in his apartment where he's eating white bread, milk, and what looks like bread. It's all this built-up resentment and Travis's lack of purpose that has sent him to rock bottom. He's numbing himself with instant gratification, and while he eats, he watches a speech by Palantine in silence, filled with resentment and hate. And we see this in Travis's diary, where he just wallows in self-pity and anger at his rejection and his place in the world.
The days move along with regularity over and over, one day indistinguishable from the next. A long, continuous chain.
But as this resentment reaches its breaking point, he decides that he's going to change. He's going to use this hatred, this anger, this energy towards transforming his life. And this is the turning point in the movie, where Travis's new purpose takes hold. But before I continue, I want to shout out today's sponsor, Established Titles. Established Titles is a project based on a historic Scottish custom where landowners are referred to lairds, lords, or ladies. What Established Titles does is give you 1 square foot of land, so you can call yourself a lord or a lady and provide you an official certificate with a crest. Once you have your certificate, you'll have a unique plot number to see the exact location of your land. By owning this land, Established Titles allows you to change your name to lord or lady on credit cards, plane tickets, even dating profiles, and so much more. And even better is that Established Titles plants a tree with every order and works with global charities One Tree Planted and Trees for the Future to support reforestation efforts. And right now, Established Titles told me that the first 200 people purchasing a title pack using my link will effectively be next to my plot, just within a few minutes of walking distance. And so depending on how many of you want to become a lord or a lady, we can build our own little moon kingdom. It makes an amazing last minute gift, and right now they have a massive Black Friday sale. Plus, if you use code BLACKMOON, you'll get an additional 10% off. So go to establishedtitles.com/blackmoon. Travis starts by buying a gun from a shady salesman who first mentions the 44 Magnum, mirroring what the deranged man from before had talked about earlier, eventually buying 4 guns from the man. But this is just the beginning of Travis's transformation. He begins working out at home, doing push-ups and using free weights. He vows to cut out junk food and the pills he takes.
There'll be no more pills, there'll be no more bad food, no more destroyers of my body.
He's not going to numb himself anymore. He's going to face all the emotions he feels raw. He even holds his fist over an open flame, practicing his resistance to pain and discomfort. And when he's not working out his body and mind, he's spending his time at the gun range training his aim. It's clear that he's preparing for something. But before we find out what it is, we need to talk about what just happened. Because this transformation process is the 3rd stage of loneliness. It all comes from resentment. Travis was already resentful before he even met Betsy. He resented the world he lived in, the people he saw every day, and the fact that no one treated him like a real person. He felt more and more atomized. The country he fought so hard to protect had rejected him and threw him to the streets. There was no common purpose or community with his fellow man. He was detached from everyone he saw. And this is one of the reasons that Travis still wears his military clothing. It's almost like he's mourning his loss of purpose by clinging to his lost identity. And all of this has been compounded by Betsy's rejection of him. What seemed like an answer to his purposeless life and just slapped him round the face. And for a long time, this leaves Travis in a depressive state. Travis's exercise routine and his discipline gives his life a new purpose. Dark thoughts. And it's through the structure that Travis actually finds fulfillment. And this is one of the key stages out of his existential loneliness. As Sartre says, man must find purpose by himself. And now that Travis has found it, he can finally find meaning in his life. Although this is a double-edged sword, it all depends on the purpose. If Travis had decided to better himself, on a new purpose that helps the people around him, that connects him to the society that he lives in, it might have actually worked. An end goal that doesn't involve violence or letting out resentment on other people is key. But unfortunately, we'll find out that Travis's new purpose isn't any more more healthy than his aimless resentment. In fact, it's working towards this purpose that is a key step in Travis's mental anguish affecting other people. Travis's negative experiences have not only fueled his resentment, but they've also impacted his ability to find a purpose. His life has been so negative that he can only find purpose in destroying what he thinks caused his pain. And that's why the following section of the movie is a warning. A warning about modern societies that don't give men purpose, as without it, these men are often left with nothing but anger. When a generation of atomized men with no attachment to the culture around them burgeons, men's purpose becomes to burn said culture to feel its warmth. And we can see that in Travis's newfound purpose. With his first plan being to assassinate Palatine,
Welcome to my channel.
Synonymous in Travis's mind with Betsy. She held him in high regard, devoting her career to furthering his. So Travis's plan to kill him is generally a plan to destroy the idea of Betsy. He stakes out a campaign rally and talks to a Secret Service agent in preparation. And this is followed by possibly the most famous scene in the movie. Travis talks to his reflection as he points the gun at the mirror, saying the iconic words, clearly showing how far down the rabbit hole of loneliness Travis has gone. And later on, we see Travis talking to a relatively new character. He's a pimp called Sport, and Travis is taking an interest in the child that he's been pimping. Travis pays the pimp and follows the girl up to her apartment. He finds out the girl is called Iris, and it's been clear that he's been pining her after a while. Earlier in the movie, Iris had gotten into Travis' cab and asked him to get her out of there, but then the pimp pulled her out and threw Travis some money. And ever since, Travis had been building up a new way out of his existential loneliness by imagining himself as a savior for the girl. But when Travis eventually tells her that he's there to help her, she doesn't seem to want any help. However, they seem to like each other, and so they agree to meet up again. And when they meet, Travis tells her to go back to her parents, but Iris doesn't like the idea. And this prompts Travis to begin talking about how much he hates Sport, the pimp, and what scum he truly is. It seems like Travis's anger and resentment are redirecting yet again, this time towards Sport. And this forms the second part of Travis's plan, to kill Sport as well as Palatine. And to begin this plan, Travis starts preparing himself, getting his weapons ready. He cuts his hair into a mohawk and puts on his army uniform. This represents the Vietnam War, where soldiers who were going on suicide missions would cut their hair in the same way, as it's clear that Travis doesn't have any plans on escaping. And as Palatine descends the stage and walks through the crowd, Travis moves over, holding his gun under his jacket. However, the Secret Service agent that Travis talked to from before spots him and tells the other security personnel. Travis quickly notices this and runs, only narrowly escaping. And so with his first goal dashed on the rocks, Travis instead moves onto his second plan, saving Iris. This is Travis's chance to do something virtuous once again, something to get back at all the scum, to burn down the degeneracy in his city and feel its warmth. So he takes his gun, kills Sport, and then heads into the apartment. And what ensues can only be described as a chaotic and bloody fight scene. After the gunfight is over, Travis emerges victorious, although gravely wounded. When the police finally show up, he's sitting on a couch, covered in blood, as a terrified Iris cowers in the corner. But it turned out this mission wasn't a suicide mission after all, as Travis makes a full recovery. And when he gets out of the hospital, he finds out that he's become a hero, a modern cowboy who battled with gangsters. He even gets a letter from Iris's parents, who thank him for what he did, and tell him that Iris is safe at home. Everything seems like it's gone perfectly. His purpose was fulfilled. Travis has become victorious and done something to tackle the degeneracy plaguing his city. And Travis even has a chance to see Betsy once again. Who shows up in his cab. It seems like Travis might have finally found peace, the emptiness is dissolved, and a meaningful life ensues. But as the film comes to an end, and Travis drives off into the night, we see him adjust his mirror and his eyes light up in rage once again. It seems like nothing has changed after all for Travis, who still holds onto the anger and resentment inside of him. And that's what's so depressing about this film. The ending of Taxi Driver shows us that this cycle of loneliness can go on repeatedly, and the chain never stops. Because Travis's purpose was short-sighted and violent. It didn't give him any fulfillment when it was finished. He still
Welcome to my channel.
All of this was a temporary solution to a deep-rooted problem. This still wasn't a proper purpose, and thus he's doomed to repeat the cycle forever. And it's this exact process that's happening for millions of ostracized men today, who lack any clear purpose and reason for existing, left to drift aimlessly into resentment and anger by political ideologies. And as we see in Taxi Driver and the real world, this process often ends in tragic violence, and it's almost never virtuous. Taxi Driver shows that the solution is to work on yourself, to make meaningful connections with the people around you. But when you live in an atomized society, that's any connection, any sense of community, and any binding purpose, every purpose you have becomes meaningless. And that's why coming from a world of rejection and loneliness makes this difficult process even harder. But once you find the right purpose, a long-term goal for your future self, you'll soon realize that this is the only way out of the cycle of loneliness. If you enjoyed this video and want to see more controversial videos that I can't release to the public, consider joining the channel. For just $5.99 a month, you'll have access to monthly exclusive videos not released to the public, where you can watch our videos on Tekozinski and our Mr. Robot series review. And soon we'll be releasing a video on the man behind Gay Frogs. In addition to the exclusive videos, you'll also have access to my private Discord group. All you have to do is click the join button below or click the link in the description.
Nema veze, to vata neki server ko zna koji za internet. To ti je to, rešeno je. To je to. Ovako, gledaj sad. Ja ću sad ove podatke mora da čuvaš. Nemoj da brišeš ovo. Ovako.
Šta radi Renat? Toneš.
Ovo ti je prvi email od akaunte. Čuvaj ga obavezno. Ovo je njegova šifra, a ovo je web adresa od te mail pošte. Username, password tebi. Što se mene tiče, to je to. Kada hoće da kupiš neba, yes.
Did we get the pussy?
Rekao sam. Znači, gledaj. Nikada može se vateš odmah za prvu, ono. Uvijek pogledaj ovako ostale koje imaš. Ovdje može vidiš i ostale cene vidiš. Neke mogu da ti budu dosta jeftinije, a neke mnogo skuplje, tako da znaš. Ja, neke budu ono po 2 evra, što pa nije malo za 2 evra, može da kupiš još stvari tu.
I'm gonna stick my neck out here and say that the visual effects of District 9 are up there in terms of filmmaking importance as other VFX giants, such as Terminator 2's Liquid Terminator or the use of motion capture on Lord of the Rings Gollum. Despite the film's crippling low budget of only $30 million, this film was the first of its kind, blending a multitude of filmmaking genres with a whole new ethos towards visual effects production. An ethos that then became adopted into mainstream Hollywood and is now being used in major blockbuster productions to bring us some of the best looking CGI we've ever seen.
Welcome to my channel.
District 9 excels in every visual metric. And in this video, we'll be breaking down exactly why this film looks so good, what it did differently to every other film out there, and how they used that to their advantage to make some of the most compelling visual effects ever of all time. So, get your cat food ready as we explore exactly why this film belongs in the visual effects Hall of Fame. So normally, VFX are very heavily planned, down to the tiniest, most meticulous detail. Every single element has been researched, rehearsed and monitored to make sure that as little as possible can go wrong. This is because VFX just costs so much money to make, and one tiny problem throws up the production timeline by weeks. So typically it's a really good thing that they're so well planned, because this level of intense planning can lead to some really good looking VFX, because everything in the post-production just runs smoothly like clockwork. But this also has a huge side effect, because the VFX end up being placed on this they become so important to the filmmakers in the studios because they're so expensive to make. And so many man hours have gone into planning them and filming them and just making them, that they end up having their value massively inflated to the point where they attain this synthetic. And I don't mean synthetic in the way that they're made in the computer. I mean that in the way they're filmed, and the way that they're framed, and the way that they're presented to the audience. When you see visual effects, you can tell that the filmmakers really wanted us to see them and be aware of this huge piece of spectacle that hundreds of people worked very, very hard to create. And I mean, this does make sense. A lot of work goes into them, but this attitude of high importance is not applied to any other element of the film. Not the actors, not the sets, not the music, not the sound design. Nothing else is treated with this level of reverence or importance. And This therefore causes the CGI to stand out as this kind of unnatural and therefore synthetic kind of thing. Because they can never just exist. There always has to be some kind of cinematic nature and importance to them. All of this, at least, was the attitude of District 9's director, Neil Blomkamp, who purposely wanted to flip this entire approach to VFX on its head and do something completely different with them. Rather than treating VFX as something important, his goal was to treat VFX as something more banal, more boring, and just sort of an everyday occurrence. Essentially, they are just supposed to be another thing in the frame, be it another person, or a house, or a car, or even a rubbish bin. Just something unimportant. And by doing this, our brains would be more likely to accept them as real. And I think Blomkamp himself said it best in this Wired interview.
You treat the effects no differently to anything else. I think that when you start treating them as though they're visual effects and you put them on a golden kind of pedestal, then they become important, and the way that you think about them, because they cost a lot of money, starts to make them feel synthetic. You have to kind of just disregard them. You know, you have to treat them like every other sort of thing, and then they begin to feel quite real.
So, to achieve this banal effect, he had to choose a visual style that would also complement it, and make sense that the CGI was treated as some unimportant thing. So he decided to make a lot of the film as though it were a documentary. He described it as if a BBC camera crew had just showed up and filmed. And particularly for the first half of the film, this is exactly what we got. We're introduced to the world of District 9 through shaky cam, handheld, documentary style footage. And this footage seemingly cares way more about the film's main character, than the literal aliens and space age tech. Instead just happens to exist in the background and feel normal. And unlike any other film at the time, these CG aliens would often be cut off on the side of the frame or on the top of the frame, or filmed from a distance by shaky camera work. And it's just so natural, because there's something so normal and mundane about this footage. Your brain doesn't have to stop and question. It just thinks, yep, they're there, they're filming them. Because there's nothing cinematic or manufactured about it. This is kind of the same reason why, like, the TV show The Office feels so natural. It's that sort of shaky cam, down-to-earth style mixed with a real focus on human engagement. And this is a really good play by Blomkamp. Clearly, this documentary style is absolutely wonderful for film VFX. But this is also where the problems really started coming in, because when it came time to actually make the VFX match the documentary style, things pretty quickly became an absolute nightmare. As we mentioned earlier, usually visual effects are insanely well planned. You'll have all this data pre-planned and ready to go, and you'll know exactly where the camera's going to be, what it's going to be looking at, whether the camera will be moving, where it will be moving, how long the shot will last, and you'll even record minute little details like how far away the camera is from certain objects and how far that object is from something else, just so you have like all the possible data you can ever have to load into the computer and get a nice VFX. Everything that can be controlled will be controlled, because each of these little steps smooths out your CGI workflow, which generally results in nicer CGI. But to achieve its documentary style, Blomkamp was doing the exact opposite of this. Because documentaries are not well planned. In fact, they're often chaotic and messy, because they're usually just filming something that's happening live in real time, and thus it's completely unpredictable. So the cameraman is usually just following the action from location to location, trying his absolute best to capture as much as possible of the film. So it was this chaotic style that Blomkamp had to recreate. Now, of course, when you're creating a fake documentary for a film, things can be a little bit more organized than this, because obviously it's all staged. But in general, the camera's movement is still very random, and things are still very unpredictable, because you need that loose documentary feel. They generally knew what they'd be doing in each shot, but they weren't meticulously planned or set in stone. So the entire thing was much more fluid, and there was a lot more improv and freedom, which means you don't get that rigid, accurate control you usually get with the traditional filmmaking process. So what did all this do when it came to actually making the VFX? Well, firstly, it played absolute havoc when it came to adding in the aliens. So, to make things like the animation of the aliens a lot easier, they had a human actor on set who would be a stand-in actor for the aliens. And this is usually quite useful, because the human actor can give a baseline performance for the animators to work with. And then the other actors in the scene also have something to bounce off and work with, rather than just imagining what this CGI alien will be doing in the future. So the general process is, you film the stand-in human actor on set, and then later this human has to be removed from that footage, and then the alien gets added in his place. Which sounds easy enough, but this is really where the problem starts to begin. So, let's imagine you take a picture, and in that picture, there's a guy you really don't want to have in it. So you open up Photoshop and you erase the guy out. And now your picture's saved, yay! No annoying guy. But now there's just a big hole in the picture where the guy was, because what's behind the guy was never captured on camera. So the computer doesn't know or should be standing behind the guy. Nowadays, computers can figure it out, but not in 2009. And this is a problem movies have to face all the time. When you remove a standard actor from the shot,
Rejoiced
what goes in
again.
the background behind them? Well,
Welcome
on a
to my
well-planned
channel.
movie, there is a solution to this. You film what is called a clean plate. This is when you film the exact same shot twice. One normal shot with the standard actor in frame, and then another clean shot without the actor there. So that way, when you remove the actor from the normal shot, you can use all the data from your clean shot to fill in the background, because the clean shot captures all the data you need to fill the background. And this is a great technique, and one that VFX artists use all the time. But it does have one major limitation, and that is, for the technique to work, the two shots have to be the exact same. If the camera movement is even slightly different between the two sets of footage, then it just won't line up, and you'll get this weird sliding effect, because the two bits of footage are out of sync. And this is the exact problem they had in District 9. Because of the chaotic, unpredictable, handheld camera movement in the film, it was genuinely impossible to film the exact same shot twice, thus making it completely impossible to capture any sort of clean plate. So this meant that they could never capture any usable data for the areas behind the standing actors, which meant that in order to fill the holes in their background, the VFX artists had to painstakingly rebuild each of their backgrounds by hand, slowly painting in what should have been there, taking reference from other shots, other takes, or other frames in that same shot, and they'd have to take that data into their shot, make sure it all syncs up and there's no sliding, and all the colours match, and there's no unnatural deformation. If you've had any experience with image manipulation software like Photoshop, then you know how much of a nightmarish process this can be. And doing this in Photoshop is just for one frame. Imagine if you have to do it for several seconds when there's 30 frames in 1 second. It's just nightmarish, but they had to do it. So they removed the humans, rebuild the background by hand, and then add the alien on top. But the work didn't even stop there, because this nightmarish unpredictability of the documentary style just bled out into all other areas of the film's visual effects. For example, the CG aliens had to be designed to look good under all possible lighting conditions. Again, usually you can plan this sort of stuff. You'll typically know what sort of lighting you'll be shooting under, and you can then optimize that for the look of your CG asset to look good in that environment. For example, a character like Davy Jones is optimized for being outside in the bright Caribbean sun. Under those lighting conditions, his wet skin reflects a lot of light, which really helped him avoid that rubbery CGI skin issue that was so common in the early 2000s. But with District 9, the aliens had to be
Ja ništa ne pričam već neko vreme. A, Milan je pričao do sad, ili? Milane, da li čovjek može da kaže? Može, dobro, izvoli da.
Ništa, ja uđem. Ćuti! Koja mi je bre, čao.
Ja, ti nisi rekao ćutiš.
Šta to bilo, moji drugovi, jesi mi dobro, a?
Pretpostavljam.
Šta se igra?
Zapravo gledam dokumentarac neki. O specijalnim efektima u filmovima. Ako te baš zanima. Ja volim. Vlada T1. Čuo si za onaj, mislim da je to južnoafrička produkcija. District 9, oblast 9.
Jesam.
I možda si primetio da specijalni efekti nisu baš kao u ovim hollywoodskim filmima, već su mnogo, kako da kažem, realistični. Vidi se kao da je dosta pažnje posvećeno tome.
Da.
Otprilike gledao sam o tehnikama upotrebljenim za animaciju, za svetlost, za paniranje kamere. Tu 2.
Pa dobro, taj film je dobar. Negdje sam čitao da su i pripremali nastavak tog filma, ali ne znam, mislim da odatle još uvijek nije ništa došlo. I onaj film koji si mi rekao, Čepi, i taj film isto super.
Čepi je isto jako dobar. Mislim da glumi onaj, kako zove, Hugh Jackman.
Dobro, ja ne znam glumi.
Glumi je Wolverina u Marvelovim filmima, onoga s kanđama, znaš. Njega glumi Hugh Jackman. A pre toga Hugh Jackman je glumio nekakvim ljubavnim filmovima, ono, viktorijanskim, razumeš, neke gluposti. Pre toga.
Ovaj District 9 je jako dobar film.
Jeste do toga. Kroz je neobičan žanr. Nije klasičan SF, više je, sad znam ono, kako da ti kažem?
O potlačenim grupama vanzemaljaca koji žive na planeti Zemlji u getovu i pokušavaju da se izbore za svoje mesto među populacijom Zemlje. Sam dobro sumirao. O marginalizovanoj grupi. Sad to ti je paralela, razumeš? Možda izvučeš paralelu o, recimo, Afrikancima siromašnim, Afroamerikancima i bogatim Evropljanima koji imaju posjede tamo u Africi. Mislim, to ti je skrivena metafora toga filma.
Nemaju Evropljani tamo ništa više, ok, je bio onaj.
Nemaju.
Nemaju.
Kolonisti nemaju.
Kolonski. Zatrpali su be kanale, jebote, koji su iskopali kolonisti. Zato što je to zla belečka tehnologija, oni su zatrpali i sad imaju probleme sa okeanom.
Što? Nemaju kanalizaciju? Nemaju navodnjavanje? Pa neko kolju ovce i nemam pojma. Hrane majmune solju, pa tako, te primitivne tvore.
Ja sam više 5 puta bio i u Tunis i u Egipat i ono što je meni recimo strašno što belce zovu još uvek master. Pa ti, brate, vidi.
Šta belce zovu?
Master.
Master? Nemoj po tebe to da radi, ja se osjećam kao ičiji gospodar.
Ni ja, brate, mislim. Sada ti kaže moj prijatelju. Dobro, ali je činjenica ta da je da belci se ponašaju mnogo loše, brate. To je tačno. Mislim, kad mislim na belce, mislim na ove, kako se mislim na ove, mislim na kolonijalne sile koje su nekad i koje su prisutne koliko toliko do dana današnjeg. Na englesku, francusku. Ja mislim da su Francuzi još prisutni u Alžiru.
optimized for unpredictability. In the same shot, the camera can experience a multitude of lighting conditions, from dingy indoor lighting to the hot Johannesburg sun. The prawns would have to be designed to look believable under both of these extreme conditions. And this is just in addition to all the other general unpredictability with the VFX spawned by this documentary style. Perhaps some dirt was kicked up from the ground as a character was walking by, and that has to be mixed in with the prawns. Or perhaps because they were shooting in a documentary style, they'd be using autofocus or other auto features on their camera, and all of these would need to be recreated in the VFX so that the VFX still match the footage. The VFX would just have to be controllable to such a degree that they would always work under all these different circumstances, and it just adds another layer of difficulty to an already difficult process on an already very low budget. And this brings us to sort of the other major issue with this documentary style, and that is camera tracking. So have you ever wondered why actors wear those weird grey motion capture suits, or why green screens actually have all those little black dots on it? Well, this is because it makes it easier to track them and then create a camera match of the camera's movement. Let me explain what that means. Let's say you record some random footage, and in that footage the camera moves up, down, left, right, backwards, and forwards, aka in the X, Y, and Z axes. And then let's say you want to add some CGI into that moving footage. How does the CGI you add know that the camera is moving in the X, Y, and Z axis? The answer is it doesn't. And this means that your CGI will just slide around in the shot because it's staying still whilst the camera is moving. So how do you fix this? Well, one way is to hand animate the CG object to sync up with your footage. This is actually an absolute nightmare because you have to recreate all the subtle movements the camera makes, and it's just awful. Literally no one does this. Not even major films with all the money in the world. No one does this. So the much more common approach is to track your footage. This is where the computer calculates the camera's movement based on a series of factors in the footage. And what it primarily looks at are the points of high contrast, where it can easily determine a movement in that area. And this is why green screens have those little black markers, or why those weird grey suits have those patterns on them. They provide points of high contrast, which then gives the computer something to identify and detect the movement. So really, the computer is tracking based on the movement of things in the scene. And it's actually this movement which determines the difficulty of the track. Because if the camera movement is quite calm, then it's much easier to do than if you have a very wild and chaotic camera movement. Because the more chaotic the camera movement, then the more the camera has to calculate, and the more precise everything has to be with the tracking. And it just gets a lot harder because there's a lot more variables. But once you've successfully tracked your footage, then you can sync up the movement of all your CG stuff so that it moves in sync with the real world camera, and everything just sits nicely in place of the scene. And as the camera moves around, it kind of moves with it, and there's no sliding, and it all works. So this tracking process is literally essential to creating good VFX, because if you can't track your footage, then you'll never be able to successfully sync up the CGI to the camera, and it's never going to look good. And therefore, on a normal movie, you want to make this tracking process as easy as possible, because it's literally paramount. So to make it easier, you take simple shots, for example, where the camera movement is less crazy and thus less difficult to track. You also take very clean footage where you can see your camera markers, and it thus gives the computer something to actually track. There's a lot of contrast, and you also even go a bit crazy with it, and on set you can take measurements to determine the distance between certain objects, so the computer knows how far away certain things are from each other, and thus make a much cleaner camera match. In a well-controlled and a well-planned film environment, you try to do all of these things so that your tracking process is just as simple and easy as possible. But if you're filming in a documentary environment, all of this goes straight out the window. The camera work is purposefully chaotic, shaking from left to right for that documentary vibe, and all of this immediately makes the shot messier and more difficult to track. And the camera's movement is also completely unpredictable, so you can't really place or depend on any tracking markers, because you don't actually know if the camera is even going to be looking at them. And then the camera's shaky nature creates a lot of blur in your footage, which then smooths out the contrast in the scene and makes it even harder to track. Just in general, this whole process becomes a mess. And this is probably why a chaotic documentary style and high-grade VFX are a very, very uncommon combination. So this is usually the point in the video where I'd like to highlight some crazy technique or method that the VFX artists use to break the rules and pull off the impossible for District 9's camera tracking. But this just wasn't the case. There was no special method or technique they could use for this. So they pulled off everything just through sheer brute force, pouring insane amounts of man hours into successfully tracking each shot, just so they could add all these custom CG elements to them. And it's insanely impressive when you think about it, because rather than the VFX artists breaking the rules to pull things off, in this case, it's the filmmakers breaking the traditional rules, and the VFX artists are the ones having to push the boulder up the mountain just to keep up with them. So that's the general challenges they had to overcome with the film's documentary style. And now this brings us to the other major challenge of District 9, having to create the film's vast arrays of aliens. In District 9, a large theme of the movie is the mistreatment of the aliens you see throughout the movie. As a metaphor for South African apartheid, the aliens are pretty much treated like second-class citizens. They're forced to live in a dingy shanty town and are just generally abused by the surrounding humans. And much like the humans in the movie, we as audiences are not supposed to connect with or feel remorse straight away. Instead, we first see them through the eyes of Vickers and the military team, who treat them more as an otherworldly blight on this planet, and therefore we're not supposed to like them very much. So, for a lot of this to work, Blomkamp needed the aliens to look very, very alien. Because this would lay the foundation for the large divide between the human and alien populations. So immediately this plotline is kind of the opposite to a film like Avatar, in which you're pretty much from the get-go supposed to relate to the film's aliens. In Avatar, there's no deception that the movie's aliens are any different to us, and this bleeds through into the way the Avatar aliens are designed. So as humans, our brains are most adept at reading other humans' emotions. So this is why you can't really tell what your dog is thinking or how your cat feels. But in other humans, you can detect all sorts, from anger to sadness to joy to happiness to laughter, just from subtle ways that we raise our eyebrows or curl up our lips. So the closer something is to a human, the easier we can connect to it, which is pretty much why the Avatar aliens are just big blue cat humans. Facially, they have the exact same features to us: lips, eyes, eyebrows, the same bone structure. The only thing that's really different is the nose, which humans emote with the least anyway. And these are all creative choices that make it so that we can immediately connect with them. But with District 9, this was actually kind of a problem with having very alien-looking aliens. Because although, at the start of the movie, we're not supposed to like the prawns very much, across the course of the movie's runtime, we are actually supposed to start feeling very bad for the prawns. I mean, look at them. They live in a dump, they're experimented on, it's just awful. But when they have this design that's really far away from a human, these very alien-looking aliens become harder and harder for us to identify with. So the alien-looking prawns also had to be designed in a way where we could still connect with them emotionally. We as humans had to be able to interpret the same emotions from this very alien creature that we could interpret from any other human, whilst the alien creature still remained looking very, very alien. So this was a very fine line to walk between alien looking and human looking. So to achieve this goal, the aliens went through a lot of different iterations. As you can see on the screen now, there were a lot of concepts for the look of the prawns, with some being much more alien than others, and others being much more human than others. And they slowly refined this down into the final design which you see in the movie. One which was actually based on something very distant from the human experience, and one that we could never really feel fully connected to. And that was bugs, insects, and crustaceans. Then what they did was mold this creature to be able to emote in a way very similarly to a human. You never really have any idea what its tentacles express, but you can perfectly read the emotions in their upper face. And to do this, they gave them a hard shell face that would deform exactly like ours. They can frown, they can be shocked, they can squint, they can be inquisitive. And then to further enhance this, they went down the Pixar route and they gave them these big sad eyes, these big sad windows to the soul, which do a lot of the emotional heavy lifting for the prawns. And via these big eyes, you can detect sadness, anger, excitement, hope, joy, and fear. And it's these emotions and their very tragic imposed lives that really pull us in. And this theme of first fearing a prawn and then slowly feeling more and more tragedy for the prawn is actually represented in all aspects of the prawn's portrayal. To begin with this, they wanted each prawn to look different and began playing and having fun with their designs, adding things to make each prawn distinctive from the next. So maybe they'd add things like spikes, or different skin colour, or different clothing, before then moving on to more subtle details like war paint or skating stickers that were sort of stuck to their head. But what they did with this was very clever, because towards the start of the movie, where the prawns are seen more as a menace, they typically only have very aggressive features. colors, such as spikes, or be colored in like natural warning colors, such as red, orange, or yellow. And they'd also be adorned with war paint and be depicted doing more violent acts. But as the film progresses, we see a much softer side of the prawns. They're often shown in much calmer colors, such as shades of green, and they'll have much smoother, less spiky appearances. Some wear human clothes, and others have been forcibly branded with stickers and war paint, which they sort of don't have the higher cognitive brain functions to take off. And all of this paints a much more sympathetic portrayal of the prawn and helps you get deeper and deeper into their struggles, while it's also peppering your emotions with guilt, because you pretty much regret how you initially felt towards them at the start of the movie. And this is fantastic in itself. But what I also really like about this is how it highlights the very simplistic ways that media can manipulate your emotions to feel a certain way. The documentary very clearly wants you to feel a certain way about the prawns, and arranges things in a way that guides your emotions more towards disliking and disgusting. And then as the film progresses and becomes less of a documentary and more of a cinematic experience, you begin to get a much more neutral portrayal. Basically what I'm referring to is the problem we've had since the very birth of the documentary, where you can edit the exact same footage in many different ways to make the audience feel many different things about the exact same thing. And given that the film is an analogy for South African apartheid, where this sort of stuff went on all the time, I can only assume that this is a clever, subtle message on the part of the filmmakers. So we've looked at their portrayal and we've looked at their appearance, but there is also one final vector in which the prawns evoke an emotional response in us, and that is via the way that they're animated. So with the prawns being a completely digital creature, they obviously need to be animated in order to be able to move around. So for the foundation of the aliens animation, they actually had an actor on set in one of those mocap suits, like we said earlier. This actor would play the role of the alien and would basically give the other actors something to bounce off during the film. And when I say an actor, I mean they literally only had one guy playing every single alien we see on screen, which is actually quite amazing to think about, because it means that most of this film is just the actor for Vickers, Sharto Copley, bouncing lines off the actor for the prawn, Jason Cope, who stood there in a tight grey outfit and presumably just making prawn clicking sounds, which I overall imagine was very strange to watch. So the performance from Jason Cope was motion captured, and then this laid the groundwork for the animators, who went in and enhanced the entire thing, which is always what happens, by the way. There seems to be this big misconception that most CGI performances are 100% motion captured, with all the work coming from the actor. And this really couldn't be further from the truth. Almost always, animators have to go in and either clean up the motion capture work, or they go in and add their own elements to the performance. But either way, with District 9, between Cope and the animators, they made some really awesome results, which really brought a lot of subtle touches to the prawns. Some were portrayed as just rabid animals, screaming at each other while they try and open up a fridge, whilst others were portrayed as much more gentle, thoughtful. What I really liked about this is it means that the prawns are more than just a generic copy and pasted alien. Each one has their own personalities that you can observe and understand, and this really infuses a new level of life to the film, because all these fictional creatures suddenly feel like they have a soul to them, a deeper level on which both we and they can connect. And not to mention how this further enhanced the documentary vibe of the whole thing. It feels much more natural and much more like a BBC animal documentary, where you can see all the subtle details in the personalities of like the tigers or whatever they're called. Because the prawns on some level are very animalistic, and we can observe these personalities in our own animals, our own pets, stuff like that. So this again feeds into the feeling of the CGI just sort of being there, as we discussed earlier, because all these details are very subtle and they're never shoved in your face. So they had Jason Cope on set playing the aliens, and he brought a lot of great emotion to this performance. But this also created a bit of a problem, because the animators had to find a way to transfer these complex emotions from the face of a human to the alien face of a prawn. But this is where they did something very, very cool. So, let's say you're working on animating a human CGI face. Typically, what you'd have is your CGI character, and then to control them, you'd have what is called a rig on the character's face. A rig is basically a bunch of handles which control the movement of the character's face, and each handle is linked to a specific part of the face. So, for example, one handle could open up the character's mouth when you pull the handle down, or another could make their eyes look to the side when you pull the handle to the side. Or maybe another could make the character's eyebrows raise when you pull it up. So you can push on them and pull on them, and then they in turn will squash and stretch the character's face in a way that makes it look like the character is emoting. This is a really fantastic system that's been refined like since Toy Story. so for many years, and it's pretty much standardized at this point for most products. So what the animation team did for the prawns is take this exact facial rig from a human model and remap it one-to-one onto the prawns' faces. This meant that under the surface, the prawns' emotions were now completely driven in the exact same way that humans' emotions are. And this is despite them having completely different features. So now, if you pulled up the handle that would normally roll a human's eyebrow, it would create that exact same movement on the prawn. And even though the prawn doesn't actually have any eyebrows for it to move around, you still get those secondary movements such as wrinkling the forehead and the slight widening of the eyes. And this is genius because when we combine this with their more humanoid facial design, it meant we could really understand the emotions of the prawns, even though they're something so alien from us. But this came with further issues because now the prawns were starting to look too human. And despite all the glimpses of humanity you see in the prawns throughout the movie, the prawns still had to be very alien aliens, and not the types of aliens we see in stuff like Avatar. So this is where the final touches of the prawns came into play. They wanted the prawns to have a lot of secondary animation that could be used to widen the gaps between their human and their alien side. So they gave them these tentacles on their chests, which they called chesticles. And they made it so that there was always a level of ambient animation to them, and had them have their own little life of their own. Like whenever a human would come near them, the chesticles would reach out and then sort of fall back again in like a defensive fashion. And then to finalize the alien look, they would add these sort of ticks and razor sharp movements that only bugs could make. And all this just came together to further drive home that alien nature. And the real genius of this was that by making all these super alien features only the secondary elements, secondary to the more human facial animation and stuff, it means they don't detract from any of the human elements of their performance, and instead only emphasizes the alien side, because the secondary elements are much less critical to a human performance than the obvious, more primary human elements. And all of this is how the artist perfectly walked the line between an alien that is too alien and an alien that is too human. Now, this brings me to one of my favourite parts of District 9, and that is its weaponry. This film has some of the most creative and awesome weapon effects I've ever seen. I love this explosion, which has a lightning storm raging within it, and all these brutal weapons that just blow people to bits, or even how just all the weapons kick up dust every time they fire, leaving these smoke trails in their wake. It's just fantastic to look at, and I always find myself coming back and checking this stuff out. But what's really interesting about the weapons in this movie is they kind of actually break the movie's own rules, because these weapon effects are actually kind of being put up on a pedestal. There are multiple shots throughout the movie that are basically just dedicated to showing off these effects and going, look at how cool these are. In fact, there's this whole test sequence in the middle of the movie that is just literally a display of the cool weaponry. So why is it that all of this still feels really natural and in tone with the rest of the movie? Why don't these weapon effects feel more out of place if they're being put up on a pedestal? Well, I think something very clever has happened here. Despite how important they are to the plot, the weapons are still treated like they're just another thing in this world. So let's look at effects like these in other movies. So typically, creative combat effects like these would be a pretty huge deal in a movie. Usually in sci-fi movies, everyone tends to just have the standard laser gun of some kind. And then when there's a really special weapon, that would usually be a very big moment as well. This could be seen most often in superhero movies, when someone like Storm from the X-Men uses her powers. Whenever she calls down a thunderstorm, the music swells and the camera cinematically films her with all this awe and majesty, and it's supposed to be a very big moment. But when District 9 does this, despite having whole shots dedicated to showing off the effect, it still feels super casual. They're not depicted with any reverence, and it's certainly not a very big deal. This is particularly present in the testing scene in the middle of the movie, where Vickers is tied up and forced by the scientists to demonstrate the alien tech. Because this is our first proper look at the weaponry, but we still see it through the eyes of the very grounded documentary. And therefore, it's not framed in a particularly interesting style. And everyone around the weapons is being very professional and very calm, because they're all scientists. Even though this is what they're all here for, to test their weapons, no one is very excited or in awe of these things. They're just very proper and doing their job and taking notes and stuff. In fact, the only people who are actually excited by it are the money men in the other room watching through a camera. But you can tell not even they are impressed by the weaponry themselves. They're only really impressed by the profit they're going to make from it. And I think all of this just comes together to make the weapons feel unimportant and just another thing. This can even be seen with the way they fight with them, because because the alien weapons all feel very disposable, because when the camera is done using them, they just get chucked away and they move on to the next thing. And I think the scene with the mech suit really pulls this idea together. So towards the end of the movie, Lucas goes on a rampage using a robot prawn suit and fighting off all the mercenaries that are trying to kill him. It's an awesome scene as Lucas charges straight at the mercs and tears them to shreds. But he probably also could have been much more conservative with his use of the suit, fighting and moving more tactically to save its strength for later. But instead, he burns straight through the suit pretty quickly and getting it pretty messed up. And it's actually almost infuriating, because in a way, you think, well, he's just wasting this suit, you know, his ticket out of here. But this also adds to the sense of unimportancy that all of the weaponry has, because even the characters in the film don't care about them. Everything is just utilitarian to get them to the next stage, which is nice, because we're essentially then left to make our own minds up about these weapons, as our emotions aren't being twisted to feel any sort of way about it. Which is actually really cool, because then it feels more natural, and you can just make your own interpretation of them upon seeing them, rather than being made to feel a certain way by the filmmaker. So to me, the interpretation I have is, whenever I see these weapons, it feels like that point in the video game where you finally unlock the big gun, and you can go on that massive rampage until you run out of ammo. And then you just move on to the next thing. And I really, really like this about this film, that you can just interpret whatever you want from a lot of its elements. And you know what makes all these elements we've discussed so far even more impressive? The fantastic looking aliens, the awesome high-powered weaponry, or the unique documentary style and all the problems that brought with it. Well, it's that District 9 also has a true underdog budget of only $30 million, which may sound like a lot of money to you and me, but that is genuinely nothing if the filmmaker can't. Considering everything we've mentioned, if we break District 9 down to its core parts, it's essentially a buddy cop film between a human and a full CGI character, which means you have a lot of screen time that needs CGI. And this is just literally unheard of with any other film of this budget, especially in this time period. I mean, in the 2000s, films with this much good looking CGI really were in the minority. You only really had Pirates of the Caribbean, Lord of the Rings, Transformers, and then Avatar in 2000. And all of those had 5 times the budget that District 9 had. So, for a more accurate comparison, let's look at two films that had a similar amount of VFX shots, but two very different budgets. District 9 had to deliver around 600 VFX shots on its $30 million budget, whereas 2014's Transformers Age of Extinction had to deliver around 700 VFX shots on a much larger $200 million budget. So that's $170 million more dollars to pump into around the same amount of VFX shots. So why is it that District 9 looks consistently as good, if not much better, than Age of Extinction on just 1/6 of the budget? Well, firstly, we have to consider that there are a lot of factors that do eat away Age of Extinction's budget, and it would be unfair to compare the two without discussing these. So firstly, Transformers had a much more famous cast than District 9, and this gets expensive. They had to pay for Mark Wahlberg and like the original actors from Megatron and Optimus from their G1 cartoon, and all the other big names in the cast, whereas District 9, the lead actor Charlton Copley was actually just a high school friend of Megatron and wasn't at all a big name. And then we have another very expensive factor to consider.
Welcome to my channel.
Age of Extinction's filmmakers were much more diverse and therefore more expensive than District 9. Age of Extinction is a bit of a globe-trotting adventure, whereas District 9 was actually filmed in one of Johannesburg's worst ghettos, where apparently just a few streets down the road there were like political riots going on and stuff. So it was all a bit cheaper than shooting in the middle of Hong Kong. Then of course there's also the shooting style to consider. The traditional filmmaking approach to Age of Extinction is far more expensive than Blomkamp's documentary approach. Blomkamp could improvise a lot of stuff and didn't need a whole team backing him up to get the shoot because of the general looseness that you get with making a documentary. But if you're shooting a more typical feature film, it's a much slower moving machine that requires a lot of people to grease the wheels to get it moving. So this ends up also being a lot more expensive and therefore cutting into your budget. So while all of this should be taken into account when comparing the two films, it's actually these low budget choices from District 9 that we should be looking at when determining why it was District 9 looks so good on its small budget. Because all these choices were purposely done by Blomkamp and his team to keep the film's expenditure down as low as possible, and that way they would have much more money left over to pump into the film's CGI. So basically, they made sure every single dollar made it on screen by focusing on a much smaller, more narrative-driven scale in a unique and cheap location. And and then made sure to place emphasis on the visuals by choosing a cheaper video style and instead funneling those saved expenses into giving us amazing CGI. And you know what, even after all this money saving, they still would have had a significantly smaller VFX budget than Age of Extinction. So all of this is just a further testament to how good the film looks, because it clearly knows its limitations very, very well and worked within all of that to its best advantage. So now we've come to the most important part of the video. I've just gushed over basically every aspect of this movie's VFX, but as brilliant as the film looks, none of these things I've discussed are the primary reasons that I believe that this film deserves a place in the VFX Hall of Fame. There's one final factor which cements District 9 as having some of the best VFX of the last 20 years, and that is the impact that it had on the VFX industry moving forwards, much like the Liquid Terminator effects in Terminator 2, or the motion capture technology behind Gollum in Lord of the Rings. In its own way, District 9 propelled the visual effects industry forwards through its revolutionary use of banal and unimportant VFX. As we discussed earlier, every film prior to District 9 placed their VFX up on a pedestal. But if you track the films that came out after District 9, you can see a slow uptick in other films adopting Ron Camp's style. Things like Gravity, Blade Runner 2049, or 1917 are completely loaded with VFX, but make no attempts to broadcast this to you. They're very subtle, they're very hidden, and they're very, very calm about it. In fact, the ultimate example could be seen with Smart in Avengers Endgame, who, in my opinion, is one of the best looking CGI characters we've ever had on screen. And this is largely, of course, due to his amazing VFX. But it's also because everything in this scene is just so casual. They're all just sat there candidly chatting in a diner, despite the fact that one of the characters is a big green computer-generated monster. And there's absolutely nothing special about it. Nothing cinematic, nothing dramatic. It's all incredibly natural, to the point where you have to stop and think like, oh yeah, that guy's CGI. And this is exactly what was started by District 9. And therefore, this is why, along with its underdog budget, fantastic looking aliens, and more, that I believe District 9 deserves a place in the visual effects Hall of Fame. So, thanks for watching everyone. I really hope you enjoyed it. I'm sure there's much more to discuss with District 9's VFX, and we've probably only just scratched the film surface. But what do you think about District 9? And are there any other movies you'd like me to discuss? Also, if you want to read more about District 9's VFX, I've left links in the description to basically everything I've referenced to make this video. So please feel free to check those out. And otherwise, yeah, have a great day.
A baš će da se pokaže u streamovanju Hanta. Baš mnogo ljudi to gleda.
Pa ne gleda ako streamuješ 30 minuta svaki dan. Teško mogu da tu uvate, znaš, kad si omlađen. Moraju baš dobro da gledaju gde si, da bi uvatili tvoj stream. Teško. Vrlo zebana igra za streamovanje.
Čekaj, hoće ona na streamuje ili muž?
Au, brat.
Ako ona streamuje, može i uspije nešto, ali... Neka muž zna da mora da pokaže sise.
Neka ne, nemoj da budeš tako vulgaran.
Moj.
Nemoj da zboriš istinu. Istine pogađa ljudi.
Kako da ne budem vulgaran mi onaj kad je to istina? Šta ti misliš? Zbog čega su ženski streameri uspešni? Je zato što dobro igraju, a?
Da.
Jasno, mora se posvetiš ome, mora plaćaš, kako se zovu.
Reklame.
Reklame, ovo, no.
Hosting, šta?
Reklame! Ja, šta da igram, majko, jebe.
Death, war, poverty, famine, illness, disaster. These are only of some of the most beautiful pieces of art today. To express and understand the feelings of sadness and despair. This painting is titled Christina's World by artist Andrew Wyeth. At first glance, it's
1288 sati jebenog palmanja imamo.
There's no reason to believe anything more was happening.
Čemu?
Hentaichen. Welcome to my channel.
Named Christina Olsen, a neighbor of Wyeth, was paralyzed from the waist down, possibly from polio. Wyeth painted this after witnessing Christina crawling across her field trying to get back home. Once you know the truth behind what's happening in this painting, you start to look at it in a different way. The distance to the home seems infinitely longer. You'll notice the girl's emaciated arms and the odd contortion of her body. This work takes on a much different light once you know the motivation behind its creation. Many are familiar with Van Gogh's Starry Night. However, some may not know that this painting was Van Gogh's view from his cell during a 12-month stay at an asylum in France, after a breakdown which led the artist to cut off a piece of his ear. Does knowing that change how this painting makes you feel? This phenomenon is not limited to just brush and canvas. Some of the world's greatest pieces of literature, plays, music, and film all share origins in sadness and sorrow. Why am I telling you this? Because today we'll be talking about what I consider to be one of the most beautiful stories with one of the saddest origins. Today we'll be discussing The Crow by James O'Barr. James O'Barr started illustrating The Crow in 1989 after the death of his fiancée, Beverly, to a drunk driver. The Crow follows Eric, an undead vigilante that's brought back to life by a supernatural crow, to seek justice on the men that murdered him and his fiancée, Shelley. The Crow first appeared in an ad on the back cover of Dead World number 10. The ad shows Eric standing with a smoking shotgun in one hand and a samurai sword in the other. The tagline reads, "For some things, there is no forgiveness." The Crow was published by Callahan, and at the time, brand new publishing house operating out of the back of a local comic book store that O'Barr would frequent. The Crow made his first official appearance in comics in Caliper Presents number 1, in the short story Inertia, which serves as a prequel to the main series. Since its release, the comic has seen a number of rewrites and new additions added to the story. The original run of the comic, which spanned from February to May of 1989, saw 4 issues titled Pain, Fear, Irony, and Despair. The Crow quickly became an underground success. Right now, The Crow is ranked number 37th in IGN's top 10 100 comic book heroes, and for a long time, it was the best-selling independent black and white graphic novel. And it was the second American comic book to get its author the best storyteller.
Moment, polako sam. Izvoli. U redu, i da nisi napravio sam sebi, ali hvala.
Ne zaboravi rob.
Proću nekako. Probat ću da izađem gore na Poljanovicu. Kad izađem obujem cipele, uzmem torbu, ponesem odeću. Znači uzmem telefon i zaključam. Ne treba još nešto da ti kažem. I evo je tu.
Slušaj, Oli...
Stvarno me nervira.
Nemoj zaboraviti tortilje, majke.
To možda mi pošalješ poruku slobodno pogledam u telefonu.
At the Angoulême International Comics Festival. The Crow has become iconic in the goth/emo scene. Even O'Barr himself has joked that the goth starter pack comes with a pair of Doc Martens, Pure album, and a copy of The Crow. The aesthetic in The Crow is the clothing and makeup worn by disinfected teens for decades. The aesthetic of The Crow has made a pretty big impact outside of just its comics. The Crow is actually quite an extensive franchise with 4 films, a television series, numerous comics and novels, and even a game that came out on the Sega Saturn PlayStation. In each iteration, a different character takes over the role of the Crow. The Crow is not one character, but is instead a persona or a moniker that many different characters have used, such as Joshua Zane, a Native American farmer of the Crow Nation who, along with his wife and child, were murdered by Havana Confederate soldiers. There was also Jack Salvador, a young boxer in Mexico whose entire family is killed after he refuses to take a fall. Every new iteration sees a new protagonist and new conflict for said protagonist to conquer. The only thing that's common between all these versions is that a crow brings someone back to life from the dead so they can get their revenge. The crow serves as the protagonist's link between the living world and the world of the dead. The story is said to come from an old Native American legend. During the person's quote-unquote rebirth, the crow serves as a guide, helping the individual tap into his or her potential and assisting in tracking down the wrongdoers. The crow speaks to the reborn, often helping guide them. The crow is also able to give the reborn abilities far beyond what's capable of a normal human being. The crow's abilities include enhanced strength, speed and agility, cat-like reflexes, heightened senses, and resistance to pain or injury. They can often see through the eyes of the crow, and in some versions, the reborn can even turn into crows. None of these versions, however, have been able to achieve the fame or the love that the original comic and film did. And I'm not saying these versions are objectively bad or not worth your time. Okay, well, maybe some of them aren't worth your time. But to me, they just don't have the same impact as the original did. Eric is the crow. Brandon Lee is the crow. The sequels fail to capture the same impact as the original graphic novel. I feel this is because author James O'Barr used the original comics as an outlet to express his amazing feelings of grief after the death of his fiancée, Beverly. The death of O'Barr's fiancée was not the only time he had felt great sorrow in his life. In fact, most of O'Barr's life was filled with hardships and misfortune. James O'Barr was born in 1960 in Detroit, Michigan. The actual day of his birth is unknown. He was born in a trailer, and his mother was so drunk that when she gave birth to James, she couldn't tell the doctors the exact day he was born. She said it was somewhere between Christmas and New Year's, so the doctors just set his birthday as January 1st. Shortly after his birth, his mother would give James up for adoption. O'Barr was not adopted until he was 7 years old. After his adoption, he was put up with many different families, sometimes for only a weekend. Many of the families were neglectful and abusive, more than likely only taking him in for monetary purposes. Some of these people should not have been allowed to have pets, let alone children. Due to this, O'Barr spent a lot of his formative years by himself, doing his best not to draw attention. Because of that, he couldn't really express himself emotionally through talking, so he started drawing as a form of therapy. Because of this, illustrating became very mentally taxing for O'Barr. But even at a young age, O'Barr showed a lot of promise in his art. As a child, O'Barr did not like the pictures that were in his coloring books, so he would make his own pictures on the back of the coloring books. O'Barr actually had no formal training whatsoever. He was completely self-taught. O'Barr actually failed art class, but not because he couldn't do the work. Because he was so advanced, he refused to step down to an elementary level. O'Barr met Beverly when he was 16. They would spend almost every single day together for over 3 years, eventually getting engaged. Beverly was the only saving grace in his life. She was the first person to bring happiness to O'Barr's life. He said that Beverly was the polar opposite of him in almost every way. James was a cynic and a pessimist. Beverly was an optimist and always saw the good in everyone and everything. O'Barr said that Beverly made him a better person. She was the best thing to happen to him. All this would change, however, when Beverly was hit and killed by a drunk driver. O'Barr hadn't paid his car insurance. The local cops knew James's car and he didn't want to get another ticket. He called Beverly and asked her to pick him up. On her way to her car to pick up James, a drunk driver was going at 70 miles per hour on a narrow street. Beverly was hit and died on impact. It was one of those defining moments when your life suddenly turns sideways for no goddamn good reason. A series that trip and fall like dominoes, ending in irreversible consequences. On her way to pick me up, she was run down by a drunk driver, killed on the spot. But in my mind, in some distorted monkey logic, I was responsible. The only good thing that O'Barr ever had in his life was taking a bullet in a single night.
I don't know if I actually believed in a God, but if I did, I really felt betrayed. Why make this beautiful, perfect flower and then just trample it afterwards? What was the point in that? What was the meaning of that? I almost felt like I was being punished. Like I had finally been shown this thing and allowed to hold it for just a moment, and then it was taken away, just as like a bitter joke. And I definitely lost my faith in human nature for a while there.
If he hadn't called Beverly that day, or if he had paid his insurance, or the drunk driver wasn't out that night, Beverly wouldn't have died. With no direction in life, O'Barr enlisted in the Marines in 1978. While in the Marines, O'Barr would make some money by illustrating combat manuals for the military. While he was stationed in Berlin, O'Barr decided to take his hurt and his pain and transform it into something important. This eventually became The Crow. James was further inspired by a Detroit newspaper reporting on the murder of a young couple over a $20 engagement ring. This project would take the next 9 years of O'Barr's life. In a 1994 interview, O'Barr would say, "As I drew each page, it made me more self-destructive. If anything, there's pure anger on each page." When his tour was done in the Marines, James would move back to Detroit, where he'd work in a body shop to make some money. He would scrape his knuckles on strangers' cars during the day and work on The Crow during the night. When he wasn't working to make money, Obar was slaving on the Crow. He had no other life outside of work and the comic. The only other saving grace for James was music, particularly the band Joy Division. In fact, Obar loved the band so much that he would name 2 characters in his comic after them, that being Captain Hook and Officer Albrecht, after 2 members from Joy Division. Obar tried to get Joy Division, well, okay, actually, at the time they weren't Joy Division anymore. After the death of the band's frontman Ian Curtis, the group changed their name to New Order, which is what they're more famously known as, but nonetheless, Obar tried to get the group to make some songs for the '94 Crow film. But at the time, they were working on a new album and didn't have the time to work on other projects. However, a lot of Joy Division's song lyrics and titles did make it to the Crow as little Easter eggs. James would actually end up getting a thank you letter from the group years later. The Crow took Obar almost a whole year to complete. He said that working on the comic was like opening old scars. He couldn't illustrate for very long periods. At first, Obar had no intention of publishing the Crow. It was purely a means of therapy for a long time. Almost every character in the comic is based on a real person, whether it be someone in Obar's life or popular celebrities at the time. For example, the character Funboy was based on Jim Carroll and Obar himself. Eric was a vehicle of Obar to express his emotions. He didn't feel comfortable drawing himself, so he made Eric take his place. Obar made Eric by putting Peter Murphy's face on Iggy Pop's body. Eric was taken from the Phantom from Phantom of the Opera. Obar hated the over-exaggerated muscles in superhero comics at the time, so when illustrating Eric's musculature, Obar would try to copy the muscles from statues like Michelangelo's David. Obar said that Eric is about 70% him. Some of the bad guys are also based on parts of Obar's life. He said for a certain time after Beverly's death, he was a lot like Funboy. The other 30% was him getting justice that he didn't get in real life. Shelley is a literal translation of Beverly, including her 1970s hairstyle. Obar named her Shelley after Frankenstein author Mary Shelley. All the streets named in the comics were real streets around Detroit where Obar grew up. All the flashback segments in the comics were made in watercolor. Being poor all of his adolescence, Obar only worked in watercolor because it was so cheap. When he was constructing the panels of the comic, Obar was inspired by horror films when thinking of angles and panel layout. If he had trouble visualizing how something should look, he would watch horror films that were out of the time and try to copy their angles. I think it's clear to see why it took Obar almost 10 years to complete this comic. The Crow was a form of exposure therapy for Obar. Imagine forcing yourself to illustrate the only person you ever loved every day for almost a decade. All the intimate and beautiful moments between Eric and Shelley were real moments between James and Beverly. Obar did not make up any aspects of the story. Everything came from a real place. In 1989, when Obar finally finished The Crow, you'd find his first publisher, Gary Reed, of the Caliber Press. Gary Reed was originally the owner of a local comic book shop in Michigan. When Gary saw Obar's comics and a few other works from those who frequented the store, he found them incredible. So he decided that he would publish them himself and started the Caliber Press. Since its release, The Crow has gone to sell over 750 copies worldwide. Unfortunately for Obar, his hopes that his comic would relieve his feelings of sorrow would go unfulfilled. All the hours, despair, and anguish Obar poured into his comic at the end meant very little. The only love of his life was still gone, and the pain was still there. Whenever I talk about authors of these stories, I try to only speak briefly about their careers. However, in this case, I really felt it was necessary to talk more in depth about the life of James Obar. His story is integral to that of Eric's. Obar didn't start writing The Crow from an amazing spark of inspiration, but from a place of great pain and despair. With the author's story told, we can now see what all of Obar's anguish became. This is The Crow. A year ago, a cold October night, a broken down car on the dirt road, a man, a girl, madness, pain, and shadows, a god with shadows. He screams and pounds his head against the wall until wailing phantom fire trucks paces across his vision. Pain is all he wants. And hate, yes, hate. We shall never forget, and never forgive, and never, ever fear. Fear is for the enemy. Fear and bullets. Our story begins with Inertia, the original short story The Crow first appeared in. A thief named Jones just stole a Toshiba radio he's going to flip for $100. On his way to sell the radio, Jones turns the corner where he sees a tricycle starts rolling out on its own. This gives Jones a little scare, but it's nothing compared to the one he's about to get. He looks up to a ghostly figure looming over him. The strange man makes Jones drop his Toshiba. Jones is pissed. He's gonna make sure he's getting his money one way or another. Shelby the Giant said you know T-Bird, Tom Tom, Top Dollar, Fun Boy, Tin Tin. Jones has had enough and stabs the strange man in his shoulder. Pain, however, is not something this man can feel. He only wants to know where T-Bird and the others are. Jones is still a little reluctant to give up his friends' names. That is until the man tells him how he got the names from Shelby the Giant, by taking 3 of Shelby's fingers and feeding it to him. This time, though, he's going to give Jones a choice on what he's going to take. Jones cracks and tells the man where to find Tom Tom, Top Dollar, and Fun Boy. He doesn't know where T-Bird and Tintin are. By the way, can we just take a moment to appreciate how great these nicknames are? A really cool fact I learned was that all of the gang nicknames were graffiti James had found on the wall around Detroit. You're gonna kill me now? Why, Mr. Jones, I already count you among the dead. The strange man has bigger plans. Tell them I'm coming, Mr. Jones. With the location of 3 of the names, the strange man has got some work to do. Shattered in the head. We see a young man named Eric sitting on a train. He looks out the window to see a beautiful white horse galloping along the side of the train. The white horse runs into a barbed wire fence and gets tangled into a bloody mess. Eric sheds a tear. Shouldn't have looked, boy. Tickets, please. Well, book 1, pain, still, so still, in the city tonight, 12 o'clock, tick-tock. We know that's good sneaks away like a feeding dog, and the black shadows are alive with the dead. Twisted poetry in broken English, flesh and steel faces. So breaks, crow laughs on the street.
Kažem, na Rusima su sve moguće uplate ugasili.
He makes his way home, where he can be shapeless in the dark, paint his face in the colors of joy. Tonight, hell sends an angel bearing gifts. In the city, in the ghetto, on a dead-end street, in a forgotten house, a shape of a man. He stares out an upstairs window, yet seeing nothing. Lifeless and sick, slumped in despair. He is listening to voices that have been gone. It still rings so loudly.
To za sine, za koga je to?
A girl crying, sobbing, begging. He could not help
supruga.
Now, he cannot remember why. He hears men's voices, shouts, so evil and grim. He hears their names: Tintin, Fun Boy, T-Bird, Top Dollar, and Tom Tom. The sounds sink into his heart like ice and burn in his head with a heat so intense it glows white. Eric and the Crow are one.
Candle holder, huh?
In the street, we see an arms deal between 2 men and Tintin takes the gun and tests it out on an unsuspecting elderly woman carrying groceries across the street. One of the other guys, Ratso, starts freaking out about Tintin killing in the open street. Tintin turns the gun on him and kills Ratso as well. He shoots the last one as police sirens can be heard in the background. Killing isn't even an afterthought to Tintin. It's as easy as breathing. No remorse or pity. As the police sirens close in, Tintin is able to escape through a side alley. Hello, Tintin. Remember me? He asks the Crow why he's painted up, to which the Crow responds, a funeral march. Tintin shoots the man just barely grazing his head. The Crow fires his gun from his jacket pocket, wounding Tintin in the arm, leaving him defenseless. A year ago, a cold October night, broken down dirt road, a man, a girl, madness, pain, and the shadows. My God, the shadows. Despite Eric's black and white face paint from the film, in the graphic novel, Eric only has black makeup on his lips, mouth, and eyes, but his face is bare. Tintin finally remembers who this man is. Tintin pleads with the Crow. Flashbacks of a young man and a woman are shown in between the conflict. But despite Tintin's pleas, the Crow kills them in the dark alley. The Crow returns home and surrounds himself with pictures of Shelby. There's a man playing the violin.
Što ne žive kod njegovih, kod njenih.
The Crow ties an empty shell in his hair, a memento for the man he's killed. The Crow and Eric. Something horrible happened to Eric. Something that should have killed Eric, but he's back, he's after the man he murdered. The scene changes to a meeting among a group of men, one of them being Top Dollar. One of the guys spots something moving outside the window. He goes to check and is met with an unfortunate fate. The Crow makes his grand entrance, and what follows is nothing short of a massacre. He takes out all of the men one by one.
A zato je uzeo onog Assassin's Creed,
He stops when he gets to Top Dollar. You see, Eric can't just kill these men. He needs them to know who he is and what they did. He has to instill fear into them before he can kill them. He's giving them a taste of their own medicine. Just like Tintin, Top Dollar tries to plead for his life. And just like Tintin, it's a worthless attempt. We get a flashback of a young Eric and Shelley working together. Eric helps her with the puzzle he's working on.
Nemo toga lebo uopšte.
Shelley asks Eric to dance with her. Now I want you to keep something in mind. These aren't made up events. These are real memories James O'Barr
U tom slučaju za nju nije Twitch streamovanje, nego da napravi kako se zove.
I think it's clear to see why it took O'Barr nearly 10 years to complete this comic. I should also mention that a lot of these sections weren't in the original cut of the comic. I'm reading the special edition of The Crow. Now, usually I would try to read the original comics, but O'Barr has said that he felt the original comic wasn't complete. He always meant to add these parts into the comic, just couldn't do it at the time. These flashback scenes are drawn a lot differently than panels. Instead of traditional panel setup, the couple's dance is all meshed together, giving it a dreamlike feeling. We see Eric sitting by himself, only present for Shelley. Inside the box is a cat named Gabriel. His name's Gabriel. You always said you wanted a cat. Happy anniversary, Shelley. Eric has another flashback of him and Shelley painting their new home. Shelley's pestering Eric into marriage. The two start play fighting with paint when Eric pulls out an engagement ring. This was a happy, beautiful moment between two lovers, a moment that is all now but a distant memory. Eric has visions of Shelley holding her, letting himself become vulnerable with her. You don't want to see this, boy. Let's go, warns the Crow. The mirage of Shelley is killed by the skull cowboy. The Crow acts as Eric's guide for his mission, showing him where he needs to go. O'Barr said he picked the Crow because they're smart animals who live off dead things, like Eric, who is there to create these things. The Crow's a metaphor for Eric. The Crow is not actually there. No one else besides Eric can see or hear the Crow. Book 2, Here. Across town, in the basement of a burned-down tenement, Tom Tom and an unnamed thug mercilessly slit the throat of a man they suspect was talking to the cops. The Crow comes and cuts off the unnamed thug's head with a Japanese katana, kills the lights, and Tom Tom starts firing his gun aimlessly around the apartment. Jesus walks into a hotel. He hands the innkeeper 3 nails and asks, "Can you put me up for the night? Watch your step, Tom Tom." Eric cuts the man down a size. As Tom Tom bleeds out, he starts to recognize who the man is. Eric asks Tom Tom what they did to the engagement ring he gave to Shelley. Tom Tom tells him that T-Bird took it down to Gideon's pawn shop. Tom Tom bleeds out, and Eric makes his way over to Gideon's. Once at Gideon's, Eric crashes his way in. Gideon points a gun at Eric, so he slaps it out of the way and stabs Gideon in the hand. Gideon gives Eric a box of ring and other stolen belongings. Eric finds Shelley's ring while Gideon digs the knife out of his hand. Gideon doesn't learn his lesson the first time and tries to kill Eric once again. So, Eric kills him. Eric starts dousing the store in kerosene when a cop named Albrecht walks in. The officer points his gun at Eric. "You're under arrest. Look at me, boy. Put your gun away. Bullets don't stop me. Knives don't hurt me. Look at me. I am pilot error. I am fetal distress. I am the random chromosome. I am complete and total madness."
Na čemu? Blok od motora?
Eric pushes his head into Albrecht's gun, telling him to pull the trigger to see what will happen. Eric says he can see the kindness in Albrecht's eyes. He has no intention of hurting Officer Albrecht. Eric tells the officer the shop is set to blow any minute. He asks Albrecht to send Captain Hook his regards. Sure enough, only moments later, the shop goes up. After hearing Eric's message, Captain Hook pulls Eric's file out of the homicide cabinet and throws it in the trash. Fun Boy's up next. Elegy, irony, and despair. The tides of sin draw tighter and brighter. The hours become heavier and weighted, and the shadows smile, dark and wild. This is when hope and despair collapse. The arc of the dream descends into despair. When innocent lovers dance, accepted is a legacy of brutality, a single note rings on and on. Here dwells a snake 1,000 miles long, coiled 1,000 miles deep, eyes like candy. It has eyes like candy, hard and blue, but soft as kitten's feet, out of sight or an element of light. It could be a devil, it could be an angel, with spiders inside, a vision from hell. Its spine is a vertical scream, slow as concrete, blurred as a dream. It spins round and down on an axis of atrocity, fueled by inertia, death, radiance, and velocity. Its soul, twisted wreckage of despair, and the spiders inside are just praying for rain, killing time, praying for rain. 1,000 miles. Back at the house, Gabriel finds a Christmas ball. Eric remembers a moment he and Shelley had by a Christmas tree. Eric tells Shelley velocity. Outside of Funboy's hideout, Eric meets a little girl named Sherry. Sherry is the daughter of Funboy's girlfriend. Eric sits next to the little girl, and the two share a very sweet moment together. Eric tells her about Shelley and how she's in heaven. Sherry says that she sometimes feels like she's done something wrong. This isn't hell, but you can see it from here. To cheer the little girl up, Eric makes Shelley's ring into a makeshift necklace and gives it to Sherry. She pleads with Eric to stay with her. He says that they will see each other again very soon. But Eric's on his way up to see Funboy. Eric busts in on Funboy and Sandy, Sherry's mother, in the act. Funboy's under the impression that someone named Raphael has sent Eric. Bird tells Eric that Funboy has a gun under his pillow. Eric tells Sandy that she needs to go to see her daughter. She needs to leave Funboy before he sucks the light from her eyes. She takes his warning and leaves the apartment with a special escort. The Bird tells Eric that Funboy is a morphine junkie. Eric steals Funboy's morphine and tells him to meet him at the gym mill. The scene shifts and we see an intimate moment between Eric and Shelley, while the Crotons. Book 3, Irony. Book 3 starts with Eric praying in a church. There's more than one way to purify a soul. There's absolution and redemption, salvation and if some of these axions are of opposing polarities, there is at least some consolation in the fact they have a common ground. Eric gears up and sets out. He shoots up the morphine and busts his way in. He kills everyone inside, except for Funboy. Even with all his friends having just been slaughtered like it was nothing, Funboy still mocks Eric by saying how much fun he had taking advantage of Shelley. He should show you the level of Eric asks him to go find T-Bird, and in return he promises him a quick death. Eric tells him it's 1 hour. Back home, Eric breaks down and damns God for what has happened to him. Eric has a flashback of him and Shelley. The pain becomes too much for him to bear. He takes a straight razor and draws a picture of the cat in the hat. If you remember earlier, Shelley had her own rendition of the Dr. Seuss story. Book 4, Despair. This is where we see what happened to Eric and Shelley. Shelley and Eric are out in the field after just having a picnic. On the drive home, their car breaks down beside the car comes speeding by. Someone throws a glass bottle to the street. On the front of the license plate is the name T-Bird. Eric notices the car starts to back up. He tells Shelley to get back inside their car and lock the doors. The gang gets out and asks Eric if he needs any help. He tells them no, but they aren't taking no for an answer. The gang starts circling around their car, trying to get Shelley out. Eric pushes Tintin back, demanding they leave her alone. T-Bird takes out a revolver and shoots Eric in the face. The bullet grazes his eye, giving him his iconic scar. On his knees, Eric pleads one last time for the gang to leave him alone. T-Bird tells Shelley that she has parting words to say them now. She also tries to fight for their lives, but to no avail. Eric sees the crow for the first time. T-Bird shoots Eric in the head, but the crow keeps moving. The irony being that Eric is
dobiješ ne znam koliko njih, Coca-Cola je bula i pevaju ti tako da sjetim 20 sekundi milion. A to je, to košta milion dinara. Gdje je sve deve?
Eric was as powerless to save the horse as he was to save Shelley. In the original book, there was a wild pony on the wire as Eric watches from the train. This is a visual metaphor representing Eric's guilt over his inability to help Shelley as she was brutally assaulted. The white horse represents freedom, innocence, and purity. To me, the barbed wire represents T-Bird and the other gang members. An unforgiving force is slicing its way through everything and anything. Eric is no more responsible for Shelley's death than James was. Neither could have possibly known what consequences their actions would have had. Guilt, however, is a pretty funny thing. Eric eventually wakes up in the hospital. We see Captain Hook
Problem je
and
što
unconscious
grupi
Eric.
ljudi
He
imaju
says he's
novac.
sorry for what's happened. Eric is declared brain dead and is not expected.
Pa šta bi ti radio uz dobiju
It
novac?
isn't until he starts
Da.
speaking. The crow. What?
Evo
What did you say?
neki lik ubio devojku po sebi.
The crow said, "Don't look."
Dobro,
Eric
šta je
is rushed
poenta?
to ICU. During surgery,
Inače i ti si kriv za to. Ti si rekao u fazonu da me prevari žena ili ljubavnica, nebitno, ja bih je ubio. Evo viš. Zašto?
Welcome to my channel.
Pa ne znam.
Zašto? Uzmeš orman, izbaciš kroz prozor sa stvarima, svu odeću je baciš napolje i kažeš doviđenje. Doviđenje. To je vrlo miran način.
Zato što...
Ne, nećeš ti ništa doprinijeti time što ćeš ti nju ubiti. Momentalno ćeš je lišiti života i to je to. Ne, izbaci je na ulicu, nek se snalazi sama, to je veća kazna, verujem. Nek se snalazi sama.
Ajde bre da ubiješ nekog.
Ne. I ako ne želiš više da živiš s nekim, samo ga eliminiš iz svog života i to je to. Ne mislim da ga ubiješ. Ne, ništa od toga nemaš. Ništa. Verujem. A nemaš. Robijaš je to života. Nemaš.
Ja ću iz zatvora izađi.
Evo ga, počeo je kao ova deca na internetu, po društvenim mrežama. Jesi ti normalan?
Nije za tebe više TikTok.
Ujebote. Prestani da ideš na društvene mreže, molim ti.
Nego šta, nije on za društvene mreže, da nije društven čovjek je bilo.
Čovječe, osveta se ne radi tako ko što ti misliš. Ubit ćemo nekog, zaklat ćemo. Ne. Ako želiš da se osvetiš nekom, onda ga vežeš u kuglu za nogu i hraniš ga do kraja života i držiš ga u podrumu. To uradiš. Ne ubiješ ga momentalno. Ne, to nije osveta. Završio si momentalno kraj. Ne, to nije osveta. Nisi dobio ništa.
Eto, Vlado, vidiš da je on gori od mene.
Jeste, ja sam gori od tebe, ti si glup. Ne svetiš se, oprosti. To nije osveta, to što ti kažeš. To je kao momentalno, kao osveta momentalno. Ne, to nije osveta.
Slušaj, najbolje da se dislociraš, bre. Da se dislociraš, ćao, zdravo i to je to, razumiješ. Nema tu neke priče, je bilo.
Kako da se dislociraš?
Distanciraš, da uzmeš, da se udaljiš od te osobe.
Da.
I emocionalno i fizički raskrstiš njom i zdravo. Nek ide ljubavniku, mužu, ocu, majci, nek nađe neko drugog. I to je to. Treba da razmišljaš toliko emocionalno, to ne vodi ničemu.
Sam jako emotivno čovjek.
Važi. Živiš u Srbiji ti je veća kazna za ljude, ne da ga ubiješ ili da ga biješ, ne, nego da ga lupiš po novčaniku, ne, nego da ga ubiješ po novčaniku. Znaš. Ako te žena prevari, a ti si taj koji zarađuje i ti si taj koji donosi i doprinosi domaćinstvu i ona zavisi od tebe finansijski, najgora kazna nije da ti nju ubiješ, jer ona toga više neće biti svesna, a ti ćeš za svoju glupost da plaćaš do kraja života. Ne, najgora kazna je da otvoriš vrata i sve izbaciš. Zapravo to što ona tvrdi da je njeno, sve izbaciš napolje i nek dođe ljubavnik po to. To je najgora kazna. Neki on izdržava, neki on rani, oblači, pere, plaća njene račune.
Znaš ono, kod te kara nek ti piše pesme.
Pa može i tako. A ne tako kao ubit ćemo. Nemaš ti ništa od toga ubit ćemo, zaklat ćemo. To je prazno. Ne znam, ja sam rekao što misli.
Jebi ga. Zbog toga mi nije dobro.
When next we see
A,
Eric,
nije mi
he's
dobro
patching up
zbog
his
toga
wounds
je...
as he prepares for his final show. He sets all of his memories of Shelley,
Sam sebi se
including their
gadi
home,
zbog toga.
on fire, and leaves. Book 5, Death. Before his final rampage, Eric visits Sherry again like he promised.
Ja mislim,
Eric says he's sorry for everything that has and will happen to her. And while it makes her sad, Sherry understands why Eric must go. In a savage world, Sherry is pure and innocent. She's Eric's closest connection to Shelley. Back at Eric's house, we see Captain Hook standing outside the smoldering home. A cop hands Gabriel over to the captain. He says there's a note tied around the cat's neck addressed to him. Eric has left Gabriel, who, as it turns out, is a pregnant girl cat, to Captain Hook. He's a little less than thrilled. Eric also leaves a letter for Officer Albrecht. He asks Albrecht to look after Sherry when he's gone. With everything settled, Eric's ready to finish what he was brought back from the dead to do. Funboy tries to warn T-Bird about Eric, but he doesn't listen. In the kitchen, Funboy starts shooting up when Eric shows up and tells him it's time to die. Funboy confesses that he's been a monster, and he hopes that he goes to hell. Eric gives Funboy a slow death. Here's your morphine, Funboy. Do it. All now. Thank you, Ghostman. Perhaps I'll see you. Eric carves a crown of thorns to his chest. I'll give Lucifer your regards, Ghostman. Do me a favor. When you see T-Bird, kill that bastard. Slow. As Funboy does, Eric leaves a message on the wall. I know what Jesus wept, motherfucker. Outside, T-Bird and his men are waiting for the crow. T-Bird and Shelly the Giant are waiting in T-Bird's car. We get to see Shelby's hand with 3 missing fingers. Shelby's in the middle of telling the joke when a blast comes down from the roof, blowing Shelby's head off. Eric orders T-Bird out of the car so they can finally finish this. A sick thirst darkens my veins. There's a clock that never strikes. Come on, do it. I've no weapons. Shoot now. He allows himself to be shot by all of T-Bird's men. Unsurprisingly, Eric is unscathed by their bullets. Eric disappears to the shadows and starts his final massacre. The crow steamrolls all 15 minutes, nothing. T-Bird tries to drive away, but Eric jumps in front of his car, causing T-Bird to crash. T-Bird crawls out of the crash as Eric slowly walks towards him. Hey T-Bird, how many angels can dance on the head of a pin? Fucking quiz? Man, I don't know. It depends on the tune.
Ne, pa to nisu pa je bio skosano ako kumpaju taj kolagen I te gluposti.
Slit throats, cut off limbs.
Pa šta pumpaju usno?
Beat to death with a claw hammer. I'll admit, we had fun.
Nego.
But to what end? The last act is bloody, no matter how fun the play. Yes, 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 but you're still here. I see that. The resolution isn't about justice or revenge. It's about forgiveness. Are you mad? I can never forgive them. Not them, idiot. Yourself. You couldn't save her. I should have. There was nothing to be done, boy. If you want to leave this in-between place, you have to let go. Speaking of metaphors, well shit, ain't that a caution. The Skull Cowboy is another part of Eric's personality that taunts him and keeps him going. Like the crow, he's not actually there. He's not death, he's just another part of Eric. Eric finally kills the horse, literally killing his guilt, finally forgiving himself for Shelley's death, setting his soul and the crow free. Fake gunslinger. Nice shot. Epilogue. Password. Eric walks over to Shelley's grave in the cemetery. He sits down and the crow flies away, letting Eric's soul move on. Remember when you said mine and I said forever? You said forever? It's forever now. Thus ends. The crow is unlike anything else I've ever read. In every page you see Obar's anguish, his pain, his anger, and guilt. I could never imagine what it was like for Obar having to live his way day after day, night after night. But at the end, Obar was able to take it.
Ne znam, ovi mladi parovi prave jednu veliku grešku. Ne svi, ali dobar del.
Ja sam siguran da sam se ja oženio sa 20 godina, ja bi se do sad već ne znao.
Ako ne, ti bi do sad bio u zatvor, po tome što ti tvrdiš.
Dobro, znaš šta, jako veliku ulogu u cijeloj toj priči mogu da imaju I roditelji isto, jer
Nisu preneli prave vrednosti u to.
I ovi njeni spasili su mi brak, znači minimum 3-4 puta. Znači desi se krize, desi se sve i onda dođu oni, to šta će reći, nema ništa koji tuti i to je to, sve se vraća na gore.
Kako? 4 puta se je zeo.
Pa ne bi se valjda ženio posle prvog i drugog puta, opet. Što se smeš?
Što da ne?
Jesi ti zdrav da plaćaš 4 alimentacije?
Pa ne bi ja svako napravio dete, bože.
Ne bi kurac. Ti još misliš da će žena te čeka 3 godine da hoćeš da si ti kuziš. Hoću dete, neću dete. Osim ako naženiš babu od 45 ili 60 godina. Koja ni ne može da ima, razumeš, na normalan način. Ono, biološki sat je odradio svoje i jebi ga.
Da dam broj od koleginice jedne moje da se malo zezde, da lupi par puta nešto neće ide zato što ima dete.
Pa jebi ga, ti ne birao ove što ne mogu nikako da
Tuđa, deca nisam...
Ne, nisam rekao sa decom, nego ove što su sa devicom.
Ne, mladi kažu.
Tuđa. Dete naše, brate.
Nisam ga ja napravio...
A kakve veze ima? Ti misliš, samo malo, ti misliš da to što neko nosi tvoj genetski materijal, da ti odani, šta? Šta, da je tvoje vlasništvo, je li to? Da te pitam ovako, razmisliš šta ću te pitati. Da li si ti vlasništvo tvojih roditelja?
Ne.
Pa zašto misliš da je to dete potencijalno tvoje vlasništvo?
Pa ne mislim, ne moje vlasništvo.
Ali, to je moja krv, moje... Ne. Ti misliš da je to dete tvoje vlasništvo i da ti možeš da ga vaspitaš kako ti hoćeš, da će ono do kraja života da radi šta ti želiš. Ne!
Ja mogu
ne možeš. Pa to je to, ne možeš. Ne možeš ni svoje ni tuđe, nema garancije, ne postoji garancija. Tvoje dete može da bude serijski ubica, što ga tiče. Ti možda ga vaspitaš do određene granice, ostatak ono samo sebe podiže. Isto kao što si ti sebe, i ja sebe, i Vlada. Kao što smo mi sebe vaspitali posle određenog vremena. Nema garancije. Kao to je moje biološko dete. Ne, nema garancije nikakve. Kao to je moj genetski materijal. Kurac. Ništa to ne znači. Značilo bi kad bi uzeo dete, recimo, iz sirotišta, koje znaš da je od, recimo, roditelja koji su, recimo, dete koje sa specijalnim potrebama. Recimo da je dete, ne znam, ima neki urođeni defekt. Recimo da ima urođenu srčanu manu. Ili recimo da je dete gluvo ili slepo. To je već druga stvar. Pa da onda ti kao roditelj, razumeš, moraš da posvetiš ekstra pažnju. Pa te to iziskuje, razumeš, napor. Ne, pričamo o nečemu normalno. A ti pričaš ne mora da bude moje biološko dete. Zašto mora? Izvoli. Mrzim kad sam sa sobom pričam.
Jednostavno je tako.
Jeli? A šta je s onim Nemcom, a? Što je držao ćerku u drugom delu gostinske kuće i imao je s njom decu. Unučad. Svoju unučad decu. A? Bolesno, ali on voli svoje dete. Nije to da ga pusti iz kuće. Toliko je volio svoje dete da nije to da ga pusti iz kuće. I to je njegova krv isto. Ovo je sad bizaran slučaj bio, znam. Ali hoću da ti kažem da ne znam zašto tolika fiksacija. To mora da bude moje biološko dete. Jer ti više zahvalnije ono dete koje ti uzmeš recimo iz sirotišta recimo od godinu dana, recimo kojem ti recimo od 18 godina, mada deca uglavnom to mogu možda i da ukapire. I ti mu recimo pružiš i ono porodičnu i ljubav i pažnju i sve. I ti misliš sad sa 18 godina kad ti njemu kažeš znaš šta, ja nisam tvoj biološki otac. Da će on kaže, a dobro, ko te jebe, ja idem da nađem svoju mamu i tatu. I sad će ono dode kod, ne znam, biološke majke i oci i sad će oni njega da prime otvorenih ruku, jel to? To tako ne radi, oprosti. To tako ne radi.
Priča je kompleksna mnogo.
Pa izvoli, dodaj nešto.
roditeljima mogu da kažem pod broj 1, ti ovo trebaš da gledaš da vaspitaš dete na pravi način, da mu pružiš ljubav, a taj drugi aspekt je što ti ćeš da vaspitaš dete najčešće kao što se vaspitaju tebe i te tvoji.
Da, ali da li imaš i neku garanciju, Vlade?
Naše vaspitanje se ne uklapa u ovo naše vreme.
Pa, hoćeš sad da zaključavamo dete u orman, jel to? I da mu isključimo i internet i telefon i da živi bez struje i da se ne viđa s vršnjacima.
I mene niko ni zaključavao ni...
A dobro, ali da li to treba da radimo?
Ne, ja recimo pričam ako učiš nekim vrednostima da...
Ama, razumem, ali vremena se menjaju, a ja i ti smo stari ljudi jako, i Nenad isto. I naše vrednosti kojima smo vaspitani su drugačije.
A jesu, ali ja i dalje smatram da su naše vrednosti prave.
I jesu, ali recimo... Dobro, ukopat ću se, bolje da prestanem.
Dobro, ali svi možemo da se složimo oko jedne stvari. Nije lako da se vaspitava dete danas. Kad su srušene posledične vrednosti. Jer se recimo što slažemo tu.
Da. Moja jedina tačka diskusije je bila na to, Nenadovu, to mora da bude moje biološko dete.
Pa dobro, znam.
To je njegovo pravo i to je njegova želja, ali okej.
Recimo, znači, ne daj Bože da ti nisi u stanju da imaš dete ili nije u stanju da ima ta žena dete. Šta ti trebaš da ubiješ sebe ili tu ženu? Jedno ga, brate, znači, život je to najbitnije da se volite, da imate neku priču i sve to i tako.
Ok, ovo je bilo dosta diplomatski, hvala Vlada.
To je razmišljenje neko moje, ne znam.
Ne, ok, ti si to bolje sročio nego ja. Ja sam probao na silu nešto da kažem, ali ne ide to. Više me Nenad ne ljuti, on kao šakao sto, to mora da bude moj sin, 100%. Hoćeš kao ovaj moj kolega, novi s posla, da se vučeš po sudovima i da radiš DNK analizu i da traumiraš dete i ženu i da se pričate sa psihologom, razumiješ, da se razvlačite po sudovima, je li dete tvoje biološki ili nije, je li tvoja žena bila s nekim ili nije. Zašto sve to? Čemu to?
Ja imam recimo kod mene jedan slučaj. Čovjek je ženjen se srećeno, imao je 3 deteta, znaš. I ono sve super. I ne znam kako je došlo da on čovječe saznao da on nema šanse da napravi
ikada dete, je li to?
Dete. I sad se pita ako ja ne mogu da napravim dete...
Otkud mi 3 dece?
I ništa. On je razvalio malo ženu i ona mu rekla da nisu njegova deca. I on je prestao da decu voli, je bilo jer je živo sa decom cijelo život i ta deca su njegova. On se razveo, ali dete su njegova, znači kao da...
Jes kad ih je odhranio i pružio im svu moguću ljubav. A šta je taj otac biološki, za koga je Nenad rekao, šta im je on pružio? Ništa.
Pa ništa, ali mislim da ih ima 2.
Pa to je to, ali ništa od toga nema. Čekaj. Ali...
Ovaj žive ubeđenju da sam njegov.
Pa upravo to, zato im je pružio, pa to je ono što je najvažnije. Znači, tvoje razmišljanje, znači mentalni sklop. Da li je zapravo to uopšte važno?
I kad je ispala sva ta velika frka, taj njegov najstariji sin rekao je, kaže, slušaj čale, kaže, ti si moj otac, kaže, mene ne zanima me ništa drugo. I ja rekao, jer je tako sin, kaže, i tako i ova druga deca su manja, ali ovaj od 18 ne je baš to rekao. Ti moj otac i ne zanima me ništa drugo.
Pokušao je to diplomatski da sebi zadrži neka prava, ja mislim.
Ja, to je uradio zbog interesa, nemoj momiti.
Da je to jako glupo. Znači, dete da zbog interesa radi.
Jes, zbog interesa je manipulant. Joj, kako si obrnuo ovu priču za sekundu u svoju korist. Važi. Ja, svi radimo sve iz interesa.
Sve iz interesa se rade, veruj mi. Onda sam ja bio putao i svima sam pomagao čisto, no.
Ti zvučiš kao neko, sa slobodnom ću ovo reći, koga su čitav život iskorišćavali. I porodica, i prijatelji, i poznanici. Tako zvučiš.
Yes.
Koji je izgubio totalnu veru u čovječanstvo. Tako zvučiš. Ima lek za to, sad ću ti ja reći. Ali ti me nećeš poslušati. Možeš bar da razmisliš o tome. Ne moraš da poslušaš što ću ti reći. Ima 40 banke skoro i mogu ti reći nešto. Nemoj toliko da se zalažeš. To ti je moj savjet. Ne znam da li sam bio jasan. Ako ne daješ 100% ili 200% od sebe, ne možeš se poslije osjećati kao govno, znaš. Kad te iste te osobe ili ti prijatelji ili te kolege, razumeš, kad tebi treba neka sitnica, kad to stave na cedilu, znaš, a ti si za njih dao sve. Znači ne treba da daješ 200% od sebe. Pruži od sebe onoliko koliko od sebe može da odvojiš. Ako ti traži... E pa to je problem. Ako ti neko nešto traži, razmisli prvo o svom slobodnom vremenu, o svom novcu, koliko možeš da pružiš od sebe da ti ne ulaziš u, recimo, ne mora to biti materijalni minus, da ti gubiš novac, ne. I tvoje vreme je također valuta. Ako nisi raspoložen nešto da radiš, nemoj da ideš protiv sebe. Izvini, Vlada, reci.
Ja imam recimo brata koji je imao dete iz prvog braka, njegova žena je imala dete iz prvog braka i imaju jedno zajedničko dete. I ispostavilo se da mu je to dete iz ženog braka da ga najviše poštuju od svih.
Život pravi najopasnije šale.
Pa nije, ali tako je.
Pa to tako bude obično. Onaj ko je, što kaže Nenad, moja krv, moja meso od moje krvi, taj te izda pre nego razumeš totalni stranac. To zna nekada bude, ne kažem da je pravilo.
Recimo, to je samo primjer, nije ni...
Ne, nije pravilo. Samo sam rekao, nema garancije. To su bile moje reči, nema garancije nikakve. Ne postoji pisana garancija ako ti lekar uradi DNK analizu i kaže ti ovo je tvoja žena, ovo je po papirima tvoje biološko dete, ti si mu 100% otac. 101%. I on će sada naslediti sve tvoje pozitivne osobine. Kurac, ništa od toga. To tako ne ide. A ti veruješ u one eugenikse, one gluposti, je li to?
Što u eugenetiku?
Jer stvarno veruješ u to? Jednom si pričao o tome, a nisam bio siguran. Stvarno veruješ u to? Da ti sad platiš ženi koja recimo ima, što kažeš ti, ono, čist kao taj genetski bazen, nemam pojma, negde iz brda, ne znam, Nemačke ili tako nešto. Ne mora biti Nemačka, samo sam dao kao primjer. Recimo kršna majka, recimo godinama su živjeli tamo u brdima. Recimo da je platiš, recimo da je veštačkio semene i da ti recimo ono, rodi dete.
što da ne, Cristiano Ronaldo je dobio tako.
I ti misliš da je to dete genetski podobnije da uspe u životu nego bilo koje drugo dete?
Ima genetske
po statistici. Ima, jeli? Imam ja genetske predispozicije, znaš, da budem sprinter. Jel znaš to? Moj ćale je bio u godinama prvak u sprintu, ne sprint, sad ću ti reći, na 300 metara, na koliko sam tako mi 400, mislim, godinama je bio prvak. Ima predispozicija da budem trkač, a to mene ne interesuje. Jedna je stvar šta možeš, a druga je šta želiš. Recimo, kako da uzem, Vlada ima ćerku. Može on njoj da pruži sve uslove, recimo da ona bude vrhunski pijanista i da kupi klavir i da plati časove. Ali ako nju to ne zanima, ništa od toga. Isto tako ti možeš da platiš taj eugenetik program, jel tako, da napraviš genetski čistog potomka, znaš. I, ne daj Bože, udari ga tramvaj. I, šta sad? I šta sad?
Taka mu sudbina bila.
Pa to ti kažem, i šta sad? Čemu toliki trud? Teke stvari treba da budu jednostavno prirodne. Je li imao taj, je li Mengele, je li? Je li isto on imao taj eugenetics kao projekat? Jel' tako?
Oni su bili glupi.
Što su bili glupi? Pa jer on isto imao takve neke zamisli. Da napravi čistu rasu, da ono...
Bili su glupi zato što su oni htjeli čistu nordijsku rasu, a nordijska je zakržana rasa. Sve što na svijetu postoji su...
To nije istina, da.
Su napravili Mediteranci.
To što kažu na ovom svijetu da postoji, to nije istina. Ako ti tako kažeš. I doktor Josef Mengele. Nije fora da se smije sam svojim vicima. Malo je bedno. Što sam uzao Mage i napravio od njega melee karaktera, nije mi jasno. I like to move it. I like to move it. You'd like to move it.
Hurry, I'm British. Excuse me. I'll express my gratitude easy. Can you swim? I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal.
Whee. Ne želim više da ulazim u raspravu s tobom oko tih stvari. Očigledno je da se ne slažemo. Ubiti ženu, odgajiti savršeno klona sebe po mogućstvu i tako. Takve priče.
Kid Happy. Welcome to my channel.
To nema u filmovima naučne fantastike. To je tvoje mišljenje, ja ne želim da utičem na njega, samo mislim da je to neostvarivo. Nisi ti Walt Disney da te zamrznu. Što najjača fora, ne postoji način da se taj čovjek više vrati u funkciju. Tako kad su ga zaledili. Mogu da ga drže na ledu dok ima kriogenog gasa i to je to. Pošto onog trenutka kad se odledi gotovo je. Ima onaj jedan dokumentarac, mogao biti nacija
Da nađu lek za jaka.
Ne, da, ali bila je čitava ta jedna organizacija koja je ljude koji su ili bili stari ili su imali tu krizu godina ili su patili neke bolesti i ljudi su platili da ih za života dok su još svesni da ih zalete. I onda su ih ovi držali po nekim magacinima, pa je to bilo u nekim lošim uslovima, pa su... Ima čita afera oko toga. Gledao sam neki, dokumentarac. Jako je jezivo i interesantno isto vreme. Pola.
Pa šta, njih su držali podle, da?
U tim komorama, to ti je ona temperatura, kako to beše, možda Nenad zna. Ako zalediš organsko tkivo ispod određene temperature, kad se krv zaledi, krv se pretvara u kristale, kristali se zalede u mozgu i u krvnim sudovima i naprave rupe. I bukvalno te tvoja krv ubije. Znači, to su temperature koje nisu baš temperature kad te pretvore u kockicu leda, razumeš, već više kao stanje, kao sna, ali dubokog sna. Ne znam da li uopšte imaju pulsave. Da li mozak uopšte funkcioniše, to ne mogu se. Ko što rekao, nije moja ni zamisao, ni... Ali znam da je bila afera oko toga, jer to je bila kompanija koja je radila te usluge, a nisu ga baš radili. I kad bilo šta radiš mora da bude na nekom prihvatljivom nivou, a to što su oni radili, to je bilo loše.
Hi Castelli. Welcome to my channel.
Salut. Šaš.
Transform it into something truly beautiful. Even if you've never experienced loss like Obar did, the story will probably still be able to touch you on a much deeper level. Anger, fear, loneliness, shame, grief, these are all fundamental human feelings that transcend class, creed, status, or race. If you've ever felt any of those great emotions before, then you can relate to The Crow. The Crow proved to many young artists that there was a place for tragedy and loss in her comics. This is not where the story ends, however. After release of issue number 3, Irony, Obar was approached with offers to make The Crow into a film. This vision would come to life in 1994 when Paramount Pictures hired writers David S. Shao and John Shirley and director Alex Pyros to adapt Obar's masterpiece for the big screen. When asked about Alex Pyros' job directing the film, Obar would say stylistically he was perfect for it, and there's something to be said. It came out just the right time too, when America was ready to accept the alternative youth kind of movement. In May of 1994, The Crow was released in theaters to positive reviews praising the film's visuals, tones, themes, soundtrack, production design, and cinematography. The Crow cost an estimated $23 million to make and grossed about $94 million worldwide. And by the way, $23 million in 1994 for a feature-length movie really wasn't a lot. So the crew was pretty much working on a shoestring budget. Despite this, The Crow quickly became a cult classic. Unfortunately, this is not what the film is only remembered for. Just as The Crow was born from tragedy, tragedy would be born from The Crow.
Brandon's my family. So is he. I have to admit it.
The family of Brandon Lee is in mourning, and they are also angry. It's the same mix of emotions they felt 20 years ago when Bruce Lee died mysteriously at age 32. Early reports said that 28-year-old Brandon's fatal shooting on a movie set last week was an accident, but now there is even talk of murder.
On March 31st, 1993, only 8 days away from the end of production, the film's star, Brandon Bruce Lee, son of Hong Kong action star legend Bruce Lee, was accidentally shot and killed while filming. In the scene being shot, Lee was meant to walk into his apartment where he would discover Shelley, played by Sophia Shanes, being assaulted by Funboy, played by Michael Massey. In the scene, Massey was meant to shoot Brandon with a Smith & Wesson Model 629.44 Magnum revolver when Lee walked through the apartment door. The gun that the crew used previously had dummy rounds inside of it. For clarification, dummy round is a real round or bullet that's supposed to be stripped of its primer, or basically its explosive charge. It's used primarily for training purposes, but it's also used for film and TV productions as well. However, due to a combination of time and financial constraints, a mistake was made. You see, whatever production had used the Smith & Wesson revolver used dummy rounds, and unbeknownst to the crew, there was a dummy round stuck in the barrel of the revolver. The scene for the crow had called for blank rounds. A blank round is essentially just the primer and shell with no actual bullet inside of it. It makes the pop and the flash like a real gun, but no bullet is fired. However, once again, the crew didn't know that there was a dummy round stuck in the barrel, so when the gun was loaded with blanks and fired at Lee, the dummy round was repelled out and shot into Lee's abdomen. After the shot was fired, Lee fell backward, but the scene had called for him to fall forward. The director yelled cut and Lee stayed on the ground, so the crew knew something was wrong. When the crew checked on Lee, they noticed he was unconscious and breathing heavily. Clyde Basie, who was the film's on-hand medic, checked on Lee. At first, there was no visible blood, so Basie had no reason to think Lee had been shot. He just thought he hit his head. He tried to wake Brandon up, but couldn't. When Basie first checked Lee's pulse, it was normal, but within 3 minutes, it had dropped dramatically and stopped. Brandon was rushed to New Hanover Regional Medical Center in Wilmington, North Carolina. After 6 hours of emergency surgery, he was pronounced dead at just 28 years old. He was 4 years younger than when his father died. Brandon was buried next to his father at the Lakeview Cemetery in Seattle, Washington. And, of course, after Brandon's death came all of the tinfoil hat nuts with their conspiracy theories, ranging from family curses all the way to Chinese triads. Quite frankly, it's all just disrespectful and ridiculous. Brandon Lee didn't die from a family curse or Chinese gangsters. It was an accident. It also wasn't the only accident that happened on set. The Crow had so many accidents that during filming, the cast and crew started joking that the movie was cursed. But like I said earlier, the crew's under a lot of money and time constraints. Mistakes happen, and it just so happens on that day, the mistake was fatal. When you watch interviews, you can truly tell just how passionate Brandon truly was about the project. Brandon felt the role of Eric to be very freeing, as there was no real expectations of how a dead man should act.
You're dealing with a supernatural situation, which is a man who has come back from the dead. And I think the thing that I enjoy most about this film is simply the questions that raises for me as an actor playing the part and for the audience who's going to see the film. If you died and a year had passed since the time that you had died, and during that year you have to assume that the people that you loved and the people who were in your life and loved you would have had a year now to grieve and come to some kind of terms with having lost you. And now suddenly you are given the chance to come back for 2 days. The world would be a very different place through your eyes from the point of view of having been dead for a year and knowing that you only had 2 days now to be alive, in a sense, again. And there would be some fascinating questions that would confront you, like, wouldn't you want to tell somebody, but at the same time, wouldn't you feel a certain responsibility not to?
Brandon actually saved The Crow from becoming a total train wreck. Paramount originally wanted The Crow to be directed by Tim Burton, which, I mean, okay, and they wanted the role of Eric to go to Michael Jackson because Hollywood. Luckily, and I stress luckily, both director Alec Pyros and Brandon Lee pleaded with the studio to let them make the film. Brandon and James O'Barr actually became really good friends during the making of the film. O'Barr was absolutely devastated when Brandon died. Just like with Beverly, O'Barr felt like he was responsible for Brandon's death. After the film came out, O'Barr would say that he wished he never wrote the comic. Once again, O'Barr would lose someone very close to him. Luckily, through the years, Obar's realized that Brandon's death wasn't his fault, just like Beverly's wasn't. Obar would actually stay close with the Lee family and Brandon's fiancée, Eliza Hutton. To separate themselves from any bad publicity, Paramount would end up selling the distribution rights of The Crow to Miramax, who oversaw the completion of the film. Due to Lee's death, Miramax had to make some rewrites to accommodate for him not being there. This meant they had to cut some scenes, rewrite some, and utilize stunt doubles when they needed them. At certain points in the film, Lee's face was actually superimposed onto stunt doubles. Sometimes it's seamless, and sometimes you can tell and it's pretty obvious. But once The Crow came out, almost every critic and reviewer praised Lee's performance. This film stole from us someone who would have had an incredible career in Hollywood, and in return, gave us what I consider to be one of the most haunting and incredible performances of all time. So what did all this tragedy and misfortune create? Well, let's see together as we watch 1994's The Crow. The film opens the night before Halloween, Devil's Night. Cinematographer Darush Wolski, known for his work on Pirates of the Caribbean and The Martian, did an incredible job on this movie. His work was primarily praised by pretty much everyone. The fiery sky and gothic architecture make for such a beautiful contrast. Every shot in this movie is meticulously planned. Even by today's standards, this film looks incredible. The opening monologue reiterates the old legend of the Crow. Unlike the comics, where the Crow was an extension of Eric's psyche, the Crow is a real mythical creature that can raise from the dead in this version. Next, we see Sergeant Albrecht, who here is a combination of Captain Hook and Officer Albrecht, played by the incredible Ernie Hudson. We see Albrecht at the apartment of Eric Draven and Shelley Webster. This is actually the first time Eric has given the last name Draven. In the comic, he was just called Eric. We never knew what his last name was. In this version, Shelley survives the attack and Albrecht goes with her to the hospital. Instead of Sherry, we have Sarah. Sherry was an innocent bystander in an otherwise wicked world. Sarah, however, can really hold her own. She acts and talks like someone who would grow up in this kind of city. Sarah was a friend of Eric and Shelley's. The film jumps to a year later where we see Sarah visiting the graves of Eric and Shelley. Sarah is portrayed by Rochelle Davis. Rochelle Davis was actually really interesting to research about. So Rochelle and Brandon became really good friends during the filming of the movie. So when Brandon died, it had a really big impact on her. And after the film came out, she also had a lot of bad experiences with fans. Nothing too weird, but basically, fans would come up to her in the middle of the street and basically ask her about Brandon's death, which would open up a lot of wounds and left a pretty bad taste in her mouth. She would leave acting for the next 15 years. She did make a comeback in 2019, albeit in straight-to-DVD cheap horror flicks, but a comeback nonetheless. Honestly, Rochelle seems like a really sweet person. She goes to a lot of cons and she does a lot of interviews. She seems like a genuine, sweet person. I also learned a few years back she announced she was working on a memoir about her experience working on The Crow, titled It Can't Rain All the Time, which in context is really cool. We see the gang setting up bombs in a building just as they did the year before. At the same time, the Crow brings Eric back to life. Eric wakes up and stumbles back to his apartment being guided by the Crow. The gang drive to the city as the bombs they set up start to go off. In the comic, Eric is the Crow from the very beginning. In the movie, we get a slow build-up to Eric's transformation. This, along with a few other changes from the comic, is to give the story a more cinematic experience. As Eric stumbles to his old apartment, he starts getting flashbacks to the horrible night that occurred a year prior. In this film, Eric has the ability to remember something's history just by touching it. Rather than being shot by T-Dollar, did I just say T-Dollar? I think I did. I just combined T-Bird and Top Dollar into a new gangster. I meant to say Top Dollar. Rather than being shot by T-Bird and the gang like the comics, they throw Eric out the window in the movie. Now, I'm going to tell you something that's revealed to the viewer a lot later. The film deviates from the comic quite a bit here. Rather than the attack being random like it was in the comic, Shelley was targeted because Top Dollar, who's the big bad here instead of T-Bird, owned the building Eric and Shelley were living in. Shelley was causing Top Dollar, played by Michael Wincott, problems, petitioning for tenants' rights, trying to get the building shut down. This is the only big change from the comic I really do not like. It was more tragic in the comic because it was completely random. If Eric's car hadn't broken down, if the couple didn't have a picnic in that specific park or went to a different one, if it had rained that day, if T-Bird and the gang weren't driving down that particular road, or if a number of any other things were different, Eric and Shelley wouldn't have been killed. None of it would have happened. It was the randomness of the attack that made it so sad. But here, Shelley was going to die no matter what. I think this was one of those changes in an attempt to make the story more cinematic, but I still just don't like it. Eric starts looking through pictures as more memories of him and Shelley flash in his head. His transformation to the crow starts as burned by the cure of The soundtrack to this movie is phenomenal. The soundtrack includes songs from bands such as Machines of Love and Grace, the Stone Temple Pilots, 9 Inch Nails, Rage Against the Machine, the Rollins Band, and Pantera. Pantera? I never know how to say that. Every song in The Crow was made specifically for the movie. I beg you, if you haven't already, go listen to the soundtrack at least once. We see Tintin played by Lawrence Mason at Gideon's pawn shop. Gideon is portrayed by John Polito. Looks like he's ripped right from the comics. This is where we get our first confrontation in the film. Lee's version of Eric is more physical than his comic counterpart. He talks less and fights more. Brandon's performance is so haunting. He completely steals every scene he's in. You can see in every moment that he is just giving it his all.
Victims, aren't we all?
Along with his last name, this film also gives Eric the backstory of being a former rock star. O'Barr never said what Eric did in the original comic. Top Dollar's character arguably changed the most from the comic. In the comic, Top Dollar was just another obstacle for Eric to go through, nothing really special. Here, Top Dollar is the head of a crime syndicate. He also has an intense interest in the occult. We get little snippets of his backstory here and there. This version of Top Dollar also has a sadistic girlfriend and possibly half-sister played by Bei Ling and a right-hand man named Grange played by the very unappreciated Tony Todd. Sarah plays a much more prominent role in this film than Sherry did in the comic. Sarah and Sergeant Albrecht have a friendly relationship in the film, while in the comic, we never actually saw them directly interact. We only know that Eric told Albrecht to take care of her when he was gone. Next, we see Eric paying Gideon a visit.
Suddenly, I heard a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door.
This version of Eric is as indestructible as he is in the comic. Bullets have no effect on him. Brandon Lee's costume and makeup as Eric Draven is just so awesome. Costume designer Ariana Phillips knocked it out of the park. Ariana Phillips is a giant in the industry. She also did the costume designs for RoboCop and Blade. She also worked on one of the sequels to The Crow, Wicked Prayer. But the least we talk about Wicked Prayer, the better. Albrecht eventually sees what happened to Tintin. Back at the pawn shop, Eric is looking through his box of valuables and finds Shelley's ring. He starts getting flashbacks. The scene plays out pretty much the same as the comic. Eric makes Gideon tell the gangsters that he's coming for them. He blows up the shop as Officer Albrecht shows up. While Albrecht is distracted, Eric pulls a Batman and disappears. Eric saves Sarah from nearly getting hit. Though she knew him when he was alive, she doesn't recognize Eric here. Back at the station, Albrecht looks into Eric Draven's case file. Next up on the list is Funboy. Funboy, who's played by Michael Massey, is with Sarah's mother, Darla, played by Anna Thompson. Funboy shoots Eric in the hand, which of course does nothing. Eric grabs Darla and rids her body of the morphine. He tells her to go back to Sarah. Eric kills Funboy with the morphine. Funboy doesn't get his slight redemption that he gets in the comic. Afterward, Eric visits Albrecht in his home. I really love Brandon and Ernie's dynamic in this film. They balance off each other quite well, and the two have really great on-screen chemistry. We find out that Shelley survived 30 hours after the assault. Albrecht stayed with her the whole time. Eric can see her pain through Albrecht's eyes. None of the gang members were ever prosecuted because all the tenants were too scared to speak out. Gideon tries to warn Top Dollar about Eric, but Top Dollar doesn't believe him and kills him. The Crow in this film is strictly a guide for Eric to show him where to go. You may have also noticed the absence of a Skull Cowboy. They did try to put the Skull Cowboy in the movie. They were going to have Michael Berryman from The Hills Have Eyes fame. Strangely, they were going to put him in a giant latex costume. I'm not sure why you would get such a unique-looking person and cover them in a bunch of latex. The costume just looks silly, so they cut it from the movie. Eric sneaks into T-Bird's car and makes him drive off. T-Bird is played by David Patrick Kelly. A chase between Eric, T-Bird's friend Skank, played by Angel Davis, and the police starts. At the pier, he straps T-Bird in the car and sets up an explosive that the gang was going to use on the building to go off. He sets the car to drive, and T-Bird flies off the pier, exploding in the air. Eric makes a giant glow of gasoline. We see Grange investigating Eric's grave, where he sees it's empty, thus confirming Gideon's story. Taking Eric's word to heart, Darla finally tries to be a mother to Sarah. At first, Sarah's reluctant to her mother's gesture, but she...
Neka, nisi te pitao, koju grafiku ti imaš sad?
6700, ja mislim, radujem. Model od 18... 16, šta pričam ja? Spava mi se. 16 GB rama ima. To ti je dovoljno za ili 3 regularna monitora ili za jedan od 4K. Možda možeš i 3 monitora 4K, ali ne vjerujem da je to neka normalna, bar ne može biti normalno frame rate. Ja 2 monitora koristim bez da mi se kompjuter pregreva ili da ono kao mislim da će da eksplodira. Savršeno normalno radi.
Dobro je.
Da, ne, RX 6800, izvinjavam se. Nije čak i 6700. Pa, jače od toga ima onaj Pro model ili kako se već zove, ali to je već glupost. Bacanje para. Kroz prozor.
Ja sam mislio da kupim neku 6700 XT.
Čekaj da vidim. Tako se zove baš.
6700 XT.
A ko je proizvođač?
Pa slušaj, ja bih volao da Safir kupim recimo jer ona verzija Nitro ima hlađenje baš dobro, znaš. A i MSI nije loš. Ali šta upadne sa tom cijenom jer nisam mislio da kupim novu, znaš.
Da, kapiram. 192 bita, 12 GB RAM, pa to bi trebalo da je dovoljno. Za sve gluposti koje proizvođači softvera budu, smislili. Pošto većina današnjih igara, čim prebaciš 1080 piksela i počneš da koristiš one kao Ultra HD teksture, to su ti ove kao 1440 piksela i te kao 4K teksture, čim to staviš, odmah skoči video RAM na 20 GB, 15, razumeš, nebuloza. Nema ih puno, to je sreća, ali ne sviđa mi se ta moda, da budem iskren. Ne zbog mene lično, već ko će to da igra. 90% ljudi koji poznajem ima grafičku karticu ili od 4 ili 8 GB. Ima više od ovih što imaju 4 nego što imaju 8. Ja sam prodao za bagatelu karticu od 3 GB VRAM. Tipa 30 evra čini mi se. Bila je ispravna u fullu, razumeš. Koristio sam ja 2-3 godine. Ali jednostavno je 3 GB RAM smešno meni bilo.
Dobro, nije ni to grafika nekada kaže da je grafika.
Pa nije, ali posle toga sam uzeo onaj RX 580 koji je sad kod Drakule. To ti je model od 8 GB RAM. Mislim da ima razlike između 8 i 3.
Ima. Kako ne i tako.
I novi je chipset i tako. I troši mnogo manje struje. Ta karta što sam imao 3 GB RAM-a, ona je trošila recimo od 180 do 250 W za neke solidne performanse, ali ono, to je već bukvalno čim pokrenem nešto zahtevnije, ono, radile na 60 stepeni, recimo, ono. Znači, konstantno radi ono ventilator, ono. Dok recimo trenutno ovo što igram, temperature se kreće oko 59-60 stepeni, zato gura ovu igru do 120-140 frame-ova, zavisi šta je na ekranu. Plus pokrećem ovaj enkodovanje za Twitch preko grafičke kartice. Kad sve to isključim, ne gre se ona puno. Jer više znači da ne moram da kupim novu karticu kad je ode hlađenje poslije godine dana, nego ne znam šta. Zato me je zahvata kad sam čitao onim... Izvini, ja te zadržavam, jeste te bio da odeš na počinak.
Ma jo, brate, čekam da mi se završi partija.
Nove ove Nvidia kartice, one troše gigavat stroje, čuč. Smešne. Smešne cifre. Smešno. Ko će to da kupuješ posle na panje samo radi grafičke kartice, ma daj. Ješ čitam izgoriti čitavu kućište zbog konektora, razumeš, koji je protareći. Vesti iz nesvesti. Ne.
She eventually changes her mind. Sorry for my voice being a little scratched.
Da sam Nenada ubio pojme, nisam teo toliko, nisam teo da te kritikujem ili tako nešto, ali ako nešto pokušavaš da kažeš, moraš ili da ga dobro prezentuješ ili da ga grčevito braniš. Ne samo da kažeš to je tako kao Milan. To je tako jer ja kažem da je to tako. Nikakav dokaz ne pružiš.
Ovo je tako jer sam ja rekao da je tako.
To je tako jer sam ja rekao da je tako.